Hello, sir. Welcome back.
Okay. What's up, Richard? What's up, Snake? Hello.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. Well, gentlemen, we are getting our truck washed out. Then we're going to go swap this trailer for a loaded trailer and be on our way to Denver. Should take us about 2 days to get there. Here comes the sun. Doo 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 doo. Here comes the sun. I say, it's all right. Hello, whoever just popped on. I will be with you in just a second. I have to get through the gate first. Must be mouth agape ape. Good morning. How you doing? Or afternoon? No, it's still morning for you.
Mm,
No, it's just barely afternoon.
yeah,
How are you
3
today?
p.m. Fine. How it's going? Tomorrow will be 1 year from war starting. Nice date.
Yeah. Well, everybody thought you guys would be freaking beaten in a week. And here it
Mm.
is a year later, and you fought those sons of bitches to a standstill.
They already bring something very unusual. I even don't know that such kind of equipment exists. It's troop transport from 50 or 40s. Don't even know that they still have some of them somewhere. Bit BTR 50, it's called.
Yeah.
And it was so. Oh, from one side we're happy, but from another side they still have a lot of supplies. I don't know when they that's all end up. Mm, But again, we're still alive, and it's good
Yep.
start.
Yep.
You're streaming yesterday somewhere in midnight, like I understand, or something like
Midnight for you, maybe. It was like
that.
9 o'clock my time. Eight, yeah.
Plus 7 hours, or depends of what side part of United States. 9 hours difference between Kiev and you.
Yep. I had a maybe an hour long stream or so last night.
Mm, 7 hours with East Coast. With East Coast.
Hang on a second.
Um, 9 from West Coast. Mm, I'm just be sitting here a little bit waiting what's happened next, but still good day. But just in case we buy food, prepare, just in case it's something happen tomorrow. It's ugly stuff. You asked me about Republic, that you have Republic, not democracy. Republic is just
7412. Do you need to see in the back?
And destination below,
The destination is Denver, Colorado.
is the pickup number,
What's it start with?
427 or
427 394492.
okay, pull up and open the door.
Okay. Some interesting noises, Constantine.
I spend my time not to get mad with second degree. Somebody with repair. It's nothing bad, and it's 3 a.m. Nobody drilling holes in the wall somewhere in midnight.
Oh, God. I thought that was illegal.
Yes, it was illegal everywhere, especially in the United States, because just you have seen a war on much small stuff on whole country. It's ugly enough when you have brick, thin wall, brick or concrete. Concrete, it's ugly too. Concrete is bad, bad idea.
Yeah. Well, what
Mm,
I couldn't believe when I moved there was that you actually have laws saying that you can't work past a certain
yeah,
time and you're not allowed to work on Sunday. And
yeah,
yeah, it was weird for me to, to see that those laws existed. You know,
yeah.
here we have noise laws, but they don't say anything about like whether or not you can do home improvements on Sunday or Tuesday or what,
No, I
like,
just limited when you can make proper of noise. We understand that it's impossible to make clunky stuff and make it quiet. You can't demolition building in quiet.
nah.
Maybe Japanese can, but all others no. That's why I just
Well, here we've just got noise ordinances, and they're all like local. Like it depends on where you live, what time the noise ordinance goes into effect. When I was in university, I was in a band. I was in a heavy metal band, and our neighbors hated us. And the smack right at 11 o'clock when the noise ordinance went into effect, the police were called every time we had practice. So,
I don't
but they
know.
never they never did anything. They just said, "Oh, shut her down, shut her down." Police the police never were like mean or anything.
Mm. Ah, I forget about some work meeting because I just make very interesting part of the job. I design main stuff and just put screws in correct position and correct holes
Yeah.
on the assembly. That's why I just want to talk with you. Maybe I will turn to you a little bit later, but in 3 minutes we have one more interesting meeting. But I'm glad to hear you. Maybe I will join you a little bit later, maybe an hour or two.
Okay.
I
All
think
right.
a lot of people already will join you. I don't know how early United States it's wake up.
Uh, it's right about 7 o'clock in the morning here in Central Time.
Hmm.
So,
Oh, okay. And then we can discuss. Some guy who win in that biggest lottery win. He was smart enough to claim it through LLC from Las Vegas. It's free LLC without taxes, and he just stay anonymous. Or she, I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah,
And it's good because nobody wants it. A lot of people know that you have such amount of money and not have good legal system to protect
yeah.
you.
I don't think I would want to have anybody know that I won the lottery if I won the lottery.
Yeah, but again, one more stuff that make me funny because I understand that the better your life, that less you need the lottery, and I understand that our Ukrainian national lottery not change dramatically my life. That
Yeah.
amount of money.
All right, I've got to go and head into the office and get this.
Then talk to you maybe in 2-3 hours.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye.
Morning, Pablos. Morning, Ra. Tug test. Tug test complete. Goodbye, 25803. I've done 6,000 miles with you. I have to leave you here today. Hang on, whoever's jumping in. I am doing some paperwork at the moment. I'll be right with you. Good morning, Mr. Hemme.
Good morning, Mr. Brandon.
How are you
How are
today?
you? I'm okay. We're just starting my day, looking out. About 6 inches of snow fell overnight.
Cool. That
Yep.
is always nice to wake up to.
Normally, I wait until later in the day to fire up the snowblower because of Sleeping Beauty. I think today I'm going to start around 9:30.
You know, you're far too considerate.
And I'm going to start right in front of her bedroom window.
I still think you're far too considerate. As soon as I had my coffee, I'd be out there. Why fuck around, you know? Daylight's
I
burning.
think Thinking about it, kids just start school at 8:30. I'll have my coffee and I'll get up. I'll get out there and
Yeah.
hell, I might even pull the muffler off the fucking thing.
Well, we are taking 41,000 pounds of fresh vegetables to Denver.
Right on.
Fresh,
You're
never frozen.
fully loaded now and ready to roll.
Fully loaded and on my way.
Nice. You've been at it for an hour and 40 minutes already.
Yeah, I had to take the old trailer down to get washed out. Then I traded the old
Ooh.
trailer for a new trailer. I'm kind of sad to see that trailer go that I just got rid of. I'd been
Did you bond with
hauling
it?
that. Yeah, I did actually. It was it had a roll-up back door versus the regular
Ooh.
swinging doors,
Uh-huh.
and it made backing it a lot easier. Because when you swing the doors open, you know, it takes about a foot. It adds about a foot to your width.
Yeah. Just remember, the trailers are the whores of the trucking industry. Don't
Yes,
get
they
too
are.
attached. Don't get too attached. Use them for the whores they are.
Well, then I must be a pimp because these whores are making me money.
Yeah, you're pimp daddy.
We need to go down the road a bit and get weighed. And
Balanced.
then we're going to fill up.
Have you had your breakfast, Brandon?
I have.
Awesome.
Beef jerky. Breakfast of champions. I was so fucking proud of myself. I did not succumb to the temptations of the taco.
Yeah, you didn't fall for the taco this time. Good boy. Good boy. Give
I
yourself a
went and
big
had
pat on the back.
I went and had a giant fucking salad at Cowboy's favorite restaurant.
Yeah, I saw that. The GC.
It was actually, it's so much fucking nicer down here than the one in Chicago. They even had live music in there.
Wow.
The waitress was nice to us and actually took our plates and kept our drinks full.
Chicago's a shithole.
Yeah.
Everything's bigger and better in Texas.
Oh, we've got somebody jumping in, but the road is too bumpy for me to let you in, whoever it is.
It may be the Agape. He's on his weekend.
It might be the Agape, or it might be my buddy Constantine again. He's been here already this morning too.
Oh yeah.
All right, now we got a little stretch where we can roll without needing both hands. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello, do you hear me?
I do hear you. Do you hear me?
Yes, of course.
Excellent.
You're already driving away. You take your papers and you're free to go, like I see.
Yep, the road ahead of me is open. I've got a few things to do before I finally, completely drive for the rest of the day. But all the paperwork, bureaucratic stuff is out of the way. Everything else makes sense.
Bureaucracy necessary too, like I understand. Part of them.
It is. You've got to have organization. That's for sure.
Yeah. But sometimes it happens that you have too many stuff to understand organization. You overgrow organization and overgrow amount of bureaucracy. And it start be a problem.
Yeah. We've got some stuff where we've got to just do things so somebody has something to put on a graph.
Okay, now I can talk again. I
All right.
prefer not to interrupt you when you on something sneaky situation when you must do left, go left or something like that. Because it's will be not good if I provoke some crash on road. Won't be happy with it. Oh.
So, have you given any more thought about how to collapse the treasure room on top of the dragon?
I think about it, but again, it's a hard question how Glenn will do that because I don't know. If we back to reality, I understand it's D&D,
Yeah.
but it's Black Dragon. She can't breathe with acid inside water as option.
No, no acid underwater. That's true. And you'd think that it would be awfully hard on the surrounding environment to have a creature that blows acid everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know, every time she'd blow acid, it would eat a little bit more stone away.
Mm-hmm.
But it's fantasy. You know, it's not reality. So, what are you going to do? I think that if you explain yourself well enough, that Glenn will allow you to make your shot. You know, tell him what you're doing. I'm going to shoot at the wall, at the structure, at the at the seat, the support column,
Mm-hmm.
and bring the roof down on this crowd of people.
Just a wizard not have anything good enough for that, unfortunately. Closest
Yeah,
is
where's your earthquake spell when you really need it?
it's limited nowadays. It's called eruption earth, and it just make difficult terrain. It just make stones little bit break on the surface area, and it's probably not help. It's not break a room or something like that. It just make stuff. Only one thing that I probably have, and I don't know Um, it's common spell, but I'm not sure that Glenn does not make it too much HP on that column. We have
Well,
special spell for destroying stuff, wizards, sorcerer, and so on. It's called Shatter, and it's
he's not
made.
gonna let. I've tried that before on stuff. He won't let shatter work.
Yeah, that's why I'm talking when you say that something. Shatter just exactly explains that it's make 3d8 plus 1 if I cast with third level spell slot or what I have. It's 4d8 and double because it's against stone, metal, or something like that. It will be 8d8. It's practically a little bit more than fireball or something like that. But exactly against special destroy objects like columns or something like that. But we already know that Glenn not accept that.
Yep. Because I've tried that on like walls and shit before, and he didn't let it go.
Yeah, but that spell exactly done for that stuff. If you talk about dissolve column or something like that, shatter. It's your to go. And again, in other DM games, I just use that exactly to destroy. If you want to put something on fire, fireball. If you want to break something strong, shatter. But again, we have what we have. We have DM that not allowed. Mm, that's all. That's why enlarge, reduce. I don't think so.
You know, it's something that we've never tried, and perhaps if both you and Yulia, like she has a spell that allows her to enhance or to detract from
Mm-hmm.
um, abilities. Like it I can't remember what the fucker's called, but she casts it, and like if she casts it on a fighter, it'll and she says improve his strength. He'll get a bonus to his strength.
Yeah.
But if she casts that on the column and like she reduces the fucking constitution of the column.
Mm,
And then you
enlarge.
hit it with, a lightning bolt or maybe with the um,
Shatters or something.
with something.
Because I have enlarge, reduce two. I
Yeah,
can make target smaller 2 times in each dimension. That just you have column that 20 feet high. It will begin. It start be 10 feet high, and or suddenly a roof will stay without support. Okay, if Glenn accepts that, we can just with Julia just both reduce 2 columns above head of the dragon, and it can work. But again, it's not. Maybe he not allowed because if according game mechanics, we need to. It's for shatters, but enlarge reduce can be useful too.
yeah.
Maybe.
Enlarge reduce is our second choice. I would definitely use that before I use some type of destructive spell like a lightning bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe both you and Yulia can do a column each.
Yeah, what exactly are you thinking about? Julia will reduce 1 column, I a second one, and then Yes, it's take even constitution safe from object, but I don't know what constitution safe will be. How? What stat block for columns?
Yeah.
But again, small stuff. You again somewhere on south because I see palm tree. You still in Texas or
Yeah,
somewhere?
I'm just leaving I'm just leaving very South Texas. I'm about 20 miles north of the Mexican border right now.
Hmm.
19 miles.
Hmm. I don't
It's
know.
just the beginning of the day and it's already 70 degrees outside. I guess
Ah,
it's already 22.
I don't
But
know.
where
I
I'm
don't live
going,
there.
up where I'm going, it was minus 30 last night.
And I somewhere
So
in between. We have -7. For February, it's fine. Here in Ukraine. Yeah.
but it's all 1,000 miles straight north. Actually, it's over 1,000 miles straight north.
It's take you 2 days to go there, or you planning to go in one day?
Yeah, so about 500 miles a day on a good day.
Hmm. Okay.
But we got to drive down here and a customs inspection, which is really stupid because all they say is, "Are you an American?" Yes. What are you hauling? Vegetables. And then they say, "Move along." Never had them stop me.
Hmm. Yeah. Bureaucracy. Hmm.
Yeah.
It's funny that I will say that about America, not for my country. But you are even probably even more bureaucratic than Ukraine. And just okay, fine. It was unexpected, but we can live with it. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe February it's bad month, and I just a little bit depressed about all that stuff that we are a little bit tired of all that war and all that situation, and just
Yeah.
want to end that stuff. But again, time to time, when I thinking, okay, let's imagine that I have option to leave that country. What good country to live? Okay, we have Scandinavia, pretty good country for live, except one
Eh,
issue. They have worse probably weather, what I know. I don't know. You not agree that Scandinavia is good country?
Scandinavia is a region. It's not a country. Um,
No, I mean, you know that it's only four countries there: Denmark, Norwegian, Sweden, and Finland. That's all.
you could argue about Latvia and Estonia, those guys too.
It's too close to Russians. I'm sorry, I'm tired about such kind of neighborhood.
But yeah, it wouldn't be a bad, it wouldn't be a bad place to live. I couldn't take it that, In the summertime, the sun never sets, and in the wintertime, the sun is never up. I couldn't do it.
Probably. I prefer too much southern climate, but we get what we get in
Yeah.
Ukraine. But we're not worst. But what I'm blaming about. We have practically a worst climate, like your Midwest. But you have pretty nice places in south and something like that. Your territory is as stable as our land somewhere in Ohio or some other northern, closer to Canada territory. What on border with Alberta? I not remember what state say.
Oh, there's all kinds of beautiful places, man.
Hmm.
There's very few states that are ugly. In fact, I can't think of a single state that's just ugly.
No, I think only about bad weather. No, I not think that some state ugly or something like that. It will be disgraceful to any territory. Oh, Montana or North Dakota. I'm sure they have perfect climate. Um, Dry, cold, hot. Mm,
It's pretty extreme in North Dakota. Montana at least has the mountains.
mhm. Uh, and maybe at some point we at least get thermal thermal energy and it will be fine for us, and then state will be main energy producers. It's somewhere there, Yellowstone, Wyoming or Montana, Yellowstone Park, or I'm wrong with oh,
Is right at the corner, Wyoming and Utah and yeah, maybe Montana.
I just
It's
not remember.
mostly
Mostly in Wyoming, like I remember. At what border visit, I don't know. A lot of bad scientists talking that it's explode and destroy whole United States. Huge
more like
volcano.
the fucking whole northern hemisphere. But yeah, it would if it exploded, it would send us into an ice age.
I don't
And
know. Maybe we
definitely
burn
the
so much coal and all that stuff that we never going back to ice age because when scientists compare it, we have level CO2
uh,
like in pre-dinosaur age.
anyways, the CO2 is a lagging indicator. It's not a leading indicator.
Yes.
But compared to a fucking volcano, mankind is nothing. Compared to a super volcano, mankind is the fart of a fly in a tornado. You know,
Mm, I
if
know
you're
that.
ejecting, hundreds of square kilometers of fucking material into the air, I'm sorry, you can't. In our history, our whole history, the human race has never put that much crap into the air as
Yes,
one
I
volcanic
know.
eruption.
On one side, I can disagree with you about that because I am totally understand. It's hard to explain to people that whole nuclear arsenal on the planet. You, Russia, United Kingdom, oh, United States, all combined, if you explode them in one moment, have less energy that you most powerful in year, not in total for whole generation, but as much energy as have one hurricane, like
Yeah.
that draw down Mississippi and so on, have more energy than all nuclear arsenal what we have on that planet.
Yeah.
Humans is nothing compared to nature.
Yeah.
I'm definitely agree with that. I understand how it's work. I'm just must admit that that's not humans are bad, but not so bad like some people can say that. But again, it's still bad
Yeah.
to use make carbon emissions so high because just for me, uh, we now in Ukraine totally agree with that. It's fine for us because I'm in February have only 2 days of minus.
All right. Hang on a second. They didn't even ask what I was hauling this time. They just wanted to know if I was a U.S. citizen.
Again, border. It just control checkpoint somewhere. What it was. It's not a border.
Well, these guys are getting some construction. Hey, and we're on our way. We have, I think, 2 more exits until we get to the scales. Then I'm going to balance the truck. From the way my pressure gauges are acting, it looks like we're pretty tail heavy. So we might have to roll our tandems back.
I see. But you need some maintenance on that stuff, or you just can live with it.
Well, I can adjust my weight and balance by moving the back tires and the uh, gooseneck connection, the where the kingpin comes and attaches to
Fifth,
the
fifth
pivot
wheel.
point. Yeah, the fifth wheel.
Uh, Fifth wheel.
That was my conscience speaking. Sometimes it gets out.
Uh, but like I see from your answer, you don't like ideas that humanity makes something best with climate. You not believe in that,
Believe in what?
in climate change.
In climate change, I believe in that we don't know enough to say whether or not it's man-made.
Hmm.
I can't believe a group of people who can't even predict the weather fucking more than 3 days away. How do they know what's fucking going on? Uh, I'm sorry, but they don't have, a record of accuracy. Their models are flawed. The system has too many unknowns and variables that are not accounted for to be modeled accurately. And they've been predicting dire things of one flavor or another my entire life, and none of them have come true. In the 1970s, they said we were going into an ice age. It didn't happen.
Yes.
In the
And once
19 in the 1990s, they said it's going to heat up, and by 2009, the oceans will have risen by 3 meters. Billions of people would be displaced and dying, and there'd be food shortages. And that didn't happen either.
about
So,
Ice Age, I'm can a little bit disagree with that. You remember such stuff like Freon?
what's to disagree with? It didn't happen.
They
You could
prevent that. We especially destroy one chemical that we before that use a lot. We use for that. You forget about Age of Freon. You never repair your fridge.
I didn't forget about Freon, but Freon was not destroying the ice or the temperatures. It was destroying the ozone layer and allowing gamma rays to hit the Earth.
which has repaired itself.
Yes.
And it repaired itself as soon as we stopped using Freon. It had, it really had nothing to do with temperature. It had everything to do with ionic radiation.
Yeah. Chlorofluorocarbons.
Do I believe that pollution is bad? Yes, I do. I think pollution is fucking choking the planet and poisoning it. Do I believe that what we're doing is causing a global change in the temperature? Maybe. I don't know. I'd be more worried about all of the waterborne fertilizer that we're putting into the oceans, causing the algae to grow too much.
Yes. It's
And if you change the, which would mean that the actual absorption spectrum of the oceans would change, and you would be absorbing more, light in the blue-green spectrum, which our sun puts out a lot of.
Yeah.
And if that happens, then you're going to have, a lot of photosynthesis going on, which is going to increase the oxygen content, which means that oxidation reactions are going to occur more readily, naturally in the atmosphere. And oxidation is generally an exothermic process. That's more along the lines of what type of fucking fucked up shit we might be getting ourselves into than putting too much CO2 in the air, which, once again, is a lagging indicator. It's a trend following indicator, if it's natural.
Just another way to tax you.
It's a resultant product. It's not a driving factor.
I don't know. We have more and more evidence that if you stop going,
I don't know either, but I know that the guys that say they do know are full of shit.
And making lots of money off them.
Yes, but I respect guys that write that we have a lot of data that supports such theory, and I read their articles because they too. One of the biggest troubles that not so many people adequately understand that we have a lot of evidence and just can't be sure on 100%.
The more data we have, the better we are. But We do not yet have an accurate weather forecasting model that's accurate beyond 3 days.
How dare you?
Exactly.
Hmm.
If we could predict the weather without, a lot of error, I'd be more inclined to believe those guys. But we can't predict the
Mhm.
weather.
Be mindful of your carbon footprint. I've got a private jet to catch.
Yeah.
Yeah. About private jets, I totally agree. It's really funny when people that fly in private jet told you about your footprint, or when they eat something that sends them by air from Thailand or some other exotic country with such king size. Whoa.
You, you know how many
Right.
furnaces are in Al Gore's summer home?
No.
No, how many furnaces are in Al Gore's
Al,
summer home?
Al Gore's summer home has 3 furnaces. And he's going to talk to you about your carbon footprint?
You know how the Gore family made their riches, their millions?
No.
Censoring music first, wasn't it?
No, 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 no. They own one of the largest lead mines in the world. They're one of the biggest freaking polluters.
That's hilarious. Lead is like one of the most toxic fucking metals.
Right.
Mm,
And they're not exactly state of the art when it comes to smelting the lead.
mm, yes.
So
Listen, there's always been snake oil salesmen in Charlton. These are just the ones of our generation. Beware, beware, the sky is falling. But your money will stop it.
yeah, money fixes everything.
Oh, unfortunately not. I heard good Jewish sentence that if something can be solved with money, it's not a problem, it's expenses. It's about different stuff. If you,
All right, gentlemen. If you'll excuse me for just a moment, I'm going to use my Weigh My Truck app. So,
okay.
Hey, I don't have to rebalance the truck. Everything works. It's all balanced.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. Just make
There's
sure
a
you
lot
name
of,
your. I was
sorry.
just going to say, Constantine, you just need to make sure you name your first child after me. Then everything will be okay.
Uh,
There's a lot of ballast up in the rig.
Oh, I feel so insulted with
Oh,
that fat joke.
and just about your request, it will be bad name for girl.
Oh, oh man, that's brutal. That's brutal.
Uh, I'm sure Julia will be unhappy with such request. Uh, but we will see. Depends on country when I stop. Because I don't know in which country I will live next. I hope that I can stay at home, but nobody knows. We have so many changes, obstacles, and they change so fast and so much that I can't be sure in anything, unfortunately. You never know how it all will go. Hmm. Ah, gasoline. It's special gas station for trucks.
Yes, called a truck stop. That's why all those trucks are here.
Okay, because we not have separate for in Ukraine. We use they just use regular one.
Uh, well, it's nice having a place where you can drive around and park and you don't have to worry about squishing the four wheelers. Anyways, I'll be right back. I've got to fill this thing up.
Okay. Все, приехал, набирал. Посмотри на эти пачки. Наверное, на лошадь хватит.
Ну, как обычно.
Да, мы по одной штуке в среднем день ставим, или две.
Ну, мы с тобой стандартно заказываем.
Ну, просто в прошлый раз, по-моему, было по 72.
Посмотри на упаковки.
Нет, это было даже больше. Эти были по 110.
А. Там было 110 всего,
Да.
а тут 90 плюс 90, и это 90 в упаковке. Да, ну,
900.
ну, ты понял, да? Хорошо.
Я помню, я за то отдал 700, я эту большую, а за эти 900.
Там переводят.
Да, ты куда?
Ну, оно меняется, когда не считаем.
Ну, все равно факт.
Купила себе метр эко-кожи. Не знаю, как она нам будет. Ну,
Это
очень
же сложно.
красиво. Метр?
Там же у вас метры разные. Бывает метр 20. Вот. Я хотел спросить про вот это.
Ну, обычно ширина метр 50, длина там 20.
Ну, то есть это метр на метр. Я именно это и
Ну, мне не надо. Не знаю, я уже придумала, как ее можно закрепить, чтобы она не облазила. Ее можно приклеить на бок картонки, можно взять кусок картонки, открыть воронку, обклеить его полностью этой картонкой, а сверху покрыть шеллаком, и тогда по ним должны быть сильно облазить.
я не знаю, оно что всегда бывает.
Она трескает.
То есть, по сути, то, что называют это кожа, это кирпич.
Там ну, смотри.
А в чем экологичность?
Я не знаю. В том, что это не натуральная кожа.
Это же выяснить до природы.
Ну, глянь, какой потрясный цвет.
Сделал. Ну, хорошо.
Как будто 40-летняя старушка.
А что ты будешь?
Но мне так цвет нравится, что не помог.
Ты куда завязал?
Больше я бы не отдавала. Надо было делать это близко. Это я уже потом сообразила. Потому что я стараюсь так, чтобы я больше не отдавала. Да, если ее
Я напечатаю.
и заблокировать. У меня есть только на телефоне, не как может потом, если я
Напечатаешь себе данный мастер-проект,
сделаю.
сделаю на него страшные глазки какие-нибудь или что-нибудь типа
Какой у меня мимик.
Да. Книга страшной тьмы, я конечно любишь. Мы же типа обедали вроде бы, да?
Да. Я бы даже сказала не типа, а обедали. В общем, штука на самом деле абсолютно одноразовая, но мне так хотелось. Она у меня такой цвет красивый. Я на нее смотрела. Подумала, что ладно.
Правда красивый.
Темно, красный, фиолетовый. Вишневенький, черненький.
Кися довольна?
Вот такого цвета должна быть машинка. Я уже убрала. И ладно, машинку можно чуть более вишневую. Я не знаю, как я ее вообще там разглядела, но я как увидела этот вишневый отлив, и все. Остава понесло.
Я понял. Да.
I will be right back. I have to go empty the driver now that the truck is full. And of course, that bumpy exit caused my refrigerator to open.
You're not obsessed? What's happened? Oh.
Am I not upset? No, I'm not upset. I just shut my refrigerator door and picked up the food that fell out.
Yeah. Food fell
What to
out.
get upset?
Yeah.
What's to get upset about? Nothing.
Okay.
You wouldn't argue with the wind if it blew. Bumpy road.
I
I've
know,
been told
but I
before,
know people who will
yeah,
do that.
yeah, I've been told before that I need to get a tie down for my door. Somebody in the chat might even, or in the panel might even have told me that. But I keep postponing it.
Okay. What's happened?
Yep.
You need magnet lock or something like that on your fridge.
Well, what I need is a strap to hold the door shut.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, bungee cord or something stretchy.
Okay.
Holy moly!
Oh, one way. Not so bad. Just
We've got people stopping where I didn't think they were going to stop. That's what I was holy moly about. But you don't get smooth roads unless these guys do their work.
Maybe just looking like always something repair in United States because you're a truck driver and you just go through whole of United States each week.
Yeah,
Somewhere
I get to see a lot of it. That's for sure. And some states have more repairs going on than others.
I thought that the road it's federal. Oh, that's why
Oh,
I'm a bit.
they are federal, but they're maintained by the individual states.
Oh,
Each
really?
state has their own. Yeah, each state has their own highway department, but they've got to build to the federal Department of Transportation standards, and they get federal highway money.
Mm,
It
okay.
makes sense. It makes sense. That way the richer states can help the poorer states pay for the highways.
Oh, you remind me about one stuff that I really not understand about United States about community. I read about it more and more, but that concept something strange for me. I don't understand how it's limited. Like I
Well,
understand.
how would somebody from Washington D.C. know when a road in south central Texas needs to be repaved?
Hmm.
They
Mm,
wouldn't.
they
You
would,
know,
yes.
we're just too big to manage everything from one place.
Even Ukraine too big for that stuff. That's why we have departments in each
Right.
region. But why my question about commune and why it's separation? Because I read a lot, I see a lot of stuff explaining that in same city, just depends of part of the city. They have really different expenses on education, on school, on some stuff because community pay extra money and extra taxes on that stuff, and it's make separation area. That means one community more expensive and it's have better education and all that stuff. And people not from that community can put their children to that community school. And it's strange for me because from Ukrainian perspective, because I'm studying in a good school, but I need to go to there for half of the city. I'm 40 minutes going on public transport to I go there. I'm sorry, I leave you a little bit and turn back to that question a little bit later.
Okay. Bye bye. What's up, Shathis? Are you back, Hemi?
You talk to me or somebody else will join?
Ah, it's Constantine back.
I don't know. Maybe you entered somebody else. I just back because
Yeah,
just
there's another guy in here. He lives in Canada, and he was talking earlier about having to go out. They had a big snowstorm last night, and he had to go out and get the snow off. So he must still be out doing that.
again. We turn back to community stuff that I not really understand in the United States. You have government school, or you have who pay for your education system? I
Well,
mean,
the education system is funded by a multitude of different sources. Uh, by there's a federal Department of Education that collects taxes federally and distributes them out to the states, and also sets national education standards and priorities. There's also state and local school boards that, like the State Department of Education gives out teacher certifications for each state, and the local school boards manage the individual schools in the cities and towns. Taxes are collected generally in the form of a property tax
that I
at
know.
right. And to prevent like a rich neighborhood from having really super nice schools and not giving any of their money to the poorer neighborhoods, the state and federal governments take a portion of that tax and give it out to neighborhoods and schools that um, don't have the tax base that a richer neighborhood would have.
Mhm.
Now, The local areas can charge additional taxes if they feel like it. Like, say they want to build a new football stadium for the school football team. They can pass what's known as a bond, where the government will take out a loan and sell portions of that loan at a fixed interest rate to be paid over a certain number of years. But that generally requires that the people in the school district, uh, the taxpayers in the school district vote on it and say yes or no, we want to take on this additional debt on top of the taxes we already pay to build this new thing.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
I understand the system, but I'm not sure that it makes sense. Let's formulate in such way. I see the point that repair that stuff extra, but I know our government tried to implement the same system.
I think the Ukrainian schools do a pretty damn good job on some things. Better job at other things than the United States. I think that your lower, your kindergartens and the early parts of your secondary education are better than the United States. You have many more people can read and write and do simple arithmetic than in the United States. Our schools are horrible about, we have in some cases not even half of the children graduate high school knowing how to read.
I'm sorry, I misheard you. You said that half of children in the United school can barely read after ending some classes.
Yeah, in some areas, not everywhere, mind you, but in some places, that's true.
It's strange and creepy situation. And just I don't know what to say. For me, it's we even in our deepest region, it will be big scandal if after school, yes, we still understand that standard of education is somewhere in middle of
Well,
nowhere, like we say, like
these schools that I'm talking about are all in the inner cities. They're they're from the, these are ghetto schools. You know, I taught some in Ukraine, and never once did, the students act anywhere remotely disrespectful um, compared to like the United States students. The children in the United States are out of control. They know that nothing will be done to them if they misbehave. Whereas in Ukraine, they're going to get their ass beat. And if they don't settle that, if they don't, they'll be going to another, a different school. They're not going to school at all. They don't put up with any crap in the Ukraine schools.
Okay.
People in the U.S. don't understand. When a teacher walks into the room in Ukraine, all the students stand up and are silent.
Not all, but it's common practice. It's what expected from
Common practice.
Yeah. It's not happening in the United States.
It does not happen in the United States.
Okay. Okay.
It's absolute madness in the United States schools.
Mm. And now that we have big trouble with that, but it's not so bad. Like at least what I know, at least from what my point of view, because I'm still not have kids, and all my friends with kids say that it's more or less acceptable now. But again, I live and work with people that middle class, uh, if you compare it with most population of Ukraine.
Yeah. And I really am at a loss to understand why the school situation in the United States hasn't been allowed to get to where it is. Because I had an excellent education. You know,
Maybe we just older because, from my point of view, education started before in Ukraine too. But I complain about we have trouble. Teacher has just less money than in other industries, and good people with talent, with knowledge, with brains just go another way, and we just get lost good people in schools. Most of them just don't want to make so much work for so low money.
right.
We stabilize the situation now. Teachers not poorest. They make not a lot of money. They're not programmers or something like that, but now have proper amount of money. They with all the stuff.
Well, to me, it seems like our teachers are more interested in pushing a political agenda than they are in education.
Mhm.
You know, there's also a huge number of fucking pedophiles that have started teaching. We had over 500 teachers convicted last year of having sex with students in the United States.
Mm. Mm.
And that number just keeps going up and up and up and up. And it's, you know, it just absolutely, that did not happen
Yeah.
when I was in school. If there was even a
Maybe we
hint of,
just know something. Maybe something happens and we just didn't know because now we have age of internet and mobile phones that everyone can film and prove that stuff. Because imagine if something like that happens and you not have solid uh, evidence about that.
I don't
It's
know, man. I think that, you know, there's just a lot more sexual deviants out there these days who would never have thought to do something like that back in the days when, like, if you had tried to have sex with one of my children, I would have, you know, if when I was growing up, if any of the students had tried to have sex with any of the children in my town, the parents would have fucking beaten the fuck out of them. You know, there wouldn't have been police called. We had uh, we had a retarded girl. She got raped uh, when I was about 13 or 14 years old. Uh, her father and his brothers went and found the guy that did it, cut his balls and his penis off, and threw him in the ditch at the hospital.
Mm,
We didn't have another rape in my hometown for 25 years.
one side I understand that, but again I understand that more bad stuff happens regularly, and people just try to hide it because let's face it, priests. It's trouble going on from hundreds years. Priests from Catholics and all that other older religion, they do the same stuff, the same shit. You open books like Boccaccio in 15th century, and we still have that. But we not have evidence, and we not have so many scandals around them. Just people prefer not talk about it,
Yeah,
and that's stuff. And if you think that that people that must be the best of the best about religion stuff, about morality and all that shit, and you know that they are not, why do you think that happens? Now, I think it just we have era when it's much easier to prove, and if it's proved, it's much easier to open because I have a friend that she's girl and she was raped in young age, and it's very bad experience, and it's very hard to claim and provide evidence for such kind of situation,
yeah.
and
Well,
it's
I think another thing that's going on is that the students are starting to have sex a lot earlier,
that's another stuff. That's another
and
topic.
they're probably, you know, trying to put the moves on the teachers.
It's another trouble, yes, and it's trouble with internet because before that they even don't know about it in proper family. But again, somehow happens that in Italy they have age of agreement 14 years. How it happens? And it's old. That's why it just depends on things.
14 is too fucking young.
I agree with that, but they have that law. I don't know how long. It's old shit. And I can say that it was done earlier because they have sexual revolution or something like that. No, Japanese, Italy, something. It depends on situation. It depends on all that stuff. But mostly we practically put in each mind on that planet that use condoms, please, if you want to do something. Because in 80s, 90s we have I not remember how it's speed or no how it's called in English. Hmm, just disease that transfer in such way, and before that they have pregnancy and so on. Just
Yeah.
much more limited factor that stop people from doing shit. But again, but again, it's trouble that happens not soon. But from my point of view, just because it's much easier to prove such shit.
JLM, how you doing, man? Constantine, I had a phone call, and every time the phone rings, I get kicked out of StreamYard.
I remember that stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's just cheaper to take two number, or you just not prefer have it separately.
I wouldn't think so. I don't know. Costs.
In such situation, maybe just easy to have two phones. But again, I don't know your situation. Maybe it's not good or something like that. Just
Well,
right.
the unlimited data that is not cheap here in the U.S. You have much cheaper phone service in Ukraine than we do here.
You get them bigger payment in the United States.
All right, I spent $3 a month in Ukraine. I spent $50 a month here.
Okay, I don't want to ask question how much you make in the United States and compare it with what regular worker
I
in
make about
Ukraine make.
I make about 4 times more than in Ukraine.
You wasn't regular worker. You not work like truck driver or bus driver or something like that. The similar
Yeah,
position.
I understand the Ukrainian workers make a lot less too. But, a cell phone is a cell phone. And I know that we're getting robbed blind by our cell phone companies here in the United States.
Yes. Price discrimination is our all. Like my friend talking me about how expensive public transport system in the United Kingdom. I understand. Oh, okay, fine. I understand now why people don't want to go to public transport. You make it expensive and not working properly. Why people use cars in Britain? Why they don't want to use public transport system like in Scandinavia or in Benelux, Belgium, Luxembourg, and other in all that country, Liechtenstein, all the small country between France and Germany? Why they don't want to make for
But
people?
is Liechtenstein even big enough to have a bus?
Yes, maybe they not big enough to have a bus. They rich enough to have even metro
Oh yeah. Okay.
if they need one. But it's not about big enough. It's about
It's like, Liechtenstein, the guy on the bus, because he's got 2 stops, one on either side of the country.
they have something. Liechtenstein, like I remember, in size of Kiev, whole country.
It's tiny. It's tiny. I've been there, actually.
Mm.
They make very good chocolate in Liechtenstein.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, I.
And it's the only functioning monarchy left in Europe.
Mm.
There's no parliament.
You mean absolute monarchy, not monarchy. Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
it's an absolute monarchy.
Yeah. Yeah, probably they're small enough.
Yeah.
But again, if people do something that's not complain, you make systems that work in such way.
Do I
This,
want a monarchy? Hell no, I don't want a monarchy.
I don't. Monarchy want only people that want to be monarch. Because for others, just why you put your life, your freedom, your country in hands of some guy that you didn't choose it, just he
He
inherited.
just happened to be born there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you get a good monarch, sometimes you get a bad one. Imagine what Britain would be like now if King Charles was actually in charge. They'd be so fucked.
I don't know. I don't know him like a person. I don't know him like a monarch. Mm, But again, it depends on situation.
We have a name for a guy like that in the United States. He's a goober.
Mm. Can you explain a little bit on the terms? Because I'm sorry, I not understand what it means. I just remember the terms, but mm,
A goober is a bad, sort of a derogatory name for a peanut.
mm, ah,
He has no substance. Um, he just does what other people tell him to do.
I understand.
He's
I
kind of a
see.
nerd.
It's not kind of a nerd, no dude something for his nerdish stuff. That just gray men that do nothing. They just without initiative, just living like it's going, and that's all. If I understand you correctly, that's what it means.
Right, and not very intelligent.
Yes. Okay. Because for me, just you said that word and just I don't know what it's mean. I don't make a shit what you're talking about, but thank you for explaining me because sometimes it's necessary for engaging.
Well, dude, you're speaking a whole new language. Nobody's looking down on you.
I don't know. It's funniest because I heard the story about that a bunch of people like me from India, West Europe, on some conference, they talk with each other, understand it was mechanic or something like that, and English speaker, native English speaker, look on that and not understand nothing. All that guys from China, Japan, India, West Europe, talk with each other and understand each other, and just only native speakers like British or American, just what's going on around, what's they talking about.
Well,
Uh,
it takes a special kind of listening to hear the words through the accent. And
yeah.
if you're speaking, not your native language, you're already practicing active listening.
Mm,
Whereas, you know, a native talking to another native, he's thinking about what he's going to say next. He's thinking about the weather. He's thinking about all kinds of different shit and not really paying 100% attention to the person that's speaking because he doesn't have to really try very hard to understand.
mm,
And that's a skill that not that you don't normally have. You have to actually apply it. You
mm,
apply it because you're speaking a foreign language.
yeah.
I apply it because I've spent a lot of years overseas, listening
Mm,
to people with all kinds of different accents speak English. And if I,
I
you know, if I never figured out how to listen to people, I would have been a really shitty English teacher.
Probably. I know that in British Because time to time I listen your stand-ups and all that stuff. A lot of jokes about accent, and
Yeah, there
and
are.
it's it's strange for me because we not make a shit about it here. We after you we just copycat a little bit and jokes about difference between west and east part of country about accents and all that stuff, but it's so small amount of jokes. Just you can forget about it just once or twice per year. You can hear something about, but in at least at what I heard, it was so many jokes about accents in the United States and in Britain. That I just don't know why it's happened. Maybe it's just so big part of differentiation or separation. Why it happens? Why so many jokes about accent? I don't know. It's question to native because I really don't understand what's going on.
Well, it's all about divergence. See, we're in a convergent cycle right now with the improvement in our communications. But for hundreds of years, English was diverging. And, in Britain, you go down to Cornwall and you listen to somebody speak English. And then you drive up to Edinburgh and you listen to somebody else speak English, you're going to think they're speaking two different fucking languages.
Uh, I heard the
And
same.
they're all on the same island. Now, we have that same divergence happening all across the world in the English speaking countries.
Mhm.
I personally find people from South Africa almost unintelligible. I can barely understand what they're saying. And they're native speakers.
Yeah, they speak it English. Yeah, I know. We have coworker from Senegal or some kind of such country, and for a lot of people, he wasn't. Nobody can understand him. But he was native speakers. His country was previously British colony, and they all speak English.
Right.
Yeah, probably you're right because I don't know. Um,
Now, the weirdest thing I ever heard, I was in the Navy and we went to Hong Kong,
hmm.
and I wasn't really paying any attention to my surroundings. I was just riding the bus, and I hear this British accent, and I look around, there's nothing but Chinese people there.
Uh,
And it turns out that there was these girls who were going to the British school and had learned to speak English from English people, and they were speaking. These were Chinese girls in Hong Kong. There's a lot of Chinese there,
mhm.
speaking English with an English accent, and they'd never set foot in Great Britain. I'm sure.
Totally agree about that because when you talk about separation, I remember one funny story when I have colleague from Denmark, and they told that when they go outside capital, 2 hours drive maybe. Whole Denmark, it's 8 hours driving from one end to another. It's practically in size of one not biggest state. You must remember it. And they understand that people spoken Danish there practically unspeakable for them. They don't understand nothing and can't repeat what they said. It's in Denmark, so just such small country
Yeah.
compared to anything. Mhm.
Did you ever meet my friend Stas? He was a Ukrainian guy, but he was a teacher I worked with.
No.
Okay, well, Stas I thought he was from Scotland when I first met him. He
That's
speaks
so
English so well, but he speaks it with a Scottish accent.
good for him. Maybe it's make him career. Maybe he will be somebody native or immigrate to Scotland. Irish people, they speak at English. Oh,
They speak English and they speak Gaelic, but mostly they speak English.
because I don't know why in our country it's called Eire. No, Irish language. It's Gaelic at English. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm. Soon with St. Patrick Day.
Yeah. I can teach you a little bit of Gaelic. Slunja. Can you
How
say
far I must go after that sentence?
slunja?
Swanja.
Right, that's cheers.
Uh, okay. I know you are.
And then there's the other one that I know, Pokemon.
And
Can you
what
say
it's mean?
Pokemon?
Ogmahon.
Ugh. P-U-G. Ugh. Mahon.
Ogmahon.
That means kiss my ass.
That was expected. That's one of the stuff that I expect from you. Um, with my accent, they never think that I was from Brittany. I will be fine
Ah,
in England.
my buddy Stoss, his mom back in the Soviet Union was on the cross country skiing and then they shoot the rifle. Have you
Mm,
seen that Olympic sport?
yeah, no.
Well, she was the cross country skier and sharpshooter for the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
And now she's a sniper for Ukraine. And Stas is out. He's, you know, he's her support. He carries, the backpack and
Yeah, I know.
does the
Second number.
spotting.
Yeah, I know. That second when it our military, it's called second number. Guy
Yeah,
with optics that look did they hit carrying some ammo, support and protect exact shooter.
right.
Yeah.
And she's my age. His mom is my age, if not a little older.
Hmm. After such story, I always fuck the Russians. They change so many lives in such annoying way. It's not best job for old lady. You must agree with that.
I agree with that. But that right there is how I know the fucking Russians are going to fail.
Yes.
You guys are going to bleed them white and they're going to go home because they can't. They're just going to lose the will to fight.
They not lose their will to make crimes. It's worst part of all that situation. They commit so many crimes, so it's fucking insane. And after that, oh, they are fine guys. We need to talk with them. It will be very hard. They make so many evil things that I don't know how to rid of that, cure all that drama that's what's going on around. We
I
need
don't
some
know.
war. Nobody makes better and healthier. War is always blood, mood.
Well, did you hear Putin yesterday?
Ah, he not
He
said
was at,
nothing unexpected. Oh
well,
no.
what he did say, he hasn't said before. He said Russia is fighting for its land. That's Ukraine is its territory because it's historically been part of Russia.
Mm,
That's what he said. I'm not saying it's
uh,
true. I'm not saying it's true, but I'm just saying that's what he
no,
said.
I not about it because he said such nonsense a long time ago, and nobody really care. Okay, he can say any nonsense. Mm, okay, in such logic, Poland part of that land, what small, Finland part of Russia. Who's next? Oh, post-Soviet Union. Maybe East Berlin is part of Soviet Union. Historical Russian land. He can say anything. Who's
Yeah.
believing that? You can repeat any nonsense. It's not start be true. Because we can say that Moscow is part of Kiev Principality, and it will be true from historical perspective. We own all territory till Novgorod, probably St. Petersburg and all that stuff. All that eastern we can turn back to Mongolia. They own it. Let's face it. Grandchild of Genghis Khan can own a whole Siberia. We don't care. It's nonsense. We can say something like that, and
Yep.
it's okay, fine. Oh, he just moron. It's not about it. He's make mistake and can't get rid of it. It's worst part because I must admit, Chinese when they attacked Vietnam, something in end of 70s, maybe early 80s. I don't remember exactly. After 3 months, they say, "Oh, stop. We see it's going bad. Maybe just we leave the territory and forget about it. Just prepare defense just in case, and just go." And they do that, and they sustain, and they survive. They know if they lose, and they can go out of that stuff. But Russians, I don't know why they are so stubborn. Maybe just Putin just believes that it will be end of his rulership if he admits that he's Jews. I don't know because it's not make any sense. For me, was obvious that we will win when they just can take sky in few first week. After months and our airplanes still flying, still shoot down their airplanes, still bombing their troops. What winning you talking about? It's will be bloody mess without end for you. You can't even take skies. It's will be not even Afghanistan. They lose in Afghanistan because it's just not appropriate use of manpower and all that stuff. And when you fight in territory, they can still operate jets. What occupation are you talking about?
Yeah.
What? when you bomb Iraq, you just clean sky in first few hours and bombing all advanced weapon in next few weeks. Okay, that it start from, and you still don't finalize war in Iraq. You still stuck there because you understand that when your troops go out, it's all fell.
There's no troops in Iraq anymore.
Uh-huh. I know that you have a few square blocks of I don't know how to
Where
call it,
where they
fortress
are,
in Baghdad.
where they are. Well, there's the green zone around the embassy, and then there's some guys out um, in Syria fucking around. But
Mm,
Iraq is no longer occupied.
okay, maybe. I know that long time it's take like you still have such some kind of fortress there because it's
Yeah, there's some forces there, but they're not occupying Iraq anymore. Iraq is.
no, I'm not talking to you. Maybe.
I wish they had listened to. Trump actually told the military to get out of Syria, and they disobeyed him and stayed.
Okay,
I
let's
can't
imagine.
believe, I cannot believe that was allowed to happen.
Uh, I don't know. Syria, it's same trouble like in Libya. If you have dictatorships, they just make so bad things around them that in some point it's happens something like that. Or you can get something like Afghanistan and so on. And you can just push it in one direction. That's just can remove dictator and try to do something better. But not always work, like you see so in Iraq, like you saw in Libya, and Syria is still in such situation.
Yeah.
Because it's just not problem about your government. Your government make a lot of mistake, I understand, but main issue is dictatorship. Because dictator to keep stay in power, delete all democracy, kill all political stuff. And of the end, only stay people that just murder or terrorists and murderers that can sustain against dictatorship. And when dictatorship fail, and it's always fail, you have such kind of shitty situation with Igil and all other funny guys.
Oh, Syria is a mess because you've got the Russians and the forces
Turks,
of Assad, and the Turkish have taken over part of Syria, and the Kurds,
and you have Igil, you
and
have
the
Iran
United
also.
States, and you've got ISIS, and you've got Iran. It's a fucking mess.
Yes. And I don't know. I prefer that, but again, we'll see how Putin work, dictatorship works. They just make impossible to replace them peacefully, like in Iran. Iranian people, like I see from all that happens, that protests and so on, tired from that religious regime. They won't live like normal people. They have oil, they have educated enough to make drones, they can make industry, they can make cars. They're smart people, they have ancient
Yeah.
civilization. And they understand a lot of them that it's all not that safe. But peacefully replace religious regime, dictatorship regime, mm, it's not so good. And you just
Those
okay,
guys are not going to give up power.
yes. And how it's end? They just get rid of all educated people and stay with some people like again ISIS, Taliban, and all that guys. And in some moment when system breaks, it's not will be polite women that with high education from English It will be some terrorist that replace them, and it will be much, much broader and much, much worse. But they don't think about it. They think about their power now and the next 10, 15 years. And we in same shitty situation. And later they won't even add some nuclear weapon to their arsenal. That next terrorists that come after them have such stuff too.
Hell,
Mm,
Iran is still flying fucking some American jets from back from when the Shah was in charge.
yes, I know, but they can replace part, support them, repair them. It's not so easy. I work with aviation, I know it. You work with aviation, you know it. Let's find a spare part and repair it and keep it in good condition. Even old plane, it's not so easy task. You need a lot of brain, especially if you not have access to whole market of that parts. You know that. Not you work with it. You understand that.
Yeah.
They're smart people. But again, obstacle is such that it's hard to break through. I'm happy that the Ukraine have chance to get rid of it. Yes, it was blood, corruption, fights, revolutions, but we at least try to get rid of it. Because in other way, we stay like Russia, like Belarus, or some other country with dictatorship, and it's just slow decline. And when at one point you will be thrown under machine gun from NATO forces just because some morons decide that he want part of Finland or Poland or something else, or just try to split Mongolia with China. I don't know, and it's
Yep.
pretty shit situation, and I just don't know how to fix it because all the dictators just scared that in some point it just can be replaced, and that's all. They must respond for all their crimes. Like Russians, main reason why they don't want to retreat because after retreating, they need to answer for all that situation, and we find more uh, executed people, more war crimes, more trouble, more destroying territory, and somebody must respond for it. Like Milosevic, but he's not wanted. He's didn't agree with that situation. He understand what he's doing. He's scared of it, but 6,000 nuclear bombs, it's pretty good protection, and he
Yeah.
don't care about what's will be behind him. Mm.
I know there's a lot of people here that are pretty angry about all the money that's being spent to send Ukraine weapons. Uh, I
I
don't. I
don't.
don't see that. I don't see it. I don't see the United States stopping.
It's funny. They wasn't angry when you put $1 trillion in Afghanistan. Practically, uh,
Oh, you're wrong about that. Lots of people
you
were angry about the forever war.
no, for me, just resort what we provide with such small amount of weapon, and the result what you get from Afghani army, it's a little bit
Uh,
different. If we had
that's, you know, people have not been pleased with our foreign policy for at least 20 years, if not longer. You know, the whole purpose of these fucking wars, it sometimes seems like the whole purpose is to line the pockets of the big arms manufacturing companies. You know, just like Eisenhower said on his way out, beware the military-industrial complex. Because they buy off the politicians, and the politicians have all these fucking wars for nothing.
Mm.
You know, starting with Korea and Vietnam and everything else, you know, except for the initial strike into Afghanistan. As soon as Osama bin Laden was out of Afghanistan, we should have left too.
Mm.
Never should have fucking never should have invaded Iraq. There was no need to invade Iraq. None. Our politicians lied to us about weapons of mass destruction.
Mm. They were scary because in same time Koreans do that stuff. And I know that Iraqi tried to take nuclear weapon. They not have opportunity for that, but they try.
They tried, but Israel fucking blew up their fucking
Ye-
reactor.
Yes, but Iran is figure out what weeks ago or something 84% plutonium.
Yeah, well, that's Iran.
It's practically a weapon. They have 6% more before they have something really useful.
They've got cyclotrons. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it eventually.
And what you do with because whole point of Islamic regime in Iran it just destroy Israel and just and that people want to have nuclear weapon. Bad idea. I don't know.
Well, Israel will fucking blow them up if they try anything. If they launch a nuke at Israel, Israel will respond. Israel has the bomb too.
Officially, no.
Officially, no, but everybody
We all
knows
know,
bullshit.
yeah. We all know that it's not the case in such situation. They somehow invented in one night. We all know that. I hope that Iranians know it too, because I don't want that such kind of shit happens. I'm tired from on top of that just put Third World War. Let like a joke with my wife that maybe we can have something like 50 years of quiet developing life. Just forget about Ukraine. Just for 50 years, we just will be like Finland or
That'd be
Sweden.
nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. We will be very happy if you do that for us. We totally
You know,
agree.
I really don't understand why NATO even exists. You know, why did it not go away when the Soviet Union fell?
Exactly what happened now. If we not have NATO now, Ukraine was overwhelmed. We not have support from Poland and all that country, and we just will be destroyed. And Russians take practically back whole that situation. Smart people sit and understand that Russian not pass away with their nuclear arsenal. They still have 25,000 tanks. We destroy all newest one, but they most of them just rush to
Yeah, but the
collapse.
whole, a big justification people are using about why Russia was justified in
Mm.
invading Ukraine is, oh, look at that, NATO is making inroads into Ukraine, and Ukraine is going to be part
Mm.
of NATO. And, that was Russia's getting
No,
rid of NATO. It's just like the
no.
Cuban Missile Crisis. And that's complete bullshit.
Yes,
Everybody, nobody fucking, none of these people who say that stuff remember that Estonia and Latvia are also members of NATO, and they are
yes,
freaking hundreds of miles closer to Moscow than Ukraine's nearest border.
yes,
They don't, the people here are absolutely fucking ignorant when it comes to geography. Oh, well, it's too close to Moscow. Bullshit. We have NATO members that are fucking much, much closer.
yes. Ah,
A lot of people agree with Putin about his treatment of the homosexuals and all kinds of sexual deviants and that type of stuff. I got to say, I agree with him. I think the traditionalist Putin social values kind of guy is right. The whole freaking go conquer your neighbors thing, yeah, it's a bit of a problem.
I have one issue with that situation because it just he don't think about it. One of the biggest propaganda guy, his son as model and live in London in his gay, open gay, and nobody cares. It just for put say bullshit to the people what they want to hear, nothing more.
Yeah,
But I don't want to even hear about that stuff. He's
yeah.
don't care about.
I'm just telling you what, a lot of people think are here.
Mm, okay, it's bad, but who I am to talk with that people and just okay. They maybe
You've
know
got as
something.
much of you've got as much of a right to an opinion as anybody else.
I'm not vote in United States. I'm just foreigners that not know your reality at all, and I can teach you how to live and how to think. Yes, sometimes it's obvious. Sometimes I can allow from people that say that that Earth is flat, and when they write that we have supporters all around the globe, and first sentence of side on that society of flat Earth, it's it's so funny and just so ridiculously good that I can't even explain that and that people don't even understand when they write something like that and just what it's totally fine. You have supporters all around the globe. Yeah. Flat Earth. Yeah. Okay. And I don't know. In such case, yes, I can make offer, but judge that people. I don't know. I'm not so obviously good like her. I read few articles. I understand physics of all that shit with oils and why it's going, and I more believe in consensus in science that in some unpredictable stuff. Because yes, I know that scientists can be wrong. They know that too, but in most situations they are right.
Anybody with a fucking compass can disprove the flat Earth in 5 seconds. A compass points to the north, but it also points to the south. And in nature, you have poles on your magnets. It's not a dispersed field. You can't have a pole, a north magnetic pole, and without having a south magnetic pole. It's one of the laws of the universe that there's no such thing
Yes,
as a
I
magnetic
know.
monopole. So Fuck! These people
Let's
piss me off.
let's play in such game on their side. I don't believe in that, but if I need to say something on it, let's imagine that Earth is flat and it's a disk, and you have in center of the disk North magnetic pole. How it's going magnetic field? If we imagine that Earth is diamagnetic, correct answer is O from center to the end to South Pole. Huh? Eat it. I understand that it's crazy. That it's for me best option just to show it. It's let them explain what is horizon. When you put some of them on plane, put it on 10 kilometers, and let him explain when you have that round flat surface going to you and run behind you. I understand that people piss me off too time to time, but mostly I don't know how to explain because it's just not a science. And again, it's trouble. For some stuff, we need to believe in science, like with atom, with all that shit that we study from. I mean, from chemistry to physics and all that stuff. I even can imagine because when you understand that in physics we live with Newton rules, and in some moments we understand that it's not correct, and we need to write a little bit more equation, like Einstein write it, to be sure totally correct. Mm,
Well,
it's happened.
Newton's law to the humanist is correct. Newton's law, when you get into the, very fast or the very small or the very large, outside of human proportions, it needs adjustments. And that's why we have quantum physics and others, you know.
Yeah,
And those are still incomplete. We
yeah.
don't have a grand unified field theory yet.
And maybe that not exist. It's option two.
Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe it's just we don't know enough yet.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a perspective that we haven't considered yet. I don't know, and nobody knows the answer to that.
Yeah.
There's a lot smarter people than me are thinking about it,
Yeah.
and they don't know.
Yeah, and they still thinking about it. For me, the same happens with climate change. I understand that meteorologists, it's not so good, but still they can predict some stuff. They can explain some stuff. I know mathematics enough to
What
understand.
which prediction that a climate scientist has made has come true?
El Nino.
Which one?
El Nino.
El Nino.
Yes.
That is you're telling me they can accurately predict El Nino, which is just
No, what?
another name
For,
for a dry season in the.
No. How to explain? What do you mean? Correct. They explain that after that happens, that will be new. No, El Nino. It's not about dry seasons. It's about something like Gulf Stream. They will have developed new hot water moving. I don't know how Gulf Stream. What it's general term of such kind of stuff. I don't know how it's in English.
Okay, El Nino is a weather phenomenon for hot, dry winds.
It's not that El Nino. El Nino is like Gulf Stream just in Pacific Ocean that go from east to west, and it's not happening before we get that climate change happens.
No, El Nino has been around for years. It's been
but it was
it's a well-known and documented phenomenon that since they started recording weather, it's nothing new.
I'm not talking about dry season. I'm talking about. I just Google it how it's translate. Stream, like in Pacific Ocean, they have the same
Right.
name.
It's a current.
Yeah, yeah. They figure out that it's happened because they about that climate change. That's okay. But again, I understand that it's not predictable, but because they all know that it's just too chaotic system, they have full mathematics of such kind of system. It's and again, what you mean about precise prediction? They predict that in few years it happens, and it happens. It was somewhere in 90s, and it starts that current go from beginning of 2000s. Okay, fine, they predicted, but they not predicted even in exact year when it start to happen. That's why what is precise prediction? They can't
Well,
predict
we have
exact weather, but they can
it
predict
comes
direction.
in cycles. There's the El Nino cycle, then it's the La Nina cycle. And this
Hmm.
is this. You know who named those?
And
The
something
Spanish
strange.
the Spanish conquistadors named those cycles. We're
Mhm.
talking Magellan. You know, it's been known those cycles have been known since Magellan was sailing the fucking Pacific. It was probably known by the Polynesians before that. They just didn't write it down. Yeah, it's these guys taking credit for observable phenomena that's been in the public knowledge for 300 or 400 years. Actually, 450 years.
Okay, you're not believing
Uh,
it.
no, I don't. I don't believe that they. I don't believe that they predict shit.
Uh, I believe they can predict direction of such kind of events that it will be hotter and hotter. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they all wrong that support that theory because there are a lot of them. But again,
You
it's
know
the
how
dangerous.
much data we have outside of the troposphere?
Not so much.
Not so much. And you got to if you're going to look at atmospheric effects, you have to look at everything from the sun through all the layers of the atmosphere and be able to, build a model that takes into account everything that has happened. But we just don't have it. We don't have enough data.
Yeah. What make you believe in such science?
Accurate weather prediction.
How long? What scale of accurate weather prediction?
Well, if you're going to predict to, for 10 years out, then you've got to be able to predict at any scale between now and 10 years. Like,
Mm, Bill, how to explain when you print money and you predict inflation? We all know that inflation will come after you print money, yes? But who can predict when it happens? You need much less data to collect about that. But all know that science say to us, if we print money, we'll get inflation. But nobody can predict time. And when you say it about 10 years, funny, but interesting. You want something that can't happen.
well, the predictions that have been given out have been dire. Every prediction I have heard has been dire. and none of them have come true. Forgive me for being skeptical, but I'm not going to let somebody bullshit me over and over and over again and believe them every fucking time.
Maybe I can't say something about it because, from my point of view, all my life I read stories that okay, we get rid of ozone and it start to just be a little bit harder and harder. All my childhood, all my times, it's just about one stuff. That we planet start be harder. And all 25 years of my life, understandable, I a little bit older. But 25 years what I hear that, I know that. Because even now, when I sit in February in Kiev, I even not close to weather what I remember from my childhood. When we just go in my native town, school was closed when we have minus 28 and degrees by Celsius. I understand that it's your stream in United States and it's in Celsius. I don't know how much it's in Fahrenheit, but it's minus 28 by Celsius. Oh, minus 32. And it happens each year when I go to school. We have probably from 3 to week when we just not going to school just because it was too damn cold to go outside city like in territory and so on because we not have cars and it's just cold building and it's not work in that way. Now in my native town we have such cold weather, probably minus 10 max. Minus 15 it's extreme weather what nobody expect. I live in Kiev. That's a little bit harder than it was in my childhood because I talk with people who born and lives here few life. Approximately temperature go up by 5 10 degrees intermediately from last 25 years for all who I talking about. And all the time climatologists said we burn oil, it's make our planet hotter. And I don't know how what I can say about it from my point of view. Because each year it's warmer. I'm not complaining about it because I live a little bit northern than most of United States, and it's not a big deal for us. We're happy with it. We prefer weather when we have plus 28 and not have minus 28 in winter. We are really happy with it. But again, it depends on situation. If it start change and we still burn a lot of oil.
Here's a little thing that you're sort of forgetting. In the Roman Empire times, back when the Romans controlled Britain,
Yes.
it was warm enough in Britain at that time that they could grow grapes and make wine in Britain because they didn't really get a lot of snow. It was hotter then than it is now. Why?
And I know even more stories about that stuff. Because in same time, not a little bit early that Roman was there, it was somewhere in Viking time that Scotland sent to Rome taxes in form of wine because they grow wine not in England but in Scotland.
Not even more.
Yeah.
I just like why? We're assuming a cause without any correlation.
Maybe I know a few good theories that explain it, but again, it depends on situation.
I think the Earth's temperature is dependent upon the sun. But that's just me. I don't have any fucking proof of that. But it makes sense to me that because that's what makes me warm during the day is the fucking sun. So I think it's the sun that heats and cools the Earth. somehow or another, there's more solar energy sometimes than there is other times. But I don't know. I can't prove it. That's just my theory.
One of
You
the
know what I'm
good things,
saying?
yeah, I know. And I know that we time to time have ice age and much warmer climate even without humans burn coals and oils. Yes, I'm totally agree with that. But again, about that theory, we have one trouble. We can measure how many sun we get in that same time in the last 30 years when we have much higher climate. But we don't have major changes in sun energy because we can it measure. It's very easy to measure. If it was just sun energy, all our industry.
Ты хочешь с нами спать или я не знаю?
You're turning back?
Nope. There's just some bullshit going on right now. I've got to fucking deal with it. So I'm going to pull over here on the side of the road. Hopefully my truck won't get stuck.
Okay. Then we stop
And
arguing because I
I
have
have
my
to.
last evidence. If
Okay.
climate change not going
I
forward,
now I've got to take care of some fucking bullshit first for work.
okay.
I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
My last argument will be like, do you know that across internet we have such kind of theory that Americans never be on the moon? They
Yeah,
make a cool movie about that. Do
yeah,
you know
I've
why?
seen that conspiracy theory too.
Do you know why I never believe in that theory?
Because the Soviet Union would have cried bullshit.
Yes, because Soviet Union, if it's wasn't true, said about it and prove it without anything. I know that they look on it very carefully and know each
Yes.
step. About that carbon emission and all that stuff, I know that oil company tried to find a way to prove that it's not true and spent whole lot of the money, but science society don't believe them a little bit because their evidence. And I know a lot of people want that it was true, that we can just burn oil, coal, and all that stuff. A lot of people love cars and love all that
Well,
advantage.
I think that the pollution caused by the internal combustion engine is very bad for people. You know, there's no denying the pollution. That's, you know, that in itself is enough reason for me to not want to have internal combustion engines be the primary means of transportation.
Mhm.
You know, but what's your proof?
That nobody disapproves that yet and not find that they definitely wrong. Whole scientific consensus, it's probably we do it. And I said it exactly like its sentence. That
Well, what about the scientific method? You have to have repeatable results from all, you know, if it's going to be a proven scientific thing, everybody's got to be able to get the same results, and they've got to be accurate and fit the theory.
Mhm.
They don't.
um, how to explain that for you? We have such difficult stuff that we can put million tons of CO2 in atmosphere and test it. Would it work or not? but we have little bit different stuff. What they doing? They compare amount of CO2 that dissolve in Arctic ice, and with special measurements that I not remember exactly how they measure the temperature in same time. They have their own indicator too about to control what temperature was in that stuff and measure it and compare. And they have such kind of evidence. When we have a lot of CO2, we have higher temperature. But they can't reproduce just 2 million barrels of oil burning each year on 10 years on some another planet with similar condition. But that way of experiment that is you compare level of CO2 with temperature, it's work. Correlation not so great. I'm sure we have periods that not compatible, but again, correlation exists. We just can't scale the same size experiments when we have multi-planet empire that we have 5
The models don't
experts.
work over time. You can't tell me the models work over time because they don't. They just don't work over time.
Whether or not, do you know of butterfly effect? What its system, how they work?
If the model doesn't work over time, we don't know.
Okay, on
The
that,
models, they don't work over time. You know, the whole hockey stick graph has been completely debunked.
I have no more argument to you, and that's why just probably, from my point of view, we probably do it. Maybe I'm wrong. I think that evidence enough that think that it's probably working in such way. If you don't, you don't. I can't. I want to stop that because I not have more argument, and we can just switch topic to
Okay.
any you wish.
All right.
Because for me, just okay, we have both stay with our opinion, but at least I know that you but about pollution from combustion engine, it's a little bit different because now with all that limitation, with all that stuff, we are nowadays combine combust engine much better and much less go out to atmosphere.
Yeah, and I'm really happy they stopped fucking putting lead in the gas too.
Yeah, it was very good. That guy was brave, and when he figured out that stuff and removed lead, I know oil industry wasn't happy with that, but
Oh no. And there's only one industry that still uses leaded gasoline:
what?
aviation.
They still use lead?
Yep. There's a type of gas called 100 low lead that is still the predominant aviation gasoline used for private airplanes that use gas powered engines, internal
Uh,
combustion engines.
it's business jet or just small like Cessna?
It's like Cessnas.
Okay.
Internal combustion powered small aircraft use 100 low lead.
Okay.
That's the only industry that still uses leaded gas.
They just don't want to make new private small jets.
I don't know why the reason, but I think it's horrible.
Yeah, it's bad idea, but
Very bad idea.
yeah. Yeah, but hopefully it's ends sometimes. Maybe we soon get electric private jets, but I'm not sure about it. But we'll see.
Well, we won't have electric until the batteries are as good at storing energy as the chemicals.
I know that they already create few electrical business jets. They even have pre-order on that. They already fly. They have distance something around 400 or 800 miles, and it's business jet for 6 or 8 people, and it's fully electrical. Company in the United States make it and already have pre-order on that kind of plane. First will be sold somewhere in 2025, 2025, maybe 2028, because they promise it's in 25, but I not believe in it. Maybe it will be 28 or 30. I don't know. But they already built few prototypes, and it's flying and it's work.
Yep, I know that they've been working on that for a while. Hell, they started working on that back when I was working at Beechcraft, and it's been what? We started that in 2007. That's when we started that initiative. So,
Yeah.
and I know that both Boeing and Airbus have been really investing a lot of money into the electric vehicles as well. So, eventually, it's going to happen. But
Yeah.
it's not as good. It's even today, it's not as you can't store as much potential energy in the batteries or a super capacitor or whatever the flavor of energy storage you're looking for as you can in chemical potential energy of fuel.
Yeah, I know that. I'm totally agree with that. I hope that electricity will be much closer because we have fusion that they promise each 10 years it will be in 10 years.
Yeah,
Such
hopefully.
option, we always have such kind of option for electrical
Yeah,
jets and all that stuff.
right. And you know, most of the electricity in the United States and a lot of other places comes from coal-fired power plants. A large percentage of it.
Mhm. Yes, because we try to get rid from nuclear power. Again, because we have such issue with morons that want to use it for nuclear bomb.
Yeah.
That's life. We must accept people are morons.
Yeah.
Just want not be morons. Or try to stop being morons. Depends on situation. Hmm. Probably we talk enough. I leave you with another body because I take a lot of your attention for today.
No
Somebody
worries, man. Helps pass the time on the road.
before I end of my work day, I just make boring part of my design. Just put correct screws in hole what I already prepared that I just not need make new drawings for another type of screw. Just put them for a library. And how you can expect it will really exact jobs that I just love to do. Okay, talk to you later. And
All right.
about idea about D&D, I have few, but I'm not sure that shutters or enlarge reduce will be accepted by
Well,
because
we can, you know, all we can do is try.
yeah, polymorph can work too on dragon, and it can kill her if I use it properly, combined with some dimension door or something like that. But again, Glenn will not accept it. And I understand that I switch to more standard way to kill it. And I don't know. Grant want that we kill her, or I must grab some gold and run away. I just don't know. We're stuck in such kind of situations that I just don't know what to do. Okay, we talk about it later. Maybe in game.
Okay.
Talk to
Bye
you.
bye.
Bye.
Have a nice evening.
You too. Drive safely.
Will do. What's up, hamster? Hey, we got Rebel against defeat too. What's up, Brad? What's up, K Plan? Hey, green skinned. This is what they call Texas Hill Country. Although, as you can see, it's not really all that hilly. And it's much more beautiful than what we're going to drive through later on today when we get up to the Panhandle. Well, my brothers, we are going to take a little break here, do a 30-minute reset. So relax. We'll be back. Let's see. Green Skin Kratos. That's beautiful scenery. Just thought I'd drop in and say hi, howdy. Catch you later. Take care, Brother Brennan. Cool. K Plan. Hamster. Nope. Hamster, I am going west. Bell against defeat. Oh, Rad, I'm sorry, man. Rusty Rivers. Hey. Bingus. Primo. JLM. I missed all kinds of people. Uh, Bear, yes, this thing is on. And whether or not Hamster got his three-way, I don't know. I didn't even know Hamster was looking for a three-way, or how anyone could have a three-way with such a small furry rodent. No, I'm on a hi. I'm on a 30-minute mandated break. Um, I have to take a break for 30 minutes because the government tells me to. So I pulled over at a picnic area and I'm eating some teriyaki beef jerky. Well, just sitting here quietly. If you'd like to come on, the link is in the chat, or I can put another one link in there for you, Bear. I'm not a big believer in flapping my gums just for the sake of filling dead air. I'm going to be on. I'm going to be streaming probably for 10 or 12 hours today. If I was to try to talk the whole time, I'd have no voice left. You know, I'm not a Superman like Hamster. You know, he's got that on air voice. He'll project and sell you all kinds of great stuff for only $19.99. We got about 20 minutes left until I start driving again. Hey, Bear, you remember that old Robert Plant song? His love is in league with the freeway. You think maybe Hamster's love is in league with the three-way? Huh? Maybe. Hey, Kush, welcome back. Did you make it home? Oh man, I don't remember exactly what the name of it was. Bear, but it's like doo doodly doo doodly. My love is in league with the freeway. I don't remember all the words to it either, but it's Robert Plant after Led Zeppelin. Um, so Kush, you're off to Nashville. Very nice. I'm on my way to Denver. I have a load of fresh vegetables. Let's see. Here's our bill of lading. We have cucumbers, peas, peppers, cherry tomatoes, sweet peppers, red peppers, yellow peppers, orange peppers, heirloom tomatoes, organic beefsteak, grapes, sweet peppers, and that's it. Yeah, it came out in '83. Fuck, I'm getting old. I think of anything of Robert Plant's after Led Zeppelin as new music. In '83, I was a sophomore in high school. Hi.
Yo,
Yo, Rad. How's it going, man?
good, good. Just thought I'd drop in and say hey.
Well, I'm glad you did.
How's the trucking?
It's going along pretty good. I'm on my 30-minute mandatory federal lunch break.
Hey, maybe you can talk to the climate changers too.
Talk to who?
Talk to all the climate change junkies.
I don't think I made any headway at all.
No,
That is my good friend Constantine, who was one of my students when I was teaching English in Ukraine.
he definitely has some warped thinking.
He is coming around. He's not really warped. He's just been fed full of shit his whole life.
Exactly, warped thinking. So,
He's a very intelligent man, and he's not a flat earther. He was making fun of flat Earth people. You just have to.
I thought he liked flat Earth.
No. He said it was bullshit, just the same as the space the Apollo mission deniers. He said that was bullshit too. So.
Well, if there was a flat Earth, how come Google Images doesn't have a picture of Antarctica cliff? I thought you get it
because the what is it? The Skull and Bone Society prevents them from putting it up.
yeah. Yeah, for real. Jackasses. Oh, they're just whacked. I mean, look, the flat Earth is a very interesting theory, and
You're welcome.
I've listened to both sides, and I just say, you know what? You can't go to this length to hide something if it was hideable. People would find that shit out. So, and the Earth looks round. I mean, even shit. I was in an airplane and at dusk, and the Earth there was a curvature to it.
Yeah.
Let's be real. At what 7 miles up, 35,000 feet, there's a curvature.
Yeah, it's not much, but you can see it.
Anyhow, so yeah, life's all right. Just got back from Mexico, and
Those look like great pictures, you know.
yeah, it's fun to be. It's fun to hang out in Mexico. I had a guy call me, and he's like, you know, later in life in his 50s, he doesn't know what's to do. You know, lost everything. I said, be a truck driver. You know, just do something. You don't have to do it forever, but do it for a year. Stack money, live in your cab, and see the world, see the states,
Yeah.
meet people.
Any of those guys that want to do that, you give them my number, and I will get them a job tomorrow if they're sober.
Perfect.
It doesn't, you know.
Are you
Well, if they also, there's another qualifier. If they don't have a wreck on their, you know, too many wrecks on their record.
right? Are they? Are you living out of your cab every night?
Yeah. Yeah.
What'd you do with all your personal belongings back wherever? Did you put it in storage?
Well, that's another story.
Gotcha.
You know, I had to leave Ukraine very quickly.
Right.
So I arrived back in the United States with 2 suitcases and a backpack. So
Gotcha.
I didn't have a lot of shit to
You don't have a lot of
put
stuff.
away.
See, I'm trying to figure out. My son graduates here in May, then he's going to college in the fall. So he's going to live in the dorms and become he's leaving the nest. And I've always said I'm moving out. I'm either going to do something van life for a little bit, but I got to figure out what to do with my stuff. I don't have a lot of stuff. The furniture I can give away, right? It's 10 plus years old.
Yeah.
But it's just
Give it to your kids.
yeah.
Your kids, they're starting out in life. They could love, you know, they would need all your dishes and your.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking, it's the photographs, it's some of my nostalgia from growing up that I want to keep. Obviously, my guitars, and but other than that, I could probably put it all in a 5x5 storage unit.
Oh yeah.
At $30 a month, right? Until I figure out what the hell I'm going to do with it.
Exactly.
But I think I like your story in the sense that, very similar in terms of divorce and kids, and you go to Ukraine, you experience a different culture, a different way of living, and then you come back and you're like, fuck it, I'm going to do this, and you stuck through it, and it just shows guys that even in your 50s, you can be successful. It's just how
And you can start over.
Exactly. I mean, guys that have nothing, they can get in a truck and live in their damn truck. You probably get per diem. But if you don't, you eat, you figure out a way to budget your meals. You see the world. You meet up.
And even on, like, right now I'm on the learner's pay scale until my first year is over. I'm still able to bank $1,000 a week.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you're probably backing bills right now because you don't have any living expenses.
No, all I got is food and insurance.
Yeah.
That's my only expenses.
Do you pay insurance? Oh, you mean health insurance?
Health insurance, yeah.
Yeah. As far as truck driving insurance, the company pays for it, right?
The company pays for that, yeah.
So how many hours or how many miles can you drive in a day, or is it based on hours?
Well, based on hours, I could, if it averages out to about 50 miles an hour with brakes and stuff.
Right.
So you're allowed 11 hours of drive time per day. So on my best day with the governor on this truck, I could do about 550 miles.
And you get
I
paid by
usually, no, I get paid by the mile.
okay.
And
Once you're out of the rookie stage, you're going to start banking even more.
oh yeah, yeah.
How long does that take?
You know, well, 1 year. You have to have 1 year, and then you're not considered a rookie anymore. And the insurance rates for your driving go way down after that first year.
Right. Do you like?
And it's going to be almost a 30% pay raise once that year's over, if I was to stay with this company.
It's a CF, right?
Yeah.
No, it sounds like a good company. I guess you can go to a smaller company that pays more, but who knows?
Well, what my plan is to get my hazmat license after a year, because you can't have a hazmat license your first year.
Oh, they make a
And
shit.
then they make a shit ton of money more. You know, it's at least double, if not more, than what a normal driver makes.
What? How long? How is it hard to get that license?
No, you just got to study for it, and I'm already studying. So
Yeah, you're
you
smart.
take a test, and then you follow the rules of hazmat.
Yeah, apparently I was watching a video. Some guy makes trucking videos. I find him very interesting, and he said he was doing $2,500 a week in hazmat delivery. That's what his take home was.
Yeah, and that's after taxes.
Year. And I think he didn't work the weekends.
Well, depending on some hazmat cargoes pay better than others.
Yeah.
And there's a reason for that. I don't know what he's delivering, but explosives are it's very, very lucrative to do explosives. And the best paying explosives job is the guy that takes the squibs out to the oil rigs for their fracking.
Gotcha.
That's very well paid.
What about some of these box trucks? Getting like a Ryder truck and I see people doing that too.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that?
I know a little about it, but you're not gonna make as much money if you're leasing.
Yeah.
If you're going to be an owner operator, leasing is probably your worst option.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be an owner operator. Too much overhead and especially in this economy.
Yeah, I agree with you this year. And the thing about trucking is it changes really quickly. At the beginning of 2022, people were getting, the owner operators were getting between $3 and $5 a mile to haul stuff. And, I was talking to some guys and they were pulling in $15,000 a week.
Shit.
But after their payments and stuff, they were still banking $5,000-6,000 a week. Then we had the increase in fuel prices. Then there was the economic slowdown, which is real, by the way.
Yeah.
And freight rates went down to $2.50 to $3 a week. I mean, it's $2.50 to $3 a mile. And people are having trouble making their payments and keeping gas in the truck now.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. They're losing it. So what would you tell guys out there today based on what you've been in the last 6 months and what you've seen?
Oh God, if you get a chance to do this job, do it. If you can hold your pee, you know, if you don't have the bladder of a schoolgirl, then go for that. It's just the countryside alone is worth it.
What's your favorite place to drive through?
I don't have a favorite place. There's so many beautiful places I've driven. And taking that drive across I-70 till it ends through Utah,
Yeah.
that's just absolutely amazing. Driving through any of the mountains, Appalachian, Smoky, Ozark, Rocky Mountains, Cascade, they're all gorgeous.
Yeah.
Driving along the Gulf Coast, there's beauty there, even in the swamps.
Is there are there a bunch of lot lizards when you park, at a pilot or what have? Is that real?
It depends on where you are. There are lizards out there, but I don't have anything to do with them. I saw some in Memphis, and I saw some in Detroit.
Yeah.
But I go to a pretty well-run chain of truck stops across the United States that don't tolerate that kind of bullshit. And that the name of that truck list, that company is called Loves.
Yeah.
They're always clean and well lit.
Yeah.
And they do call the cops if there's any of that crap.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. It's great to hear you're doing well and successful and building another chapter of your life by people can do this. A lot of guys, we have this option to be successful regardless. I tell guys, truck driving, go learn.
Yeah, and at the end of my year, I'm going to go have some dental work done, and I haven't decided whether it's to be in Thailand or the Philippines, but I'm going to take a month off. You know why? Because I can.
That's right. Because you can. Nothing holding you back. Dental work is great in Thailand. Guatemala's got great dental guys that are trained in the States. Shit, someone went to Thailand. They got a full mouth reconstruction because they had horrible teeth, and I was in dental for 5 years. So a titanium post implanted will run about, they used to run about $2,000. They're probably $3,000 now with everything. And it takes a while to heal. But people are going down into this place, state-trained Guatemalan doctor and, full-on high technology practice, has all the new systems, computers, technology. Yeah, a 60,000 mouth reconstruction is basically doing all of your teeth, and he did it for like $4,000.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, why do it in the States? And then you have a beach vacation in some of the most beautiful places in the world.
Yeah,
to recover.
I think if I was you, I'd probably go to Thailand. Philippines sounds cool. There's something about Thailand that beckons me to go there.
Yeah. Well, I went to Thailand quite a bit when I was in the Navy, and I went to the Philippines too, but it wasn't for like a shore leave. We were there when we went to give aid when Mount Pinatubo blew up.
Gotcha.
And I was on the USS Enterprise at the time, and we had 3 babies, dozens of chickens, and 2 cows born on the Enterprise when we were transporting all those refugees.
Wow.
away from the blast zone.
Wow.
So, and everybody there was so nice. Even these people had just had their entire, they had nothing to begin with. Living in really, really impoverished conditions. And what did they do when we got them to Subic Bay to offload them? They fucking threw a party and cooked the entire ship a fucking meal, and they had nothing. You
Yeah.
know, that it just shows you the character of these people.
Right. It's a lot different today in the West. Well, listen, I got to jump off, but be safe. Good to talk to you, brother.
All right, man. You have a good one, Rad.
Bye.
And thanks for being the very first in the MGTOW World Tour. Yeah, I'm up to 16 people now, but you'll always be my first.
I love it. Thank you for I could do that for you, deflower you.
Yeah. Peace out, brother.
All right, see you later.
Welcome back, K-Fam. What's up, babe? It's nice down here. 76 degrees out here in Texas Hill Country. Not too hot, not too cold. must be a hell of an accident up ahead. They've got road signs out saying incident ahead. You see these pink signs? These are watch out, because there's some fucked up shit ahead. So let's watch out and see what the fucked up shit is. Oh, so bad that we're going to get a detour. Somebody must have fucked up big time. Hope everyone's okay. Usually they reserve that type of signage for a hazmat spill or a mass casualty event. Oh, here's a get over truck saying to get over. We have road signs also saying slow down to 50 miles an hour. I don't know why, but we will because we're good little truckers. Detour ahead. Yep, this is where we're getting off.
Greetings.
What's up, Ape?
Oh man, I woke up at 5:30 this morning, laid around for a little while, decided to go back to sleep, and finally went back to sleep and woke up at 10:30. So I guess I needed some rest.
It appears so.
So it looks like you're in Arizona again.
No, I'm in Texas, but
Oh, it's
they've
good.
detoured us. They've detoured us off of the highway, and we're having to go around some type of a fuck up because
Oh,
it said there was like an incident ahead, and they usually don't do that unless there's been some type of fucking chemical spill or mass casualty event.
well, maybe they've derailed another train full of nasty stuff, vinyl hydroxychloride.
Maybe.
Well, it looked
Who
like
knows?
that looked like that truck stop you were at that one day when you left in the morning and got back out on the road. I thought, man, you're making good time. So where are you at now then? What by
I'm
what town?
I'm west of San Antonio. Um, God, the middle of Texas Hill Country,
Yeah, I was gonna
going
say
down
that's
this
fine.
fucking windy little fucking country ass road because that's the detour.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on. What interstate were you on? 40?
10, Highway 10.
10? 10, okay. When do you think you're gonna get to Colorado?
Depends on how this detour goes.
Yeah.
I was planning on getting there by tomorrow evening.
Getting to Denver by tomorrow evening.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not gonna be rolling in at like 2 o'clock like last time.
No.
Well, then I can't come down and visit you then. I was checking the roads, and it looks like all the roads are back open. In Colorado, Denver tomorrow is supposed to be, I think, a high of 31.
Nice.
So, and slight chance of precipitation, but I don't think it's going to be. I don't think you're going to have bad weather. I'm sure I-25 is all opened up, and so you should have pretty decent roads.
Good.
It says -1 here, but it feels like 9 because the sun's out. It got pretty cold last night. I saw 40 below with the wind chill, and I didn't check it. I went to bed, so yeah, we got hit pretty good. Not a whole lot of snow though. I mean, it blew around, but it didn't. There wasn't a shit ton of it that landed, so just enough to make things messy.
Yeah.
Well, I figured you was going to get there a little bit earlier. I was going to plan on coming down and seeing you, but if you're going to be coming in at night, I can't. I got to go to work Saturday morning early, so.
Yeah. That's too much of a fucking drive. I've
It's not
got
bad if you leave at
6
5 or 6
hours.
o'clock.
I got 6 hours on my clock today. I'm gonna shut her down about 5.5 hours.
So you got another 5 hours, and you're 12:30. Are you in? He's
Yeah.
still in. You're still in Central Time, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're going to be crossing into Mountain Time here not too long, though, aren't you?
Oh, probably about. I think I'd cross over to Mountain Time when I leave Texas and get into New Mexico.
Okay. Which you aren't going to be able to do today. It doesn't sound like.
No, I wouldn't have been able to do it today, even if I hadn't gotten detoured.
That makes it interesting. I'd like to see what you said you were on Interstate 10.
Yeah.
I'd like to see what's going on. Has anybody checked on it and told you or anything?
Nobody told me anything.
Let me dip out of here and I'll look and see if there's near San Antonio.
It's in Kerrville. That's the town I'm pulling into right now. Kerrville,
Okay.
Kerr.
All right, let me dip out of here and I'll see what's going on if there's a hazardous or something going on Interstate 10.
Okay.
I'll come back in a minute. That shows exit 505 to 508 accident, but they didn't have any news on it. And that was out of, would have been northwest of Kerrville, it looked like.
Yeah.
So they must have had a pretty bad pileup or something. But it was only a 3-mile stretch of the interstate that was closed, so you should be getting around it pretty quick.
Yeah. You know, it's just, ho, Jeep. You don't pull in front of that guy.
Almost became a hood ornament.
Yes, he did.
So are you going through Kerrville right now then, or are you out of it?
Yeah. I'm going through Kerrville right now.
Okay, so that wreck should be still ahead of you. Because do you remember the last interstate milepost you passed?
Nope.
So it was, because it said 505 to 508, or the other way around. I mean, it's a 3-mile stretch, basically, almost a 4-mile stretch.
Yeah.
So what else is going on?
Oh.
Hey, who is PJ Camel?
That's my hater.
Right. She was on one of Dak's videos yesterday. And Dak has been putting out some stuff about fake accounts that are they're hijacking people's avatars and making comments and stuff on people's videos. And then if you go to it, it shows like 0 subscribers, account started in, like last week or whatever. So he was warning people of that. So I put in there that there's a hater, not a clone, but a hater in your comments. And he said, well, who was it? And I said, Camel. And he's like, okay, thanks. Well, then she responds to me, I'm a lover, not a hater. Well, she had made a comment. She made a comment on Dak's deal, and she says, well, I'm fully vaxxed because I thought it was the right thing to do. And my grandma's 99, and she has no health problems, and she's vaxxed too. So it was a comment on I can't even remember what the video was, but it was just a little short thing about potential harm and stuff. So she had to chime in there. So, but that's not Miss Elite or anybody, is it?
I don't believe so.
Okay. I recognize it. So she thought she'd had to freaking put her 2 cents in. And then some fucking simp got on there and started trying to start an argument and put a comment in there. It looked like some dude, but I was just like, shut the fuck up. I gave her a down vote. It's like, you want to go do that? Go do it. Hope, and then you hope that you don't freaking die from it or have some serious problems.
Yep.
She's just taking you through the back alleys.
Yep. We're headed towards a town I know that's on the highway called Mountain Home.
Yep, that was one of the ones affected by the detour, it said. I know that Mountain Home, Idaho has a Air Force base, but I don't know anything about Mountain Home, Texas.
No idea. I know that it exists. I've seen the sign before.
For Mountain Home, Idaho?
No.
Oh.
Texas.
Yeah, I had a neighbor that was stationed in Mountain Home, Idaho back in would have been probably the real late 70s, early 80s. He was in the Air Force there, and he was worked on F-111 aardvarks. I think he was in charge of the the gun system on one of those.
Cool. I didn't even know the aardvark had guns.
Yeah, I believe it has a, because they classified it, I believe, as a fighter bomber. But I believe it had a, if I'm not mistaken, I think it had a 20 millimeter.
Oh, cool.
He got invited.
When I was,
Remember
yeah, when I know in the Gulf War, all the aardvarks that were flying around were anti-aircraft hunting. You know, they were the wild weasel. They were anti-aircraft hunting aircraft, electronic warfare.
he got to go to Korea at a moment's notice. Remember when the North Koreans hacked up a bunch of South Koreans in the DMZ when they were trying to clean it all out, clean out the brush and everything? And somebody got hacked up by a machete and it about caused a war.
Yeah. Oh, and it was all over this fucking one tree.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. He was in the Air Force then, and he was they scrambled his unit, and he said, yeah, we were told report here in like 1 hour or 2 hours. I think they gave him like 2 hours, and didn't tell them where they were going, what they were doing, or nothing. So he had to pack up a bag and get to base, and they shipped him off to Korea. Because they thought they were going to go to war over a fucking tree.
Yeah.
He didn't realize it then what it was, but then it come out, and yeah, he couldn't talk to his wife about anything or nothing. Couldn't say a word. Just, I got to leave, and I don't know when I'm going to come back, and he was gone.
Yep. Well, that happens in the military.
Oh yeah. I imagine their security's got to be a lot heavier now, because of all the digital media that's out there. Back then they didn't have cell phones. They were using landlines, calling people. You have to report to service here in 2 hours. You got to be on base, them type of deals. So you'd have some idiot on TikTok fucking showing what they were doing, like Geraldo Rivera on CNN during the Gulf War. Fucking moron. That guy's such an idiot. It was so satisfying to see that skinhead throw that chair and hit him right square in the face and break that nose. God, I love that. That was a great shot. Fucking scumbag Geraldo Rivera. I remember laying up late at night watching that stupid Al Capone's tomb thing that he raided, and he found 2 fucking empty whiskey bottles. I said, "Are you serious?" Moron.
Yeah, I remember that shit too.
Oh God. Well, is this emergency detour coming up on your GPS? Is it telling you where to go, or are you just kind of worming your way around it?
Well, there's road signs marking where to turn for the detour. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it must be a pretty good wreck.
Yeah. What's up? Kush is back, and we've got MGTOW Smurf.
Hey, what's up, guys?
All the best smelling people have been in here today. Smurf, I'm running low on stickers. I need to get another job to Houston.
Oh, Kush says she's blocked on my channel, so a PJ Camel must be blocked on his channel if that's who he's talking about.
Yeah. She writes me
Yeah.
love letters every once in a while.
Oh, isn't that nice?
But your last sticker, Smurf, got put on a giant cock.
In southern Tennessee, not too far from the Jack Daniels distillery. I remember that.
And that giant cock belonged to Seamus, otherwise known as Irish Viking. So your sticker's on Seamus's giant cock. And I put a sticker on almost every trailer I get. Plus, I've got stickers on the outside of my truck. Fucking Smurf, if you guys don't know it, get a hold of Smurf, write him, send him a carrier pigeon, UPS, Pony Express, whatever it takes. To get a hold of Smurf, and he will hook you up with those mighty, mighty fine MGTOW stickers.
Yeah, you know somebody's went by that giant rooster at that truck stop and went, what does that mean? Oh, plane doors closing. Cush is on the plane. Have a good day, everybody, he says.
Woohoo! Have a safe flight.
Yep,
Cush.
have a good trip, Cush. Yeah, I found this I think it's called Red Pill Jewelry. And they make MGTOW rings.
Yeah.
And they make a silver one, a bronze one, and a gold one. And they're not real flashy or gaudy or anything. In fact, you can get the symbol, that MGTOW symbol, you can get it in either where it's just basically stamped into the metal, or they have one that's a bold one where they actually must use some chemical to basically not tarnish it, but oxidize or something that the line in there so it stands out like it's got a shadow.
Well, as long as it's not worn on your left ring finger, I don't care.
Yeah, Smurf says he has a bronze MGTOW ring. No, I think I'd buy one and put it on my left pointer finger so when I'm pointing at a feminist, they know when it's coming down the line. Or you could put it on your middle finger and really show them what's up. Well, the weather sure looks nicer where you're at than where you're going to be going. Do you think
Well,
you're
it
going
says
to
we
be?
got 18-minute delay. So we'll see if we have an 18-minute delay or not.
Do you think you're going to end up staying at that place you stayed at before up there? You park your truck?
I don't know. Yeah. I'd prefer to stay at a fucking truck stop.
Yeah.
So I've got a fucking place to take a shit.
Way of the road, Brandon. Way of the road. You just get yourself a shit bucket with a toilet seat on it, and then strap it to the back behind your sleeper. And then you
that'll
can
look
sit on
really
it
nice
and
during
do
an
your duty as
inspection.
people go driving by. Mommy, what's that man doing sitting on that bucket?
Why does he have his pants down?
What just hit our windshield?
There was a bug.
Big, really, really big bug. Why does it have toilet paper on it?
Well, sometimes the bug's got to wipe his ass.
Boy, old Kush looked like he was feeling no pain last night.
Fuck no, he didn't.
He
Like I
looked like
told
he
him,
was
he could
having.
get fucking blindfolded with some dental floss.
Yeah, those eyes were pretty
But
slammed
did you?
shut.
Yeah, did you hear what he said to the waitress?
Yeah, I was there. I was watching it.
Okay.
Yeah. He said it so slow though. There was no way she did not hear that one.
No.
That was a pretty good looking meal he had, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He said that hooker come in and sat down at the end of the bar and he was looking at her. He's like, "Oh yeah, she's looking for a date." I imagine them hookers work the hotels and restaurants around the airport for sure.
Oh fuck yeah, you know they do.
Ike was having a stream last night. He was playing that shark game, and Polska Bob was on there. So I was
Hang
in
on a
there.
second. All right. He's directing traffic.
Well, Nate, it's not too busy up in front of you. Hopefully, it's not a 2-mile long car vehicle stop.
Well, he's sending the trucks one way and the cars the other. So I imagine the way that's closest to the highway is a little bit windy.
Mm. Yeah, so Polska Bob was on Ike's stream. Ike was playing that shark man-eater game or whatever. So I got on there and I was fucking flipping Bob shit. And he was taking a shot every time Ike jumped a level. He was taking a shot. And I was like, oh boy, this isn't going to end good for Bob. Well, there's your line of traffic we were talking about.
Yep. And you had to go and say, looks clear ahead. That fucked me.
Sorry. Sorry that you're stuck in that line of cars.
But look at that. I don't know. Can you see the car hauler ahead of us?
Not really. It looks like there's a tanker car or a tanker truck in front of you.
Well, about 4 trucks in front of that, there's a car hauler, and he's got a bunch of old classic cars on there,
Oh, cool.
and they're nice. Not your shitty, gonna fix them up classic cars, but you're already fixed up, gonna take them to fucking Vegas to auction them off to rich fuckers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see.
Have
a
you ever
fucking-
passed any of those Mecum trucks on the interstate?
I have not passed one on the interstate, but I saw one in a parking lot when I was in Georgia, right on the Atlantic coast.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to sneak a peek inside some of those. I'll bet there's some high dollar stuff in there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, as Randy Savage would say.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was one of my favorites. That skit where he was with Mean Gene and he was talking about being the cream of the crop, it'll get you howling. You'll start rolling, man. He's so funny.
Yeah, I
You ever
saw
seen
that. We
that one?
watched. Yeah, we
Oh,
talked about it a while back when he
Yeah.
was fucking high as a kite.
Oh Jesus, he was blasted on coke out of his mind, and man, he's pretty good with his hands. Either that, or somebody's handing him creamers underneath the camera, because he sure come up with a lot of creamers out of nowhere. I don't see how that Mean Gene could keep a straight face, because he had to know that these guys are just blasted out high as hell and trying to maintain composure. He was good at it. I'd like to see some of their outtakes and their bloopers. I bet there's some funny bloopers.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that match where Andre the Giant shit on that guy's face and down in Mexico.
Yeah, that'd be fucking hilarious.
That's the match I want to see, because he was drinking beer and eating, what the hell is it, oysters?
Oysters, yeah.
Yeah, eating.
Oh my
oysters.
God, that had to fucking be just rancid.
Oh, a bunch of oysters and beer, rot gut.
Well, there's a bunch of Andre the Giant stories out there about fucking beer and him. Like, there's a story about the Princess Bride. That one scene where they get up on the castle wall and they're looking down at the gate, and he's got the guy on his back and he squats down to let him off. Apparently, the first time they shot that scene, the first time he squatted down, he just cut this enormous fart that was just.
Well, I've seen pictures of him holding a can or a bottle of beer, and it looks like it's a miniature. He could hold a pitcher of beer, and like you hold a 12-ounce can. Right. His hand would wrap around a pitcher of beer. There was guys telling stories that, oh yeah, he could drink 50, 60 beers, cans of beer. And it's like, Jesus.
And I learned this just this last week, that he was he played Sasquatch on the $6 Million Man.
Oh yeah. He was the Bigfoot on that show. Hell, that was back in the mid 70s, wasn't it?
Yeah, mid 70s.
I don't even know when he was. I remember watching the $6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman when I was a kid. They had to go ruin it. They had to make a woman version of it.
Yeah, they did.
Some feminist said, "We want a bionic woman too."
Yeah.
And her one of her superpowers, being able to hear. Yeah, so they can use it against you. That's
she
the
had
room.
bionic legs, so she could run away.
Yes. Run and go ree as she went away. Wonder if they ever made her a bionic snapper. She could milk information out of guys. What was her backstory? Because Steve Austin was an astronaut and blew up in a freaking jet. What was her? I can't even remember how the hell she came to be.
I don't fucking remember. I know there's supposed to be some fucking backstory between her and Steve Austin. But I didn't pay attention. I never watched the show.
It's too bad Bigfoot didn't grab a hold of her, throw her around. I just got a text from the neighbor. The laundry room drain and the floor's backing up. Great. Today was my laundry day. Nice.
Yeah, because Bigfoot would have fucking made her go into the kitchen and make a sandwich.
Or he would have just gorilla fucked her out there in the woods.
Nah, Bigfoot's civilized. He'd have gone for a sandwich.
Probably a peanut butter, bacon, banana sandwich.
You know it. With mangoes on the side.
Oh, wow, that's high tech. Are those? Oh, and you're in Texas. You can pass on the shoulder. I forgot.
Yeah, these people are just being assholes to the truck.
Yeah, I was down
He's
in
fucking
Texas.
just rolling it.
Yeah, the guy I was working with, we were going along in a work truck, and these people just go ripping by us on the shoulder. And I said, man, where's a cop when you need it? And he goes, oh, no. He says, in Texas, you can pass on the shoulder. That's why that shoulder's so wide. And I'm like, oh, wow. Didn't know that. Because I think we were heading back towards Houston. We're about 150 miles north of Houston. And then we were taking these back roads and, similar to what you're on right there, and just people ripping by at 70 miles an hour on the right-hand side. So pull around this guy and get behind that classic car hauler there, Brandon. Just pass on the right. It's okay. Fleming Larson put cream pie in there when we were talking about Andre the Giant. It's like, that's not a cream pie I don't think you'd want. Chocolate cream pie. Ooh.
Yeah, peanut butter and chocolate cream pie.
Oh, Smurf says, in Texas, you can pass on an improved shoulder if the vehicle in front of you is turning left. Oh, these guys weren't turning left. These guys were just ripping by us. So they technically were breaking the law.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Who would have thought that Rob Halford was gay? I never would have seen it. He did an interview one time. It's the interview. Well, did you ever? It was how they word it. How did you come out or something like that? And he goes, did you ever see any of our old concerts and videos? He goes, I used to come out in full length leather jackets with studs and biker hats on.
Yeah, it's not like he didn't dress like the fucking village people.
Yeah. Yeah. Priest put out some good songs though.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And even when he was when he went out on his own, I can't remember what the name of that. He had a band out on his own. It was called One, I think, or something like that. It's amazing, you know, for as old as he is, he's still got some pipes, man. He can still freaking put it down.
Yeah.
Hey, Riggs is in here. Afternoon, Riggs.
Well, we were talking about shit, so Riggs showed up.
Yeah, it's like Candyman. You mention poop or shitting on somebody's face, and a couple times, and Riggs shows up.
Yeah. In fact, it was Judas Priest that got me my fucking copyright strike.
Was it?
Yeah. We were playing Diamonds and Rust, and it had fucking got the strike.
Oh shit!
That's an awesome song, by the way. What's
Hey,
up, Doug?
What's up, Doug? Riggs goes, well, I'll hit the flush handle and see y'all later. He might have joined in mid poop. Who knows?
You know, it's possible. He probably uses us for inspiration.
Well, I'm glad I could help out. Yeah, I've seen Judas Priest one time. That was down at Ozfest down in Denver. And they were one of the second stage. There was two stages going on, and when we walked in there, Slipknot was playing. Watched them. Then I walked over. We walked over to the other stage, which was quite a bit of ways, and I heard Phil Anselmo from Pantera. I heard his voice, and I recognized it, and I was like, "That's Phil Anselmo," and he was in a band called Superjoint Ritual after Pantera, and they played, and we stayed there. I think that became the main stage for the rest of the show, and we stayed there, and then all of a sudden, Judas Priest, the whole band walks out and starts playing, and we're like, "Oh, cool!"
Yeah, Ozfest was awesome.
Yeah, that was the second Ozfest I'd been to, because I went to one in Seattle, and Ozzy didn't show up because he had flipped that four-wheeler and broke his collarbone and messed himself up pretty good, so he didn't show up to that one. Well, the next year, that was in Seattle. The next year, I was in Denver, and they showed up, and Superjoint Ritual played, Judas Priest played, and then at the end of the night, here comes Ozzy. Well, Tony Iommi walked out on stage, and it wasn't Ozzy and his band. It was Black Sabbath, and they played. And that was a surprise. I had no idea that was coming. I just figured it was Ozzy, and because Zakk Wylde was there from. He was there, so I thought, well, Zakk Wylde got done with his set. He'll come and play with Ozzy because he was Ozzy's guitarist for like 10 years, I think. And I thought, well, they'll just have a bunch of different guys show up, and nope, it was Black Sabbath walked out, and I was like, holy shit, this is cool.
Yeah, you got your money's worth.
Yeah, they played a bunch of Black Sabbath songs, and then they played Ozzy songs when he was out by himself, for like Randy Rhoads and all them guys. Yeah, Doug, I remember you saying that. He went to that same Ozfest and he was in St. Louis. So, yeah, Doug and I went to the same concert, but it was at different cities. Hey, Bingus is here. Hey, guy. Hey, Bingus, what's up? Yeah, that was a great show. That was a really good show. The only bad thing is I walked over to a convenience store to get some truck stop burritos and came back and I tripped down the stairs. They had all the lights were dimmed in this freaking hotel, and I tripped and busted my foot. And I mean, I busted it bad. I had to walk the rest of the way to that hotel. And my buddy's in this hotel room we had a couple girls we met at the concert, and that one passed out, and the other one he's trying to put the moves on, and I'm going in on a food run. I come back with a busted up foot, couldn't hardly walk. Man, I was hurting. Interrupted his little shindig that he was trying to go on. Bingus says he's tired as hell. Well, you should quit chasing them snow bunnies around those slopes, Bingus. They'll wear you out.
Yep.
Well, I think your 18-minute delay is pretty accurate, Brandon. You're not making too good a time.
It says I got 7 minutes left.
I've been fortunate. I've been to some pretty good heavy metal concerts.
Yeah.
Oh, Bingus stayed up too late. He stayed up past his bedtime.
Oh, well, he's a growing boy.
Yeah. God, I went to bed last night. I think it was 11 o'clock my time, and it was pushing 40 below zero with the wind. I thought, oh, I'm just going to bundle up and hope the power don't go out tonight.
Fuck, it's gotten up to 89 degrees.
Oh, wow. I'm at -2 and you're at 89.
Yeah.
90-point swing. That's not too bad.
You're
sweat.
I'm
you're
only
sweating
800. I'm only 869 miles south of you.
Yeah. Oh. Amazing what a little bit of distance will do, huh?
Yep.
You know, that Texas Hill Country is actually kind of pretty.
It really is. And there's water here, too.
I've seen some of these hunting shows where they go and they're hunting Aoudad sheep and stuff in the Texas Hill Country because they got released. You know, a lot of these ranchers will have exotics like black buck and everything. And man, there's some rugged country out there. It looks like you're on the dang surface of the moon. You know, some of those places don't have any trees. It's just looks like you're looking into like the Grand Canyon, or you think you're in Arizona. You know.
Yeah.
And there's those sheep and impalas running around and stuff.
Well, I'm going to get to go through some of your old stomping grounds. What was that one town that you were talking about that there was nothing there and it was dying?
Raton, New Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll drive right on the east edge of it to go over Raton Pass.
Yeah.
And then you'll go right down into the former sex change capital of the United States in Colorado, Trinidad. they don't do that stuff there anymore. I guess the doctor, he retired, and then his daughter had taken over the surgeries and stuff. And I think they went out to California because there's a lot more opportunities to make money out there.
Yeah.
But Trinidad is actually old town Trinidad. They've redone it, and man, it's really a nice area. It's beautiful in there. Trinidad, and then just north of Trinidad, and you look off to the west, and you got the San Juan de Cristo Mountains there, and then there's you'll see the what do they call them, the twin sisters. There's two giant mountains right there that look almost identical, right next to each other. That's north of Trinidad a little bit. That whole Front Range right there is pretty from there all the way, all the way up to Cheyenne, Wyoming is pretty.
Yeah, it is.
But then eastern Colorado's barren, and I took the back road from where I lived, took the kind of the back highways and came into Trinidad. The back
Eastern
way.
Colorado,
And
right up close to you, is where my dad grew up.
yeah, he grew up by what was it?
Ray.
Ray, Colorado. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, and that's where all my dad's families. That's where they all homesteaded when they came over.
Hmm. Yep, I've been through that town a few times
They
with work.
they had a hell of a deal going. My grandpa on my my grandma's side, there was 12 kids, and 6 of them were boys, and each of the boys homesteaded. Homestead. My grandpa, and they gave you a saddle. They gave you a saddle free. You just got out there and turned it into something.
You're
So,
roboting real bad, Brandon.
Okay.
I was
I can
catching
hear
every
you
fourth
just
word.
fine.
Yeah, now you're okay.
Well, they all homesteaded. My grandpa had 6 sons, and they all homesteaded, each one a section, square mile. So they had all their farms together.
And now you're frozen.
I'm not frozen. It's 90 fucking 1 degrees.
Okay, you're just stuttering. What a nice place to stop.
Really is place stuff.
Well, Brandon, I gotta go. I got to take a shower, probably a nice hot shower, like you like to take once in a while.
Well, I can understand how you get stinky from all the masturbation.
Yeah, is what it is. I'll catch up with you a little bit later. I'm gonna cook up a package of bacon and eat about a half a dozen eggs.
Bye.
We'll talk to you later.
Bye. What's up, Alex? Hey, Alex, did you get a chance to call Rusty? All right, here's that car carrier I was telling you guys about earlier. Look at the beautiful cars on this thing. Just that Shelby alone is worth more than this truck and that load and the load of vegetables I got. It's that one little fucking beautiful car.
What's up, Chief?
Howdy.
What's up, Chief? Can you hear me?
It's yeah, I can hear you. It's just
All
a
right.
beautiful day in South Texas.
Well, it's a beautiful day in South Central Indiana.
Well, good. I mean, it's a beautiful day everywhere.
Just like you were saying, Lil B buds are starting to come out.
Yep. Oh, I wish I was back on the homestead because this is about the time that the bees start to fly too, and I love the bees.
They are the bee's knees.
They are. You know, it's really amazing. In the afternoon, you're sitting there, and then all of a sudden you hear this. After being silent all winter, and
Yeah,
there's thousands of them out just checking out all the little buds.
they're busy.
Yes, they are. They are.
Yeah, I don't like if they get in the house or something. I try to get them and get them back out, stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't. If at all possible, I try to help the bees as much as I can.
It was my plan one of these days to catch a swarm and
Yep.
make my own, and get my own honey from them. Now, I don't know if I'll ever, wind up doing that, but that's my plan. Is one of these days is to have my own bee hive.
Well, can't you? There might be some local beekeepers around there that you can get starter swarms.
There are, but I wanted to have the ones that are like natural to my
Right,
property.
right. You're wanting to bushcraft them.
Right. If I have to, I'll get something else.
Right.
Because I do love fresh honey, and it would make great Christmas gifts too.
Oh, yeah. Well, people don't realize the honey in the stores, from what I've been told, is pasteurized.
Yep. And a
I
lot of
mean,
it,
yeah.
a lot of it has been mixed with corn syrup as well.
So you're losing all the nutrients and the natural probiotic bacteria that's in the honey.
Right. That was one of the beautiful things about living in Ukraine is there was all kinds of fresh honey, and
Oh,
if you
yeah.
wanted, you could also get the pollen nuggets. They had like these little brushes set up in front of the door to the holes that goes into the beehive, and they would harvest the pollen off the fucking bees' knees when they were coming back. So, and that pollen, the bee collected pollen, is really good for you too.
Oh, yes. I mean, it's outstanding how nutritious and good for the human body that honey and what bees do. It's like, wow. I'm fortunate to have a rather large honey bee farm near where I moved to the homestead. I mean, it's huge, Brandon. You see all the hives they got. It's like for you know.
Yeah.
I really try to source as much food locally as I can. You can't do 100% all the time, but at least put forth an effort.
Yeah.
The local butchers, just a little bitty store uptown. Yeah, I might pay a little bit more, but I'd rather give my money to them and pay a little bit more than these big conglomerates.
Right. I wish a lot of people do that, but that would put me out of a job.
Well, yeah, I mean, they still got to, ship things to like a local distributor, and then the box truck goes to the little store. So it's not that it's not that you would be put out of a job. It's just that the end place of the, produce and stuff like that goes into the little store
Oh, okay.
instead of Kroger or some of these big conglomerates.
Speaking of Kroger, that's who I'm hauling for today. Hauling fresh vegetables from Mexico to Kroger in Denver.
But I will say, living out in the country or rural life isn't for everyone.
No. And I'll say something else too. We don't want most people out there.
No, no, no. Well, that's what irks me about all these people in California selling their property for outrageous amounts of money, and then they're taking that money and into rural parts and driving up the prices there. I mean, it's
Yep.
non-indigenous money. It's non-indigenous money.
Very true.
Because if you get 5 Californians with a bunny bidding up property, someone locally, you're out of the bidding race. I mean, you can't
Yeah.
you can't
You can't
compete with
compete
that.
with them.
No. Well, that's what happened to the town I moved from. I was there for 30 years. It was a decent little small town back in the day. But what happened was non-indigenous money moved in. And it's like you can't compete with that shit, and it just drove school costs up, land prices. It just drove it up where, you know, the people that had been there for 2 or 3 generations, they're like, I can't afford to live here.
Yep.
And I just think it's sad. It's the way things are. It's reality. You got to live with it. But
Fucking time clock is fucking up.
Are you doing your 30-minute?
No, but I am stopping for a bit because I've got to take a shit.
Ah. Now, can you do your 30-minute?
I've done it already.
Oh, you done already?
All right, now my time clock works. Okay. Well, I will be back shortly, gentlemen.
I got the backstage.
Thank you, sir. What's up, Indy?
Are you back? Are you back?
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back in the saddle again. I'm back. Well, say goodbye to the highway. We are.
Well, life is a highway.
Yeah.
Phew. I had to run in and get some bird food.
Well, you got Bingus coming over?
I'm going to keep my comments to myself. I'm trying to be nicer these days. Well, what people don't realize that it's good feeding birds through the winter, don't get me wrong. But in the springtime when they're, starting to nest and all that, and they don't have much to eat, that's as imperative as, the beginning of winter.
Yeah. When they got to feed the babies.
Yep, and they're running around trying to build nests and stuff, and when their food supply is still in winter mode. There's a lot more to farming, homesteading, and all that stuff, man. So are you on a 2-lane?
Yep. there's no direct highway between Dallas or Houston or anything.
You were roboting real bad. FY. Yeah, and your screen's locked up too, if you can hear me. Or it's me.
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, now you're back,
That's
but your
part of
screen
the
now your
deal
screen's
about,
come back.
all right. It's part of the deal about cutting cross country. The signal sucks.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the things about where my residence is, if you will. Cell signal is very sketchy, but I'm sorry. I'd rather have it sketchy and be where I'm at than have full signal. Fuck that. I don't want to talk to anybody anyway.
Right. Fuck them all.
Well, it's one of those kind of things where if you want to talk to me, come and see me. You know where I'm at.
No, I don't.
Well, currently, but like friends, family, and that. If you want to talk to me, come and see me.
Yeah.
I'll put you to work.
Okay. As long as you feed me.
See, that's the whole thing. That it used to be what the thing of showing up, helping somebody out, getting some good food, having a couple beers. You know, so truly socializing.
Right.
The only thing you use the phone. Well, we might have lost Drew. I'm still in the show. I'm still in the show, but he's not. Show is still running. Hmm. Are you back? Am I back? Best production quality. Three 20 minutes. Flamme, little pigeon. He's turning. I can't tell that little bastard's turning or not. Okay.
Hey,
What's up? Hopefully it stays up this time. I've been going through some pretty rough area, and
yeah, I had the worst trouble getting on.
no, it wasn't your end. It was my end.
Oh, you're out in the middle of nowhere?
In the middle of nowhere, and I was going through a bunch of hills.
Right on.
But I'm past the hills now.
Yeah.
It seems to be better.
I can hear you, at least, for the most part. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Oh, cool. So I'll just run my mouth and I won't be able to hear you when you tell me to shut up. Ha ha ha! Where are you at?
Yes. I am in, oh God, middle of nowhere, Texas.
Right.
Um,
Middle of nowhere, Texas. I've been there.
I'm on Highway 83 heading north.
I've been putting in flooring all day. Fucking vinyl flooring. Putting it in my daughter's house.
Well, that's a good dad.
Yeah. You'd probably think different if you were watching. I was trying. Let's try that again.
There's some big money out here.
Do what?
Not very many people, but the few ranches I've seen are very prosperous.
Ah. Well, it looks flat.
It's flat-ish.
Is it is there a river nearby?
Yep, San Saba.
Do what?
The San Saba.
Ah. Yeah, it's probably. I look at that and I see northern Alabama. It's just floodland.
We're actually on top of a hill, actually. But
A man-made hill for the road, possibly. Oh, I
no,
see. I see.
kind of a plateau.
Well, it'd probably help if I turned off one of the like YouTube or StreamYard. If turning one of them off would make either of them go faster.
Yeah. What's up, Frank? Welcome back, Indy.
I can't detect a difference though.
Well, Frank has got he's got the New Zealand accent, and Indy sounds like a redneck. You'll be able to tell.
And what exactly is that? I've never heard that one before.
Well, you said you couldn't tell the difference, and I
No,
told
I
you
mean
how to tell the difference.
I couldn't tell the difference between having YouTube on and having it off, but I think having it off has had a very positive effect on the stream at this point for me.
Oh, very good.
But I kind of wish I didn't, because now I can't see the YouTube chat, and I like to keep up with
But
the
it's
chat.
okay. They're just talking about you behind your back.
I know those bastards.
They're saying Shathus's giant cock is fake.
It
And
is. It is. It's such a fake cock. It's made out of plaster and steel.
Shathus doesn't even own his own giant cock. They're just bad. Don't listen to them.
It's a rented cock. Excuse me. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not talking behind your back. Where are you headed?
Denver.
Denver. So you're going north?
Yep. I got a load of fresh vegetables.
Oh. Got them from South Texas?
Well, from Mexico.
Yeah, the border, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to pick up oranges from the border. Nogales.
Yep.
Oh, did I miss you stopping in Nogales?
No, I used to live in Tucson.
Oh.
I know about Nogales.
I thought you meant that's where you had gotten the truck.
No, I
the
got
trailer.
it from Laredo.
Laredo.
Yeah. Now we're in Eden.
Eden,
Huh?
Texas.
It's paradise.
Yeah. It looks like it. That's a pretty tree. Yeah, it looks like the place where God created man and woman. Looks like that was the last time they had anything interesting going on here.
Well, we have a store called Venison World.
Venison World.
Yep.
That's awesome. Wonder where
I'm
they
not
get
going
their
in
meat.
there. I'm not going in there because their price. I'm not going in there because their prices are too dear.
Yes. Now I'm racking my brain trying to think of one. Thanks.
Anytime.
Excuse me. Well, that's what they said about those boars in Alabama. Their tusks were too hard to take off, so the guy said he was going down south where the tusks are looser.
Oh my goodness.
That's the only one I know. That was a Groucho Marx joke, actually. Well, the Tuscaloosa. Any eyebrows and cigar.
Yep. The next town is called Paint Rock.
Paint Rock?
Yep.
There's a Paint Rock near where I live. Old Paint Rock. I think that was an old Native American waystone. They had this big rock that they painted. They're like, go all the way to the Paint Rock and then turn east. Huh? What do you think?
Yeah, probably.
Buffalo never come farther south than the Paint Rock. Something like that. Did I tell you about the cave drawings in Europe?
Cave drawings in Europe?
Something about that they were using the buffalo pictures as a form of communicating the herd movements across the country and different times. It was a calendar, and it counted seasons and months to when you were able to see these animals or those animals. They had telltale markings. It was like a series of dots and dashes, almost like Morse code, inside the painting, and they translated them to determine or to learn that they were some sort of code, and they were numbers. I thought that was the neatest damn thing. They had numbers back in, whatever time you want to call the time that they were painting on the wall back then.
Paleolithic?
Sure. I just don't want to get it wrong. Don't want to sound like an idiot any more than I already do. Let's see.
That literally means cave painting in Latin.
Oh, yeah, I can't Google stuff while I'm on the stream. It'll just sit there. But yeah, it was something like that. They were counting, and it was some weird way they were counting months because it was like their year was a different length based on what kind of year they were having. If winter came early, then the year ended early. They only cared about the seasons.
Well, it took them a long time to get a functioning calendar.
Yeah, we're talking like, you see, I don't want to be wrong again. It's somewhere between 10,000 and 40,000 years ago is when they drew those paintings.
I wouldn't know. It's a long time ago.
It was a really long time ago. I think 40,000 years might be a little stretch. But
No.
that's just me wanting to err on the side of I don't want to sound like an idiot and not know what I'm talking about. But I have a timeline I can look up that I have on my computer. Let me see if I can find it real quick. And it has all the times of all the cave paintings. Here we go. Earliest stone tools found in Japan, 100,000 BC.
Yeah.
Earliest polished stone tools found in Japan, 30,000 BC. So that's like 70,000 year span. Oh, there it is. Earliest known cave
It took them a long time to develop language, and Japan's not the oldest place either.
Right. It says earliest known cave paintings appear in Europe at 30,000 BC.
So that's inside your time range.
Yeah. About 30,000 years prior to Christ, you got them recording herd movements across Europe for posterity. Huh. It'd be interesting to note how they noticed that they changed over time, if we could ever decipher that part. Let's see. Yeah, I was a history major back in college, the first time I went to college. And I did this timeline of the history of the world, and where I took every single date that I came across. And I was obsessed with this for a couple of years. And any date I'd come across, I would add it to the timeline. So I've got Mesopotamian kings listings, and all the way up to Mary Queen of Scots. That's where I started. It was I was trying to grasp the timeline of how long Mary Queen of Scots had between the time she was ordered to be executed and the time she was executed. So I created this little timeline and then just kept adding to it and adding to it. So if you have any history questions, I've got a timeline that goes from 100,000 BC to now.
Well, I'm sure Frank has some questions. Frank!
Yeah. Where's he at?
Francis! Francis! Frank.
Is he like
You at,
Beetlejuice?
Frank?
You just say his name 3 times and he shows up?
No, Frank's not like that. That's Riggs.
Oh. Riggs.
Oh, I remember the magic to get Frank on. Relax. Don't do it.
When you want to go to it.
Relax. When you want to come. Frankie.
I'm tempted to look back at the chat. I want to see. I ain't country.
Hey, Andy.
I ain't country.
Oh, that ain't Andy.
I ain't Andy. I was listening to you, brother. Must not have had a lot of sleep because I when you started up, I jumped on you with Agape. I sort of nodded off, and I woke up. So only 3 hours of that. And I was listening to Indy, and so listening to you guys talk about honey. And I all of a sudden had a craving for honey. I must be pregnant. So I went and made a honey sandwich.
Honey sandwich.
What's honey sandwich?
You
Manuka.
you didn't put any peanut butter on that?
No, just one sandwich and a glass of milk. Shake this.
Well, just so you know, peanut butter and honey go good together.
I've never tried that. I've gone peanut butter and strawberry jam, but never honey.
When I was in elementary school, the snacks would always be peanut butter and honey sandwiches.
Oh, nice.
Or if you get some marshmallow cream, you could have fluffernutters, which is peanut butter and marshmallow cream, or Nutella and marshmallow cream. That'll make you throw up on a hot day, though.
Yeah, it's good, Jesus. I watched you guys last, actually 8 hours ago. No, it was more than that now. Watched that whole stream, Brandon. You had Shathis there, had Agape there, had Kush come in.
Yeah, Iridium Kush.
I posted a link in Brandon's thing. He was talking about when he was 21, and I thought Frank Sinatra when I was 17, that song. So, hey, Kush, look at this.
Frank Sinatra when you were 17?
Yeah, he sang a song when I was 17, and it's probably my favorite Sinatra song, actually.
I thought you were saying when you were 17, Frank Sinatra was the big song. I'm like, damn, you old.
Not that old.
I was like, damn, I thought I was old. You old.
No. The only similarity is our names, I guess.
Yeah, Frank is right now my sister's favorite musician. She plays him on X Music all the time. I come into the house and I can hear the whole house is filled with, and you, I love your hair. You're so beautiful.
We sing that to Frank all the time.
Oh, well, of course they do.
You have luscious locks, Frank?
I do, mate. I do. Riggs loves my mouth. He said I got a pretty mouth.
Wow. That's not something that you want somebody around here to say from the South, you know. You got a pretty mouth. No, you don't want to hear that.
Yes. He's the high general in the he's the right hand man to Saunders' Butthole Nation. So those guys. One day we're all gonna get these trolls. All of us. We're gonna have the truck driver, the Brandon's truckers. We're gonna have the war band. We're gonna have the Ghost Nation and the Butthole Nation. We're all gonna get together in our consecutive families, you know, and we're gonna smash all these trolls. And
I think we should create with the advent of this crazy technology that's coming, we could create a virtual space that we could all contribute to and
like
be part of.
Well, I think you mean like Discord chasers, like that sort of
like a virtual reality Discord, like a visual space.
Oh yeah,
like Meta, but a few years from now.
Oh.
I've been doing a lot of playing around with this chat AI thing that everybody's freaking out about, and yes, the world is changing right now.
Yeah. Apparently, the one from Bing is even better.
Oh my God, the one from Bing, psychopath. Have you heard about this?
Yeah.
No, we've done this with you before, Shatus. Remember that day we were asking you, Kush, we were all asking very interesting questions. Brandon asked some great questions.
Oh, yeah.
The answers we were getting it, and we all came to the conclusion it was extremely left wing.
Yeah, it was.
What is MGTOW and all that sort of stuff?
Oh, yeah. Well, if you sit there and talk to it like I want to write a story about this and that and this and that, and it is extremely helpful. It is it's like having an editor in the room that wants to write your book as much as you want to write it. So it's like somebody who can not only cheer you on and encourage you by saying, "Hey, that's a really good idea," or whatever, but also add to your idea or augment it or look at it from another direction and be like, "Hey, have you thought of this?" And it's just like, wow, that's some really insightful shit. Thanks, computer. You know, And
That's a good tool.
my problem is that when I'm sitting by myself, just typing a story, trying to write, I go into a lock phase that I can't get past. There's just this point where I stop writing and I'm like, I don't know where to go from here. I'm at a loss.
Why writer's block, Shathis? Writer's block.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Well, with with something to chat to, and get feedback from, it was like, oh, well, I could do one of 5 things here. Oh, I like this. I can pick one. It's way faster. The creative process speeds up by an order of magnitude at least.
You still got your ideas of trying to get some, magazines as well?
Comics, yeah.
Yeah, small comics.
Yeah, I'm about halfway done with a video that I've been working on about Deadpool.
Oh yeah.
But I'm at the point where I'm like, do I want to narrate the whole thing or do I want voice actors?
Oh, I told you about that guy, Jerry Conway.
Oh,
Yeah,
Batman.
yeah. Terrence Popp's friend.
You're clipping up a little bit. I didn't understand what you said.
Oh, do you know Terrence Popp and Blake? You know those guys? Oh.
I don't know them, but I know who they are.
Oh no, I think when Shathis wants a magazine, he wanted a voice actor. The guy who's MGTOW, I think he's MGTOW. He's certainly in our spheres. I can post you his link. I've got his link here.
Reverend 20 Piece does voice acting.
Oh, does he? Oh, yeah. Try him, bro. Yeah, Reverend and this guy.
I'm sorry. I'm going to wait for a little bit. I can't hear. I mean, I can hear you talking, but I have no idea what you're saying. It's chopped up too much. So I'm just going to lurk for a while and hope that it gets better.
You're coming in crystal clear to me, Frank.
Shathis' breath smells like Riggs's butthole.
Who's Riggsy here? Who's in here?
I'm in here.
Riggs isn't here. This is Frank and Frank.
Oh,
and
okay.
I'm Frank driving.
Okay.
Frank, it's your favorite silverbacked.
That's
simian.
agape. I knew it was agape. I knew it was agape. You were here before. I was listening to you guys. I was half asleep. I didn't get much sleep, and I watched you guys yesterday. What was it called, Brandon? It was called Broken Dreams.
Something
False promises.
False Promises. Yeah. I watched you guys the whole thing. Rewatch. Had to rewatch. Watch it on the rewatch. It was a good stream.
I rewatched it today also, and I have to say we did a fantastic job.
I think it was awesome. Excellent. But of course, you're not biased. You're not biased, Agape. Yeah.
Not at all.
No, it was great. It was great. I can finally hear you now.
Yeah, I'm waiting in my apartment.
Frank,
we have. Go ahead.
Yeah, Brandon.
Frank, did you dream you were a dog the other night?
No, why is that? Was I woofing?
Well, we knew that you'd gone to sleep, and you were talking about how you were influenced sometimes by what was going on in chat.
Yeah.
So we told you were a dog, and when you woke up, you wanted to smell Riggs's butt.
I think I did.
But apparently you're not as suggestible as you think you are.
You didn't try licking your balls in the morning, did you, Frank?
I haven't done that since I was a teenager, Mr. Ape.
Oh, fuck! If I was a teenager and could do that, I never would have left the house.
Waiting on a plumber to arrive from 60 miles away. Our sewer, I'm in an upstairs apartment, 2-story, and someone on the bottom floor is using way too much toilet paper, apparently, and plugged up the sewer, and then it backed up into the laundry room, which we all have storage closets in. And now stuff that I've had for 40 years is now soaked in sewer water. So, yeah.
Awesome.
And I think I know which apartment it is. There's one that has 2 females living in it.
Oh, they're chucking their tampons down there, Agape, brother.
Yeah, something there. It looks like there's a bunch of TP toilet paper backed up in there too. And one of the neighbors heard them plunging a toilet this morning, so I'm assuming it's probably them. Luckily for me, that's why I never get a basement apartment or a bottom floor. I'm on top, baby. I'm on top.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was an apartment complex in my town that burned at the roof. So be careful going too high up in the apartment.
Well, it's about a 10-foot drop out the window. I can probably commando roll that one.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the person below me though, because my safe weighs a lot and it's going to come through. It's going to come through the floor if we catch on fire.
Oh goodness.
Unless they're the underneath of it, they'll be all right. I don't think it'll fall through where they're not going to be standing, so that'd be okay. I've got insurance.
Well, I hope they would get out of their house before their ceiling catches on fire.
Actually, there's nobody in that apartment right now, but I wonder if it's right next to the laundry room, so I wonder if there's any shit juice soaking through their wall. It wasn't like it was like 2 feet deep, but it just came up through the floor drain and hit the wall next to where my storage closet is, and it went in there because I can see one of the boxes, and I'm like, fuck. I got some stuff in there that's, well, probably,
Yeah.
I probably don't need it. If I don't know exactly what's in the box, I probably could throw it away and not miss it.
Well, your storage closet has it, but somebody's living room has it.
Yeah, there's 2 apartments that face that that are attached to that laundry room.
You open your door and a wave of sewer water comes in. Ah.
Yeah, it looks like the elevator scene from The Shining. That's Riggs's dream, is a poop fountain coming down the hallway.
Poop fountain.
So what's going on in your part of the world there, Frank?
Well, speaking of flooding, bro, it's still a lot of flooding here, and they're just going on about that. So it's going to take us back like years. Only some parts of the country, mainly the East Coast and up north and this kind of central North Island, and some down in the South Island, lower part of the South Island. But yeah, a lot of had about, I don't know, maybe 14 deaths or so, still counting. And
was that from that typhoon that hit?
Yeah, what's her name? Gabrielle, I think. Gabrielle? Yeah.
I remember seeing on Shinobi's deal, he was talking about that. He lost a couple ducks.
He did. He lost a mummy duck and at least one little duckling, I think, or something like that.
It's sad. It's very sad.
The duck games.
Have they installed a new dictator in your country yet since that cross-dressing Adam's apple man got out of there?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. His name's Hipkins, Christopher Hipkins. And he's just the same as always. And
yeah.
They're going to just
at least he admits he's a man.
He does. Yeah, he does. He's a lefty from Wellington. He's been in the game for a long time.
Are they going to give you your guns back?
No.
Well, they're still all legal. They couldn't get that. They couldn't foist that on us, Brandon, brother. After Christchurch, the Christchurch terrible thing that happened in Christchurch. But after that, only a couple of hundred people gave the guns back, and Anyway, you can get guns here that are not, let's just say, allegedly not on top of the table, if you know what I mean. That's probably the best way to do it. That's the way. That's the way to do it, allegedly.
I just picked up a new one on, what was it? Friday. No. What is today? Today's Thursday. Monday, I went down and picked up a new Freedom seed dispenser.
Good stuff.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah.
Two-way shooting range soon. Did you guys catch Putin's speech?
No, I did not.
I did.
Brendan did. I think what it'll come down to in the end is the children, you know. I don't know about you guys' thoughts, brothers, but Putin, this is for years. This is before Trump was even in power as well. Putin's always been very anti. He says, look, you guys want to be gay, go and be gay, fair enough. But we're not having one bar of it in our schools, not having one bar of it on our news and all that sort of stuff. He's not into that sort of stuff. I think when Pop's two-way rifle range comes about, it'll come down to that, in my opinion. Maybe people get sick of it, you know.
Well, the one thing about the left and the liberal mindset is they're not armed very well and they're not trained very well. They're going to have a hell of a hard time when they come to the center of the United States and they meet a bunch of country boys and there's a rifle behind every blade of grass, just like the Chinese said.
Yeah.
Actually, it was Japanese. But yeah.
Oh, Japanese. Yes, you're correct.
Does anybody else get a 1938 vibe out of what's going on? Just kind of like a mirror image of 1938. Like if the communists had been, you know, more popular than the Nazis. Can I say that word?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon has an age-restricted channel now, so we can't say anything, or we can say anything we want, just kids can't listen.
Poor kids.
Yep.
Well, that's awesome. But I get this weird vibe, like Crystal Knocked is right around the corner, you know, that they're about to purge the, you know, when they consolidate power, they're going to purge Antifa, like they did the brown shirts. And then they're going to take the rest of those. Huh? What?
Well, maybe. You carry on, Shatha. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. They're going to purge them and scapegoat 3/4 of them and take the rest of them and turn it into some sort of fucked up elite communist death squad that's going to go. It's going to have, you know, BlackRock funding. It's going to go from town to town, causing highly proficient and professional chaos. You know, they're just working the torque with the. Well, they're working the kinks out of it with Antifa now. Is, you know.
Well, the kinks haven't been popular for a good 20 years.
But they were good. But they were good. Yeah. Well, that's that. Yeah. Anybody else have anything to say?
Well,
about that?
There once the useful idiots are used up, they'll be the first ones put against the wall because they don't want them fighting against them. When the powers that be turn on them, they'll go, oh, well, we were fighting the wrong guy. They'll put the useful idiots up against the wall first.
Yeah.
Their main problem that I don't really understand how they've foreseen how they're going to overcome this is, like you said, the armed populace. How do you go door to door disarming or killing people with guns all over the country?
The ATF has an illegal gun registry they've been working on for years, even though they lied and said they don't. The new ATF forms have the FBI involved with them, so they'll be the new 4473s when you buy a gun. So they're trying to compile everywhere everybody that has firearms. Some stupid liberal just in Congress just put in a bill to get rid of all online ammunition sales, and you have to be a licensed dealer and you have to be a licensed buyer, basically, so the government gets more money. And reloading would be pretty much obsolete. So they're just trying to disarm people. If they can't get your guns, they're going to try to get the ammunition.
Yeah.
And they're every fucking day they're putting in new gun laws, or trying to. And then the Gun Owners of America, and all these other different groups are having to take them to court and to fight them. And there's been some pretty good decisions by some judges that actually believe in the Constitution. They've kind of hammered them back, but they'll just keep throwing everything at the wall to see what sticks. And eventually people are going to get fucking pissed. And then the day of the long knives, or the night of the long knives, are going to come out. To bring it back to the 1938 topic.
You guys just keep your second, whatever we do. I mean, you guys are you're brothers, but these younger people, they don't understand about the Constitution and why the things were put there in the first place.
As long as Big Daddy government pays for them or promises to pay for everything in their life, they'll fucking take that Constitution and light it on fire, because they've never lived under its protection. They've been protected by Big Daddy government and wanting everything for free. So yeah, and if they come out here, whoever's the first house that they're gonna go on, coming up to and kick the door in and shoot their dog and take all their guns. Word's gonna get around, and they're probably gonna be stacked up like cordwood. So I don't see them going door to door. They would have to completely enclose my town and then try to corral 9,000 people that have guns.
Yeah. Yes,
and if it ever came down to that, I would arm the whole neighborhood.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad I got you. You got that much, bro. You got that much.
No, he does
allegedly.
not. They were all lost in a tragic ice fishing boating accident.
Yeah.
Fire.
Allegedly.
Rusty Rivers went out to fish one night, didn't come back for a whole week.
Yeah.
Rusty had a close call yesterday. The day before.
Oh, really?
What happened?
He was out with one of his buddies on a sailboat, and they let a rope hang over the side, and it fouled their anchor. Not their anchor, but their rudder.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
And they were nearly blown into a bridge.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Automatic. So, shit, jammed up the rudder and it made it go one way, and it's like, fuck, we can't pull back.
Yeah, the steering wheel didn't work real good.
Yeah, they had to jump in the water and cut it free.
Well, it sounds like he needs to brush up on his seamanship.
Well, that's true. And whoever was running the line on that sailing ship needs to be slapped around and put on fucking mess. They need to be assigned to mess duty from now on.
Hey, make key hauling great again.
That's right. Make keel hauling great again. That's right. I completely agree.
I watched a deal on that where that term came from and what it was, and that was a bad way to go.
Brutal. It's brutal.
What's
you might live through it, but you probably won't.
Basically, they would strap you to the front of the ship and then run you over like coral beds and stuff, wouldn't they?
No, what they would do is they would literally haul your ass under the ship along the keel.
Yeah.
And on the old ships, they would get like barnacles and stuff fucking growing on them, and it would just cut the living fuck out of somebody.
So they must have like tied ropes to your feet and then ropes to your hands, and then ran the ropes underneath the back to the back of the boat, and then just basically drug your ass along the boat until you come up the back end.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. I imagine those barnacles scratching on your back probably didn't feel too good, and salt water.
Or your front.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And you better hope that they pull you quick, because if not, you're going to drown.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. How long's the boat?
Yeah, and then they strap an anchor to you and see if you're a witch at the end.
Then they had another, in the British Navy, they had a wonderful tradition called flogging through the fleet. And people would regularly die during being flogged through the fleet, which meant that they put you on a fucking rowboat, and they would take you to every fucking ship, and they would flog you.
Oh, gosh.
With a certain number of lashes, depending on your crime. 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100. And even if you died, they would continue to flog you until you'd gone to all the ships.
So they'd make you deader at each ship, huh?
Sending a message, eh? It's like, say, a young seaman, young man, he will know not to do it because he says they're bringing in that man who's already dead. They'll just keep doing it. So it means that you're not going to survive that. I guess it's a bit of a lesson.
Looks like Shafis jumped out, or he said he can't understand. He's getting too much lagging and stuff. So that's got to be on his end. It's on his end. So he's in the comments now.
Oh yeah, I'll go down there.
So where are you at now?
He probably can't hear too well when all the blood rushed away from his giant cock.
Giant cock. Yeah, he had to drop out by that. Yeah.
His giant cock with a MGTOW sticker at the bottom of the shaft.
Oh no!
What town you going through, Brandon?
I have no fucking idea.
But fuck.
Yeah, BFE or BFT. Or you're still in Texas?
BFT.
Yeah, BFT.
How long was your delay in your detour?
It delayed me about an hour and a half.
Oh no shit! Wow. Yeah, I got out of there when you were kind of in the parking lot on the highway, so you still had a ways to go after that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man.
You've been driving now for about 9.5, Brandon? Or
I'm at Ballinger.
Salinger?
I'm Ballinger, Ball.
Oh, Ballinger.
Ball liquor?
Ballinger?
Yes.
Oh.
Ball liquor. Fuck! It's too bad Ike turned off his fucking.
Yeah, he's not being a very fun sport about that.
No, he's not.
Ike, what happened
Ike
with
turned
Ike?
off his bot.
So you couldn't go, hey Ike, do you like balls?
And if you press the colon key, it would say colon. So it would go colon.
Well, I think what threw him over the edge was somebody did a bunch of something. They did like a whole page of it, and it just sat there for like 2 minutes saying it. I can't remember what it was.
Chaos did something though the same way a while back, I think. Chaos. He did it ages ago.
That's a beautiful thing, though.
Yeah, I'd get on Chaoses, and if Riggs was on there or somebody, I'd go, "Hey, Riggs likes blah 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 blah."
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Indy says, "No, Frank, you should have a desire to sniff Riggs' butt."
Yes, oh, I see him, Indy. Come back in, Indy, brother. Oh, hang on. Excuse me. Hang on. Hang on a second.
So since you had that little setback, how far are you going to get here, Brandon? You're going to be having to shut her down there pretty quick, aren't you? You're at 9.5 hours driving. Oh, he must have got a telemarketer, Frank.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're gone. You still there, Agape, brother?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
You're on the screen, so he must have had to dip out. I'll bet he's got a telemarketer. They call him about 27 times a day.
I know, yeah. Why the hell do they do that? I don't know.
I seen a video, a short that Frost did, and it was about this woman that got a year in jail for falsely accusing 2 collegiate athletes of raping her, and she got a year. They never were charged, but they lost, basically had to bail out of school, and their reputation was ruined, and she got a year.
Yeah, it's not long enough. That's
No, it should. If you made it 20 years, 20 years prison term for false accusations, that would stop a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, preemptive. Yep, it would. They're just encouraged to do it because there's no consequences, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, Gape, brother, have you ever had friends in your own life, or even maybe your own self? I've never exactly had a direct accusation or anything like that, but I've been accused of kind of being a bit like other things that, like, at a public place.
I work with a guy that is now a registered sex offender, and he has to. Part of the plea deal was he had to be on the list for, I think it's 10 years, and then that record is gone, and it was an accusation that this 14-year-old girl made, that they were all out at the lake, and he was helping her get into the boat because they were in deep enough water she couldn't climb over the side of the boat. They were tubing, and there were adults there and there were kids there, and he basically she jumped up on the side of the boat. He pushed her up by her butt into the boat, and he told me this.
There's no other way you can get them up there,
And she said that he assaulted her, and apparently she has made an accusation before, and she had spent some time in the nut hut before, and he was arrested. They took him from work. They came to work and arrested him. He had no idea these charges were coming, and basically blindsided him. And there were adults there that the police didn't even interview anybody at the lake, or that was at the lake. They didn't do that until way later into the investigation. He was just automatically guilty. Take him, lock him up. He spent days in jail. He was a no call, no show at work because he only got one phone call, and that was to his wife to try to find a way to bail him out. And then the nerve of the parents of this girl. The mother wanted to continue to be friends with his wife on Facebook after she freaking put these false charges. So yeah, he's got to be on the registry for probably another 5 years, 6 years, probably. So yeah, he got accused, and he said, and I asked him, I got him to the side, and I said, just tell me the truth. Don't lie to me. Tell me what happened, because I've heard all kinds of stories. And he looked at me and he told me the story. And I said, that doesn't seem like assault. And he goes, it wasn't. I was just trying to get her. She couldn't get into the boat. He says, I pushed my kids up into the boat the exact same way. And that almost ruined his life. It almost, and there's still people that give him the sideways glance. Now, I've also worked with people that are in prison. There's one guy that I worked with. I didn't personally work with him too often, but I knew who he was, and he definitely deserves to be in prison. He's in the penitentiary in Lincoln, Nebraska. He was letting his best friend have sex with his stepdaughter when she was 9 to 12 years old.
Fuck that shit. Fucking hell.
Yeah. So he got 40 years and his buddy got 50 years. So, and they were in their late 40s probably when this went down. So they should die in prison, which I'm hoping they do. But yeah, there's been a few guys at the railroad that have went down for that kind of behavior, and they deserve everything that they get. But I know people that have been falsely accused also, and it's a bad deal. And now I'm Monk. I stay away from them and don't give them an opportunity to ever say that I try not to be alone or with any woman anywhere. The only women in my life that I trust are my mom and my grandma.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm glad that those reprobates are going to be rotting in prison. And your friend who got the thing, did he go to trial for it? Because you can't put someone on an offenders list until they had an opportunity to defend themselves.
He did. He went to court, and I think that, it bankrupted him. His lawyer was $10,000 to just get him. And I think it went to court, and I don't know if that was a plea deal or if that's what the judge hammered him with. He did not go to prison. He did not lose his job. But I think it was almost a plea deal, like, okay, well, we're just going to put you on the registry. And I didn't know that they could do this. I thought once you were on that registry, you were on it for life. But apparently it can be a set amount of time. And if you don't have any other infractions of anything, once that time expires, it's expunged from your record. So, but still, if you look up, in my town, we've got 9,000 people. There's like 36 or 38 registered offenders, and it shows their addresses where they live or where they're supposed to live in this town. And he's still on that list. And I honestly, I believe him. I don't think he did anything wrong.
Yeah.
I think that he was just helping a kid get into the boat. They were all out at the lake having fun, and he's like 6'4". So if of course, if he's standing out in water that's up above his waistline, a kid's going to be going to be up around their collarbones or neck. So I don't believe he's that type of person. I really don't. He's a family man, got several children, and he's a hard worker. Works a ton of overtime. And tries to provide for his family, and he got a raw deal.
And you said, and welcome in Indy too, brother. But you also said that she'd done that before, brother.
I had heard that she had cried wolf before, and I think she's mentally unstable, and I think that it's an attention-seeking device.
Oh, yeah.
And since there's no consequences, she'll do it again.
Yeah. I had there was another guy I worked with, and he was one of the first guys I worked with at the railroad as a journeyman. And he married this gal that had a daughter. And after a couple of years, all of a sudden, the wife called the cops and said, he's been molesting my daughter. And he did 5 years in the pen.
Oh, fuck.
He didn't want to put the girl on trial. And the ironic thing about it is he didn't want to have that girl go up on trial and have lawyers and hammering them and saying everything. He says he didn't do it. Well, he lost his career. He went to prison for, I think it was 5 or 8 years. She had done that before, come to find out. She had done it before she ever married him. She left him, took the house, sold the house, took everything, moved to California, and did it to the next dude. So that was 3 that I know of. That this woman, she gets tired of, okay, I've been with this guy long enough. I'm going to take him for everything he has. Convinces the daughter or tells the daughter, say he touched me. And then they send him to prison and they get all the money. And then she bounces on to the next one. Yeah, that guy, he got a bum rap. I would not have taken that deal I'd have made that kid get up on there and my lawyer would have tore that kid apart and got him crying and admitted that they were lying and that the mother is behind it all. As another guy that I don't believe did it. I know the guy. You never know someone 100%, but ironically, I had neighbors back home 1,000 miles away from where I live now that grew up with that guy in Montana. They grew up together, and that guy had dated my old neighbor's sister in high school. And when I told him that he was on trial for all this, and he looked at me and he says, there's no way he did that. And I said, I don't believe it either. And he goes, there is no way. I've known that guy my whole life, and I don't believe that he did it. But yeah, he paid an ultimate price there.
Shit.
Indy, what's going on?
Well, it sounds like hockey mask time.
Oh yeah, Indy.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm muted in a high noise area. I'll get back with you. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I would not doubt that. And that's like what that video of Frost about that girl doing all that.
Was that a recent
And
one from?
I don't think. I actually think that there's going to be men that are going to be falsely accused, and they're like, "Well, you ruined my life, so I'm going to take yours."
You're going to do a Brandon HMT RPM hard out, mate. Hard out, yeah.
Yeah. And after they stack some bodies on that, maybe some of these women are going to go, "Oh crap! I better not make that up." Sounds like the plumbers just got here. It's 3:00 in the afternoon.
Oh.
Hopefully, we can flush a toilet here once in a while.
Yeah, it's just
Way of the road. Yeah, my side of the building isn't affected. It's on the east side of the building, and the sewer mains. There's 2 sewer mains that come from all the apartments, and then they meet in the pipe that's underneath the laundry room. So the manager has a pretty good idea where it's coming from. So they're down there right now in their apartment, I think, snaking out everything.
That's good. That's good, brother.
Yeah, it's like a 15 or 16-year-old girl and her single mama. They're probably dumping tampoonies down the shitter.
Oh, shit. Your friend, Agape, brother, is he still serving the 8 years, or is that in the past? He's out now.
No, he is out, and he was a hell of a welder. That's what his job was at the railroad. And when I first started training, him and another guy were my journeymen in the welding shop. He's out. He lives in a really small town, about 60 miles away from here, and he has his own welding business. And I believe that's what he has been doing since he got out of prison. This all happened in, I would say probably 98, 99, maybe 2000.
Yeah.
So he served, I think he got 8 years.
That's
and so now, he's got a permanent record. He's a convicted felon. He can never own a firearm. He can't get a civil servant job. He can't. It takes a lot away from you.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, brother Hemi's here, Brandon. But fuck you, Agape. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I know what I'd do. I have a filthy temper, but I mean righteous. A righteous temper. with the bad people. Here he goes. Here's it, Master
Well, that
Navigator.
supposedly that's what she did after he got put in jail. She basically cleaned out the bank account, cleaned out everything, and then she bounced and went to California and did the same thing to the next guy.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
So that one she might find her end. That kid is now an adult, so she's gonna have a hard time pulling that one off. She probably plays the victim and says they assaulted her. So somebody's gonna finally just put the mask on and end her days.
Unfortunately, we're front stage, but that's exactly allegedly what some of us would do, just to it.
Yeah.
Not done out of spite. Got to get rid of the evil, mate. It's just one less evil. It's hogging all out, breathing all out air.
Yeah. Yeah. So what's the Hem A up to?
Just starting to prepare some dinner.
What's on the menu tonight, Hemi?
Yes, I don't know what's on the menu.
I think I'll do teriyaki chicken.
You like your Asian. That's last time I was on here with your brother. You were doing a teriyaki. It was a spicy Thai chicken, some sort.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do it again. I'm a one-trick pony.
You were doing Bahamas or whatever, Caribbean shit the last time.
Oh, was he doing the Jamaican jerk?
I was doing oxtail.
He's using his jerk sauce on his chicken?
Yep.
Made oxtail.
Oxtail. Oh, I've never had that.
Yeah, with jerk sauce.
Guy can't get ahead in this game. Everybody's bashing him no matter what.
Well, you don't need head when you can jerk.
Friend, don't eat head. How's the family and everything, Hemi? Relatively good?
Oh, it's great.
I hear Canadian irony. Bing, 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 bing.
I thought it was Canadian sarcasm, but I mean,
It's
out of touch.
Fantastic. I highly recommend it.
That's sarcasm.
That is sarcasm. That's more sarcastic than Riggs's cats.
Well,
I've always told everybody everybody should get married at least once so you know what it's like.
yeah. Yes, well, yeah.
But now I don't recommend that.
No.
Brandon, you've got you going to be stopping here pretty soon?
Here in about 2 hours.
Oh, you still got 2 hours left on your clock? Because it shows you've been streaming for almost 10 and a half.
Yeah.
Did you stop and take a break somewhere after your little delay?
I did.
Oh. You didn't cheat and have some Buffalo Ranch or Buffalo mac and cheese, did you?
No, I did not.
Oh, good boy. Have you lost any weight? Have you noticed?
My pants are looser.
That's good.
I haven't weighed myself though.
Pants? You mean your bibs? I don't think you own any pants.
I like those straps. What do they call them? The straps. The farmer. You guys.
Overalls.
Overalls. Yeah.
Overalls.
Yeah. Cool.
Or we call them around here. We call them bibs.
Bibs. Yeah. They're cool.
I wear them every day at work.
Oh yeah.
Because otherwise I'd be pulling up. I'd be wearing a belt and I'd be pulling my pants up so my ass crack isn't hanging out all the time.
You don't want to give Riggs an opportunity.
Oh, he'd be on your back like a bra strap if he sees a butt crack.
White on rice. I tried rice is horrific. I seen him a
Change your
song.
plan.
I
Change your
once.
plan.
change plans.
I'm gonna
Why-
do creamy mushroom. Oh, 3 times a lady.
Now you're gonna do creamy mushroom chicken.
Yeah, creamy mushroom garlic chicken thighs.
Mm.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, over white rice.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Oh, you
brother.
racist! What's
Hmm.
wrong with brown rice?
Oh, white rice. White rice.
You like
I need
chicken
to
fly
talk-
lie?
Need to talk to
Amy.
somebody.
Hey me, you like chicken fly lie? Hey me, you like? Yeah.
You
Like fried girl?
rice?
You
You
like
like
two
fried
girls?
rice?
Hey me,
Yeah, this evolved quickly.
hey me, you like two girls?
See, Hemi comes in and the damn whole show turns racist.
Damn, I got back in time for Hemi. Kick ass.
Got the big boys in here now. Got all the big boys in. Lots of the big boys.
Hemi was just telling us about his creamy mushroom chicken rice.
Hey me, like kêu cái hay học hay
Yeah,
có
fly life.
hay lại quay
Isn't
trái
that- Isn't that cultural appropriation? You eating rice, you round-eyed devil?
round-eyed devil. You Chinese devil. Welcome back, Indy brother.
Yeah, see, I got a job kind of like Ape where it took a long time to get here. And for the most part, it's pretty laid back. But when you got to work, you got to work.
Yeah, I got slammed on Saturday and Sunday. It was busy, and right before this weather front came in, and I'm sure glad I'm not there today. So last night, Frank, when I went to bed, it was minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit with the wind.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we had
Which is the same in Fahrenheit and Celsius.
at that degree, probably, huh? Pretty close.
That's where they come together at minus 40.
Yeah. I went to bed and it was minus 40 or 41, I think it said when I went to bed, and I was like, oh, that's a brisk one. I'm glad I'm not going to work in the morning.
So you didn't get the ice.
It was raining a little bit, and then it all quit, and the wind came up and the blizzard came in. So there's a little bit of ice under the snow, but we didn't get they were talking 6 to 12 inches of
Like
snow, and we didn't get that. We got a few inches of snow, but when it's 40-mile-an-hour wind blowing it around,
Yeah.
it's hard to tell how much you actually got because there's 4-foot drifts and there's bare ground.
Well, an inch or two in those kind of winds are whiteout conditions.
Oh yeah. I was going to try to if Brandon would have made it make it to Denver tomorrow early enough. I was going to go down there and see him because all the roads got cleared, and our winter storm warning was 2.5 days worth, and they canceled the warning and just put up the wind chill advisory because of the cold.
You were gonna go down and see him and do some cell phone shopping.
Yeah, I figured, we'd go to the Verizon store again for old time's sake.
Relive fond memories.
Wouldn't mind going there, kicking that son of a bitch in the nuts.
Say, remember me? Whack, and then walk away. And then
Well,
when
they
we
didn't
go
But they
run
didn't
through
have
Macy's.
cameras all over the place.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to park in the parking garage. You'd want to park somewhere else and run out of the place.
Yeah.
And then we could go through Macy's and talk to the Buddha that was a man dressed up as a woman. God. Yeah, there was a Macy's store right there next to the Verizon, and I kept seeing this. I thought that is one ugly fucking woman working in the perfume department. And I kept looking and I was like, what the hell? Well, it turned out that it was a bald transvestite Asian man with high heels on and pants and a blousey top and wearing like a gold necklace. And I was like, that's not a woman. So when Brandon and I were walking out of there, I was like, we got to cut through the perfume department. Check this out. we walked into this mall, and this is one of the higher dollar malls in Denver. It's the Cherry Creek Mall. And a lot of the Denver Broncos wives, you know, they stroll around there and spend lots of money, and the baseball team wives and everything. And so we go into the Macy's, was the first store off of the parking lot. And Brandon's wearing bibs, and I'm dressed up like a scumbag, like I usually am. And we're walking through Macy's, and I walk up to this guy and I go, hey, where's your bathroom at? This guy looked at me like, oh. So he points over to the bathroom, and I went and nuked the shit out of that toilet.
Nice. Well done. Well done. Well done. You passed the test.
I bombed the hell out of that toilet, and I looked at Brandon. I said, let's go." Oh fuck!
Agape, never flush, brother. Never flush.
Oh jeez.
Remember what Jesus said? He said, "If you come to a town like that," he said, "they don't accept you. You wipe the dust off your feet, and on that town, it's like a board, you know, like a judgment on them. You just don't flush the toilet, bro."
Well, I had to. There was multiple wipe sessions on that deal. I'd have had monkey butt if I'd have just done one and done. So then I sat in the mall, and Brandon was in there fighting with these people about his phone not working, and they got him a new phone and everything, and it still didn't work. And it was quite an experience.
Yes.
It was fun though. I got to people watch for about 3 hours in a mall that I got to see the real money walking around,
Mm-hmm.
and I got to see the fake money walking around.
Yep.
And all the women that were fake, that were pretending they had money.
Yep.
And it was very interesting. And then some of the freaky little kids running around, and it's like, holy smokes, because it's that city's very, very liberal. And
Denver.
Yeah, Denver.
Colorado.
Yeah, most of Colorado is red, but Denver and Boulder and Colorado Springs to a point, but Colorado Springs has an Army base and the Air Force Academy and the Air Force base there, or the Air Force Academy. So they're not as liberal as Denver, but Denver and Boulder basically rule the whole state, and which is unfortunate because most of the state, you talk to the ranchers and the people that live out of that area, and most of them are pretty conservative.
Yeah.
You can tell indigenous and indigenous to the area.
Yeah. When you're driving around and you're out of the Denver area, you're not, and you see a flatbed pickup with 2 border collies standing in the back. You know that you got some good people.
Yeah.
But then you see all these stuck up broads driving Land Rovers and shit, running around and thinking they own the place. It's but Brandon and I had a good time.
Bing bang bang bing bang 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 bing bing.
That's Donald Trump. You guys, brothers, have you guys ever watched the original Stephen King, The Stand? Did that end up in Boulder, Colorado, or Denver, in some sort of, or was it Las Vegas that they ended up in, and were they going from one place to another?
I don't remember. I don't know if I ever saw the whole movie, Frank, to be honest.
You'd like it, bro. All the brothers, if they haven't seen it, it's got Gary Sinise in it. It's got Rob Lowe, and Stephen King makes an appearance. It's a Stephen King book, and it's kind of, I won't ruin anything, but it's a really cool movie. I watched it decades ago, and I've watched it a couple of times since then. It was kind of a TV series, so fellas,
Hey,
if you get bored or anything,
can you say decade again?
dickhead.
Dickhead.
That's good. I like that.
He just called you a dickhead.
Dickhead.
That's more Hemi's. That's more Hemi's accent. Hemi's the one who's more like that, not the Kiwis.
So, anyways, it was dickheads ago that I.
I watched the dickhead.
How many dickheads old are you?
I've lived many decades. I've had many decades under my belt.
I've been through a lot of dickheads. Oh, I have faced many decades. Oh, great.
And I love them all. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Back in my younger decades. Oh.
It wasn't until I hit my 40th decade.
My fifth dickhead, I really had to start slowing down. Frank, I apologize for everybody laughing at you and myself too. That wasn't funny.
I resemble that remark.
Frank, we're laughing with you, not at you.
I don't.
Oh, I apologize for that. I was laughing at him.
I was laughing at his accent.
May
I was laughing at his dickhead.
May a pox and a blight be upon all of you. Kansas, I curse Kansas. Indiana will get the locusts.
Oh.
Canada will get frost, not frost.
You can't. We already got Trudeau. You can't do any worse.
Hey, Hemi, isn't he already gone now? Isn't he left as well? Like our horseface Prime Minister? Hasn't Trudeau left office as a Prime Minister?
No,
Not
but
that I've heard of.
he almost fell down. He and Joe Biden had a tripping moment on the same day.
Oh,
Biden fell up the stairs again.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, in the Ukraine, he fell up the stairs trying to get on the plane again.
Oh, the same thing. That's the second time going up on the plane.
Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't see that. Politics is
My
like.
butt's been wiped.
Hey?
He's
My
a
butt's
great
been
man.
wiped.
He can defy gravity and fall upstairs.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. What are we doing? Where
You
are
want
we?
to go
What
out
are we
behind the
doing?
shed and do some push-up contents there, fat?
That's exactly.
Oh, God. Yes, you 80-year-old
Corn Pop was a
geriatric.
bad dude.
Bad dude. I like picking the hairs off my legs. They loved my legs. The hairs on my legs.
I learned a lot about roaches talking to all those black kids. That was one of the stupidest things. I was like, what? I used to hang out at the pool. I was a lifeguard, and the little black kids would play with my white hair on my legs. I learned a lot about cockroaches. It's like, what the hell? How did you put those two together?
Oh, I know. Yeah, that just bizarre stuff.
I guess you could call him our dickhead in chief.
Yeah, decades. He's decades. I've been decades in politics. Man, yeah, it's bizarre. It's just we live in clown world, as you were saying before, brother Gape. You had 3 hours to look. It's a funny thing. You have like when they call it the Matrix, Neo could see things that no one else could because he had already escaped. And you were watching all of the bull crap. You see, and just one of the one of our MGTOW songs. One big one is that one from Radiohead. Creep. You don't feel at home. I don't feel at home here. I feel at home in here right now with our people, our family, but I don't feel at home elsewhere. Like when I go to the shops every day, I have to go into the hood, and so I'm always ready. Got my equalizers, whatever. But if I'm walking past a female, let's say it's a small shop that I go into, buy something, and there's anyone that's a female, I will do what Tyler Durden did in Fight Club. Remember how when they were on the plane, he says, should I give them a crotch or give them the ass? And you know how you walk past someone, you have to go sideways? I always go with my ass that way so that you can't get a me too, just in case, because it's like, that's how bad it is.
Yeah, you don't want to bump into them with the front side.
No, you don't. No, I turn my back to them, which is a sign of disrespect, and I do that deliberately. I deliberately not disrespect them because I don't know them from Adam, but I deliberately make sure that unless I'm safe with people, my people, good people.
Well, then as you turn your back and walk by them, you should be like Riggs and just cut the big juicy fart on them as you walk by.
He's a master. I don't call him the general of the butthole nation for nothing. I sent him a something on his email. It was a tune. It's by Faith No More, a group that I like. A lot of people don't like them, but I like them.
I like Faith No More. That lead singer is his range is fantastic.
Gappy, I've never seen anyone. Robert Plant, Chris Cornell, even Roy Orbison. I mean, these are brilliant legends, absolute legends. But this guy is incredible. Hey guys, do you remember that movie? Oh, watch out, Brandon. What's that car doing?
Hey, I'm driving. You're not driving. You're on delay.
I know, but
your warning always comes way late.
You know me. I'm always I'm a hesitant, cautious sort of thing. You guys know that movie Legend?
Your name Hamster.
Where is that fella, by the way? Where is that ginger?
Hamster was in earlier.
Oh shit! I was asleep then.
Yeah.
You were talking about the movie Legend, Frank?
Oh yeah. Well, Mike Patton, the lead singer. Now, once again, we had Will Simp starring in that, but good movie though. But so they wanted, they thought we won't do special effects. This guy, we want a guttural, organic sound to the zombies and all that stuff. So they got Mike Patton in, and Mike Patton just did it. The guy's voice is from another world. I mean, it's just not of this world.
Another one that I really like is Jeff Tate from Queensryche.
Oh, of course, yeah. Well, I love Queensryche.
You watch some of their older stuff and the concerts, like they did a show in Tokyo when before Operation Mindcrime came out, I believe, and they were really, really, really hitting it big. And the range that guy has is phenomenal. But yeah, Mike Patton has got one of the best rock voices and can make sounds that you don't think anybody else can do.
No, it sounds like I've heard him sound like an airplane taking off. You know when an airplane, if you've been out on the tarmac and it's like your ears want to bleed, He can just do incredible stuff, and it's just like
Rob Halford's the same way.
Rob Zombie?
No, Rob Halford
from Judas Priest.
Oh, Judas Priest. Oh, right. That's right. Oh, that's where you got your copyright strike, eh? Brandon.
Yeah.
Remember we were just bastards.
Yeah. Pliskin's in here doing some Faith No More lyrics.
Where is he? There's a snake here. Classic song.
And then when he quit with Faith No More and he was with
was it Mr. Buggles?
Mr. Bungle. Mr. Bungle.
Yeah. They put out some weird songs. I mean, they were out there, but the music and the actual his voice was just on point.
Yeah. Tomahawk. Oh my gosh, Tomahawk. And Peeping Tom as well. Here's the funny thing, fellas. Hang on. I'm just going to give the boys there. I'm going to give them all a big kiss on Riggs's ass. When you think about it, Faith No More, Tomahawk, Peeping Tom, they all have Tom in it. You know, that like some of his groups, because he went avant-garde, Mike Patton, after he left Faith No More. And seems to have an obsession with Tom. Tomahawk, Peeping Tom. But
you know,
Sorry.
We were talking about pooping and all that other stuff, and guess who showed up in the chat?
I know. You just
Rig.
say poop. Of course. This is the guy we're talking about. And I sent him that song too. Pristina. Hang on, I got to give the boys their dibs. Hang on, where's Ronan? Is Ronan here? No, it's Riggs. Oh, Ninja Watching. Riggs is Ninja Watching, that bastard. And what else we got here? A Snakey.
We've got 6 Ninja Watchers.
Yeah, pray that none of them. Oh, but yeah, Brennan, I meant to ask you. So, I didn't know that you were a couple of weeks ago. That I'm informed that you had Master Wrench in here, and you guys were having a talk and an interview, and then some people showed up. I didn't know that. Oh, we got Snakey here.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're talking about all of SCE's favorite fans.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, I was never informed of that shit.
That's actually a really
Well,
good.
we keep secrets from you, Frank.
Yeah, because I have a, I was thinking about this even before, just today. Would you rather a Peter, the Apostle Peter, on your side, or the pretend Judas? One was an absolute traitor, and the other one, even though he wasn't perfect, he was an absolute fighter to the death. He cut off Malchus's ear. I'd rather be Peter. So, look, you got to choose. You want Frank to be a coward or Frank to be a bum? Yeah, I know. I hit these cunts. Excuse my language now. I'm getting riled up, but no, I'll defend you. Yeah.
Did you end up watching that stream, Frank?
I can't. I wouldn't know which one it was. If you link it to me, bro, I'll watch it, because that was weeks ago and I missed it. I only heard it in second thing.
Well, I'm on my phone here, and if I try to do anything, it'll knock me out of here. But
no worries, copy, brother.
That was a fun stream.
Stream is going to knock you out.
Excuse me. We've got a Snakey and we've got a Riggsy here.
That was so. If you're going to rewatch any stream, rewatch the SCE stream. That was so fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's the one he was talking about.
How long ago do you think that was, guys?
It was a couple
2 or 3 weeks.
Couple weeks ago.
Okay. Do you remember
what did you name it, Brandon? Did you put a title on it?
Yeah, it's like MGTOW World Tour with SCE, but it's the one that's got the Joker face paint.
I'm putting it in the chat right now.
Oh, thanks,
you slept.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
Is
brother.
Hemi amazing or is Hemi amazing?
Hemi's amazing. But apart from being amazing, he's also amazing. Okay, I've got that.
And I'm cooking dinner at the same time.
All right.
Whoa! Will the fucking
Cutting
wonders
mushrooms.
never cease?
He's
Cutting up
domesticated.
mushrooms as we speak,
Hemi
and doing research work for you guys.
What do you
Do
say?
you need
He's
me
on
to find you a truck stop, Brandon?
If you got a chance.
You're not Brandon.
I watched the stream just after that. After later on, I'll watch the stream. I've got it set up. That's cool.
Yeah. Save the link.
Yeah.
I'm not going to search it again.
No, I got it here, bro. Got it here.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun messing with his number one fan.
So you were there, Agape. What I heard is that someone came in, like Hammerhand comes in, and then Undead Chronic comes in, and then somebody else.
She was impersonating giants in the sphere.
Yeah, okay.
JD Miles.
Yeah, JD Miles, Hammerhand, Sandman. Was it Better Bachelor? Or Sandman was in there.
It was Sandman,
Brandon
Hammerman,
Starstruck.
Sandman, Hammerhand, Chronic, and JD.
Oh, that's right. Frank, you will it'll piss you off, but you'll probably start laughing uncontrollably because I was every time she come in there, I just try to interrupt her and talk over her just to piss her off.
Okay,
It worked.
I'm gonna relish this then, brothers. I've got it set up. That's my next go-to place.
Oh yeah, she turned in from she definitely went into ghetto ratchet mode. She was calling everybody mama of thought, and yeah, it was pretty funny.
In the backstage, I'm going to type in the name of who I think it is. Pretty sure.
It was,
no, I know.
We don't want to feed the troll, but she's to this day still fucking making videos about me. It's so fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's who it was.
Yeah.
Frank, do you know how much I have reacted to her?
0.
That's right.
Yeah. Do you know how much I have, big brother Brandon?
Every day.
Wow. Every time I see the need, bro, I'm gonna look. Pylon, we've got a pylon. Even GM, who is a female, but I want to pile on these motherfuckers who fucking piss me off. God help them if they're in the prisons. God help them if they're in the prisons.
Piss me off, you fucking jerk. You get on my nerves. He's a one ball man with a pecker in his hand.
He's a one ball man and he's off to the rodeo. Al went left, Al went right.
What the hell are you
Come
doing
on,
here?
you fucking dummy, get the right step right. Get off the stage, you goddamn goof, get on.
You
fucking jerk.
Me all. You don't know that song, Frank?
I don't know that song at all.
It's a great fucking song.
Oh, come on then. Sure.
Wait. Here comes Frank with his pecker in his hand. He's a one ball man and he's off to the rodeo.
What is this song? Tell me the song. Oh, look at it.
Hey, Brandon.
It's a little bit left, a little bit right. Come on, you fucking Kiwi, get the right step right. Come off the stage, goddamn goof, get on.
Are you guys doing a song I don't know about? From MGTOW. Is it John Denver? Thank God
No,
it's man.
It's not John Denver.
No.
Listen to me. I don't know this song. Excuse me. Hang on. A cough.
Kush is saying hi again, so he must be off of his plane.
That's a classic.
I don't know this. You guys have to send me the link. That's right. Oh, Kush is back.
Oh, more. My hands are covered in chicken. I'm not touching my phone. You're gonna have to wait.
Oh, what's a little salmonella between friends?
Manila.
Right.
Don't worry, hear me, bro. I cooked last night, just pretty much similar to what you're cooking. I did a chicken, and I'm very anal in the kitchen, like Riggs. I'm anal.
Oh, gross! Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh,
man.
Do not go together.
Fuck, Frank. Anal. Oh, God.
No salmonella, but E. coli.
Yeah.
What's a bit of E. coli between friends, eh? Hey, come on, Rhonda. Oh, Elaine. Good deal, Elaine.
Frank's had dickheads of anal in the kitchen.
Oh,
Dickheads of anal.
Deep inside my kitchen, I've had dickheads inside my kitchen. It's a homely warm. It's a warm, slushy kitchen. Warm sort of place. Kind of like a cave, like a little home away from home, in my kitchen.
Is your kitchen very inviting?
It's very inviting. Decades ago, it wasn't that inviting. It was more closed.
Decades ago.
But as the years went by, the decades went by, it's become much more of an open hearth. So hearth. So.
Oh, dang! Shouldn't be laughing this this much today.
Oh, we should be somber.
Well, it's your Sunday. It's your Sunday, isn't it?
It's my
Oh.
Saturday, and I'm listening to plumbers, Roto-Rooter, all the apartments below me.
All right, on. Flush right now.
Yeah. Well, what pisses me off is the sewer water went into the storage closet that I have in that laundry room, and it got into some boxes of stuff that I've had for many years, and I'm probably going to be throwing it away.
Flush right now and hold your phone up so we can hear their reaction.
I don't think they have any pipes opened up, but I'm just going to let them do their work. That's one job I wouldn't want to. That's one job that they earn their pay. I would not want to be a plumber. Oh man,
Nah.
They make good money.
They do
Yeah,
make good money.
ship flows downhill. Payday on Thursday.
Yes, sir. Man, you must be pretty close to those windmills, Brandon. You can see the shadows coming across the road.
Yeah. They got them all over this motherfucker. I like this old trailer in front of me, though. That's a classic.
It's too bumpy. I can't even see a trailer in front of you.
It is pretty bumpy.
That's a bumpy road. Yeah, been that way for a long time too.
That looks like dickheads of bumpiness.
Oh, Riggs is still in the chat, so let's ask you, Riggsy. Hey, Riggs. By the way, I know you're here. What did you think?
Riggs is supposed to be at work.
Because I'm watching you, Riggs. We're watching you. But you understand the meaning. Because I was on a stream, a rewatch stream of Terrence Pop, and I saw a few things Wrigley said. I saw it Ronan said to him as well. So I'm just watching Riggs. We're always watching. You never get away from us, mate. Come back and haunt you.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
Are you like hyper focused on Riggs? Now wait a minute. Do you feel it being subconscious, maybe?
Now, Indy, I know you have two majors in psychology. I know that. Sometimes I wake up and I want Riggs.
It was a minor. Minor in psychology, not major.
Oh, minor, sorry.
Did Riggs hurt you, Frank?
I think he enticed him.
He certainly imprinted on him.
Yes, imprint.
Alpha widowed.
I don't want to. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I don't get like this much.
Are you feeling a little bit rough, Frank?
Indeed. I don't want to talk about it at the moment, please. I feel a little bit delicate.
If you can't be with the Riggs you want, love the Riggs you're with.
We should do a MGTOW song about Riggs, though. Brandon, that's your next task, sir. You must come up with some lyrics, and we'll come up with a medley.
Sure.
Sure. You ever going to finish your
Want a boba?
like guitar song?
It's all there. It's all recorded on one of the world tours.
I sing.
We've got Rusty singing on there, and I make it tight. I haven't seen Outlaw on the fake book for ages, really. He's keeps to himself a bit, but
You're supposed to send me the recording.
Well, I just trying to do it, but I'll do it. But Brandon,
Motherfucker.
I need your email. I'll send it to your email.
not you. You're not the motherfucker. It
Oh.
was the son of a bitch who cut me
Oh.
off when I was getting ready to pass.
Oh, yep. Okay. This is a two-way, one-way lane, right? Or no, it's
Yeah.
not. Actually.
Now I'm in a no passing zone.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
See,
I'll
Frank,
get that.
we drive on the right side of the road.
Well, the opposite to right is left, not wrong, please, Mr. Agape.
we
The right
we
and the
drive on the
left.
correct. We drive on the correct side of the road, I should say.
Okay. My uncle had a couple of cars, American. He's got everything, got BSAs and Harleys, and not my blood. Well, I love him, but not my blood uncle. But he's a real tough guy. From kind of
How tough is he?
he's as tough as an old leather boot that's been extracted from my anus and then polished and blown with a torch. That's how tough he is.
So, do you keep that boot in your kitchen, Frank?
Well, only on Friday nights.
Well, either Hemi's chopping something or he's got his chihuahuas barking.
Chopping onions.
Onions.
Oh, now he's going to start crying.
Yeah.
No. God, no more tears. There's no tears left.
No more tears. Hemi, you got some bell peppers coming? I know that. You always have.
No more tears.
Berlin.
Boom, 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 boom.
A little bit of Aussie there.
Dum, 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 dum.
I don't even know how to play it, but that was easy.
And that's how we get copyright strikes.
You can't,
No, it's not.
My
No,
finger's
it's
my
got to be
choice.
close.
My finger's my choice. My finger's my choice. So you cannot do that because you can't. They can't do that, brother. They can't do
You
it.
can't call copyright if it doesn't sound like the original song.
How dare you? You suck, you You should just keep cutting, please. Continue with your work. Oh. Yeah.
Well, you were going to pass that little pop-up camper, and then they just disappeared on you, huh?
No, I don't corner very well.
So what did you end up picking up there in Laredo?
Vegetables, fresh vegetables.
Fresh vegetable, not frozen.
Nope, not frozen. I'm keeping them at 50 degrees. So my reefer was just an air conditioner. And then when we get up to a little farther, it's going to be a heater.
Yeah. That ain't no lie. Is it still a 90 degrees where you're at there?
No, it's down to 56.
Oh, wow.
We're in the panhandle now.
Yeah, I'm sitting at a steady 1 degree Fahrenheit.
But isn't this a cool little fucking camper?
It's a pop top, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a pop-up.
Okay.
But I think it's a fucking cool little camper. It's an aristocrat.
Ooh.
It reminds me of a joke.
Yes, the aristocrat joke.
Oh, no, it's not a pop-up. It's just little.
What the hell's going down the side of it? They run into some baling plastic?
No, they have an air conditioner with saran wrap on it.
It's got that Winnebago chieftain style. That's probably from like 68, 69. Like that's vintage, man.
Yeah, it's a cool fucking
I bet
camper.
you it smells vintage too.
Take it off! Take it off!
That's a female, is it? Yeah.
Yes, it is. With nice tits.
Allegedly.
Quit staring at her, Brandon, you creeper.
How dare you, Brandon?
she has the big fucking tattoos on her arms.
Oh,
So even though she drives a truck and has an aristocrat, her her whatchamacallit,
Red flag.
her vajayjay is off limits to all normal men because she's a freaky deaky and probably has had about 10,000 decades in there.
If the aristocrat is rocking, don't come a knocking.
That's right.
It looks like a swamp cooler hanging out the side.
It's just a little. It's just a little bit of old air conditioner. It looks like that thing on the back folds up into a table for having a picnic on too. Which is super fucking cool.
Pliskin says black hole puniti.
Oh, Puniti.
Oh yeah, that's a black hole puniti. She's got to be pushing 40.
Oh yeah, she looked older. Yeah.
Can you imagine how many dickheads she's lived through? She kind of looked like a construction girl, like she should be driving a paver or something.
Yeah, she was wearing the flannel. Maybe she's a lumberjack.
Well, she's a lumberjack and she's okay.
Yep. She sleeps all night and she works all day.
There you go, Frank. You know that song, don't you?
Because she handles wood does not make her a lumberjack.
True.
I actually don't know that song, but I just pulled up the tabs and I thought I'd do it for Snake.
The lumberjack song was a Monty Python skit. Wasn't it Monty Python?
It was Monty Python.
Yeah.
140 in Puniti years, says Snake. 140 in Puniti years. Yeah.
Didn't Jackal have a lumberjack song too?
Yeah, that was I'm Your Lumberjack Baby, and it had the chainsaw going off on it.
Yeah.
Dang, Indy really knows his music. Like old school thrash metal, stuff like that. Glam, all that stuff.
Well, he was a lumberjack until he first saw you.
Oh, yo.
Very good.
Yeah.
Jesse James Dupree.
See, Ozzy Osbourne just came out. Not came out, but he said he's like a bit tired. When I say tired, I mean, who's going running? Yeah, he's a bit tired. Ozzy, it's like finished, done.
Oh, Sharon will convince him that she needs a few more $1 million and kick his ass back out on tour.
Yeah, maybe. Or she'll put his penis in a blender and laugh at it whizzing around and say, and have a laugh. Oh, that thing whizzing around. Oh. Remember The View, guys? You remember that, eh? Here on The View. Bitch. Absolute piece of shit.
So it's not The View, but it's her version of The View.
Yeah.
So that would be the Blender of Oz then?
Oh, look at this fucking simpy motherfucker. His girl is driving his truck. Or maybe that's her truck.
We can't see it. All I see is that camper and then the trailer in front of it. Are they doing a Chinese fire drill, changing drivers?
Oh, he went across the street to go piss.
Are you at a controlled intersection or is it a flagman?
There's a fucking flagman, I think.
All right, you've been sitting there for a while. wonder what that woman's smuggling in that camper in front of you.
Well, it's not Chihuahuas. I've got the fucking angle on that.
Dickhead.
Yeah, dickheads.
Looks like a pretty big ditch digging crew there.
Yep. I didn't even see anybody fucking leaning on a shovel.
Well, there's no women in that construction group.
Maybe, maybe not. Got Mr. Slow here with his fucking face mask on.
You know, at this point in time, you can almost tell how they vote if they're wearing a mask or not.
Okay, fellas, got a new song for our collection. It's called Black Hole Rigs. So, okay, Black Hole Rigs. I know he's listening.
A world premiere of Butthole Rigs.
Something like that. We can do a Black Hole Rigs. In my bum, in these clothes. You know, something like that. We could do that, guys. Where is Riggs? Is he? What is he saying? No, nothing. Yeah, we could do a black hole bum.
Butthole Rigs, won't you come and wash it all away?
Wash away my bum. Wash it all away. We can do this, Brandon. That's a germ. Let's lock that down into the
Black Hole Rigs. Won't you come? Won't you come?
Let's do it. I'm sure he's still here. Hang on, I'll check. Bastard, the bugger. Oh, he's still there. He's
and then Kamala Harris can have a cameo and say, "Don't come, don't come."
How do we play this? Oh, it's on distortion and stuff. That doesn't really exist. Okay, we'll learn it, guys, and we'll Black Hole Rex. He's laughing his head off. Oh dear. Rigsy, jump in. You know the stream link. Hemi Indy's still here, brothers.
Yeah, Andy's around, but he's in a high noise area.
Yeah, I just try to keep muted.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Sorry.
And Hemi's probably wiping his eyes from all the onions he just cut.
Yeah.
I'm wrong, done onions. I'm searing meat.
Searing the meat.
Sear the meat.
So you're playing with your chicken thighs?
Yep, and unlike Frank, he's not anal in the kitchen, though.
No, not at all.
In the kitchen. You know, I was referring to salmonella and egg hygiene, chicken hygiene. You know.
Yeah, right. Sure you were.
Okay. No.
All I heard was you were anal in the kitchen, and that just took me to a dark place.
Wow, you sprung me. You sprung me. How dare you?
Hello?
Yo.
What would you say was the number of windmills down there, Brandon? 10 or 20?
I'd say there's thousands of these motherfuckers. This is T-Boone Pickens country.
New Green Deal. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, are you gonna be able? You're not gonna be able to make it to the steakhouse tonight, are you, Brandon?
No, I will not.
Darn it. Because I really would have liked to seen 2 nights in a row of coming on down your back now, you hear?
I think Kush is doing that, and the meme has got to be you, Agape. It's got to be you, bro. So, and he did it. I wasn't there, but you were there apparently.
Oh yeah, he did it last night, but
he did it nice and slow.
he was he was pretty slow, so there's no mistake in that. That waitress looked at him and he said she smiled.
He smiled.
And then he says, I'll be back in 2 months.
It may lead to face slaps or hookups. Who knows?
That's right. That's right.
Or maybe just a little bit of expectorant in his salad.
It'll be blue and green cheese. Yeah, he's either going to get a special sauce on his steak or he's going to get a phone number.
Yeah. I hope it's not brown sauce either. Like a chocolate. That's terrible.
Oh, there he goes again with the butt play. Frank.
A bit of raisins, Agape. Raisins. These are the raisins.
Peanuts.
The pellet droppings.
Little volcano lava cake for dessert.
It's funny, you know, guys. Back before YouTube, well before them. So we're going early 2000s, around about, maybe 05, 06, 07, 06. We were working at a printing factory. Lots of good brothers. And there was a young fella. See, this guy's like at least 12, 13 years our junior. We looked after him, young fella. He's like probably at that age, 19, 18 or 19. I know he was a bit old. Yeah, 18, 19, 20. And we were in our 30, I think about 30 then. And way back then. And we used to go after work. We finished at 1 a.m. and I lived just around the corner, so we'd cruise there and have some drinks sometimes. He's a young fella. He's got the big, the holes that they have these young fellas in their ears, like a huge big hole, like a Indian, like a African, that shit. And he's like real young fella. And we cruised back home.
And you had him into your kitchen for drinks?
No, oh yeah, actually we did, yeah. Well, into the kitchen we were renting then. I was actually unfortunately at that time pegged down with the bitch, and but yeah, no, we'd cruise back. So 1 a.m. we'd finish work and we'd just like, let's bowl over, and we'd drink, hard all night. But the young fella was not much of a drinker, but me and my pirate friend, a brother of ours, he actually watches. He's the only person who knows who I am on here. In not real life, because this is real life, but anyway, he knows you guys. You guys have seen him on cam once, very briefly, when I was doing something in a panel. Anyway, he said, hey, not hey, because he's not a hard man. He was like, hey, have you guys seen Goatsy? And we're like, what the fuck's Goatsy? And we're merry by this time. We're all smiles and stuff like that. And so we jumped on the computer. It was a desktop, the desktop computer. And this old bastard, like old, he might probably dead by now. And his asshole, honestly, I kid you not, is like huge. I was like, what the fuck are you showing us, this young Chris? And it's just, his name was Goatsy because his asshole, and there's like pictures and pictures of his asshole. Well, this is back in, this is 15 plus years ago, easy. Yeah, more than that. And his name's Goatsy. So I don't know if he's still on, but all he does is he used to post pics of his arsehole, and his arsehole was big enough to have a baby come out of it. I'm not kidding. Goatsy. And he was a legend.
So you took a young man,
No,
you took a young man, got him drunk, and showed him pictures of old men's assholes to see what his reaction would be before, you just sort of, feeling out the waters or something?
He wanted it. He wanted it. The young man wanted to know.
Oh,
No,
he
told us
wanted it.
about
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And then so
Sure he did.
after that, we tried to make a website. We were all drinking, and we tried to make all these websites. So we started commenting. This is well before, like, you know, any like, this is the dinosaur days of the internet. So we made these websites, and we just got pissed. But it was good. It was good. But yeah, his name was Goatsy. I'll have a look and see if he's around. But Google probably won't turn him up. Hang on a sec. I'll have a look. Google Goatsy. Goatsy. Honestly, it is Goatsy. It won't come up. Oh, hang on. Yeah, here we go. Urban Dictionary. First thing that pops up. Goatsy. Urban Dictionary. A person who has stretched their ass so wide that they may fit various. Okay. That they may fit various objects into it, i.e., a milk carton, bottles, rocket, cell phone. And then here's the expression: that goatsy man just farted sprockets. So there you go. That's the Urban Dictionary definition of goatsy.
Urban Dictionary New Zealand version.
No, it's just the Google, brother, Emmy. The Google version is goatsy. Yeah. So, but it was the young fella, Chris. I mean, here's a story, and I can't really dox him because no one really knows. None of my bros. I mean, except for my one bro. He said, "Oh yeah, bro." I mean, he's a real. Was he a millennial or a Gen Z? He was a millennial, very late, late millennial. So that's where he was. I mean, these days he's about 32, maybe about 33, 34. He's a lovely chap, a good chap, good young fella. We used to, the fucking stories I could tell you, fellas, bro. But no, he said, "Oh, bro, we went to the beach, you know, and we have lovely beaches in New Zealand, like America as well, Florida and all that. We've got some lovely stuff. Australia has lovely, all of, but they went to the beach, and him and his mates, but he was with some no good sort of mates, and they somehow broke into someone's house, and I mean, they're not gangsters, you know, but they did some gangster stuff, but they're not gangsters, and they broke into this house, and they just like did everything. They left shits all over the place, and then they took all these photos of it, you know, cell phones at that time took photos, and they got the maybe I don't know the whole story. They got the people's toothbrushes, and they like put shit on them, and then they cleaned it all up, and they left the photos there. Afterwards, the people had come home. I don't know what the hell they were doing. Just fucking notices, it. But you know, those guys would get real telling off from their elders. You know. But you know, like pictures
They were
of like
dickheads.
they were
Not
dickheads.
decades.
Dickheads ahead of their time. They were, yeah. No. But me and my bro Mecca, you guys would love my brother. He's been through a lot, but I wouldn't say that front stage. Backstage, we can talk about shit like that, but can't say front stage. He might even watch this, you know, my brother. So yeah, he's the only dude that knows about my channel. Not that I give a fuck, but I mean, yes, I always couch my words carefully front stage. But, where are we now, Brandon, brother? Sorry, I talk too much. Bloody hell.
Here we go.
Let's do this. So I see you there, Brandon. You're in your yellow shirt, your cover overalls. It's an hour and 8 minutes long. I'll watch that later on. And how long ago was that? That was 3 weeks ago. Okay. I'll have a look at that later. Is Agape, you still here, brother? Hemi's cooking. Indy working.
No, Hemi's cooking. I'm working.
You're working.
I'm still here.
Right. All right.
Still hearing me.
Then I guess, Hemi, you're going to do the meat, cook the meat up first, and you've already done the prep with the onions and mushrooms and shit, all the veggies.
They're for the sauce.
Sorry, brother. Yep.
Yep, the mushrooms and the mushrooms, the onions are for the sauce.
Right. Yep. That's the one, brother.
So I sear my meat, then I pull my meat in, set it aside, make the sauce, then transfer the meat back in.
All right. So you have two separate cooks, like you're cooking the meat and the veggies separate, and then you add them together with the sauce, brother.
You got it.
Choice, brother.
Do you got to simmer all that together, or simmer the sauce prior to the meat going in?
Simmer the sauce before I return the chicken to the pan. It's garlic Parmesan cream sauce.
Nice.
Yeah. Should be good.
So like a chicken cheese dish with the veggies.
No cheese. Well, yeah, the Parmesan cheese, but it kind of reminds you of like putting cream and mushroom soup on chicken, you know?
Oh yeah, nice, yeah.
Like that, you know?
How do you dice the mushrooms in that one, Hemi? Like just
it calls for just slice. So
Yep.
thinly sliced.
Hemi's almost done with his cream of some young guy.
Cream of some young guy? Hey, why you make fun of me, huh? You, eh?
I kill you right now.
I kill your whole family. I kill your mother. I kill your father. Fuck you, big boy, okay?
Oh, yeah. That's I subscribed to his channel. He's very funny voice actor too, that dude. What's it called?
I need to talk to somebody.
That's right, pranks. Something pranks. I love that shit.
Did you make a wrong turn and flipping around there, Brandon?
Yes, I did. I missed my turn.
Oh, I was down there in the room looking at all the damage from the sewer. The plumbers have just left the building. So apparently it's fixed.
But
maybe I should go drop a big deuce and see if it ends up in the laundry room.
So how much of your shit got trashed?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a box down there with a bunch of stuff in it, and the cardboard's wet to the top of the box now. And when I looked at it a couple hours ago, it was at the bottom, so it is soaked in there. So I don't know. I grabbed a photo album that was in there, and then it unfortunately had a picture of my great grandmother who has passed away in 2020, and my first ex-wife. I'm gonna have to get some Mr. Yuck stickers and put them over her face.
Mr. Yuck.
Hey, Gape, brother, you talk to your landlord about compensation for that shit? It's just their dime.
No, I don't know what's going to happen, but
yeah. How do you put a value on those things?
Yeah. Some of it's stuff that's not worth anything, but some of it might be. I haven't dug into the bottom of that box in a long time. I really don't know exactly what's in there, but that's all right.
Just play the best you've got, mate. Just say, look, hey, this is valuables that I've got. These are sentimental worth. Look,
it was all gold bullion and gold coins, and I had to throw them away.
Well, you should say, I don't know. Try and get something out of them if you can, bro. If it's profitable for you.
Yeah. There's some books and stuff that I collected over the years, that different stuff. But I don't know. I'll have to go through it. I'm not going to go fishing through that wet box right now. I'll just let it sit there and dry out, and then just pick the whole box up and throw it away.
Fishing
sound
in a
like
wet box.
that's
Fishing in
pure
the wet
MGTOW.
box.
Pure MGTOW. That's pure MGTOW. Lot knowledge and lore. Pure MGTOW. Hey, brother, your great grandmother passed away. Not to you don't have to say anything personally, but 2020, your great grandmother, and I know you're nearing 50 or about 50ish.
Yeah,
Oh,
my great grandmother passed away in 2020. No,
how
I'm
old is
sorry,
she?
not 2020, 2000. She's 20,
Oh,
23 years ago. She was 93 when she passed away in the year
right.
2000.
I was about to say then 2020 be
Yeah.
113. You know,
No,
with all
my grandmother, her daughter is 93 now.
wow. Well, obviously you've struck the life the jackpot of long life, brother.
At least
Agape.
on my mom's side, they
Yeah.
my grandmother is the age that her mother died at 93, and she's still going pretty good. So
Wow.
still lives
That's
at home.
yeah. Genetic lottery there. Agape, brother. Agape, brother. Yep.
Hi.
Well, I think I'm going to go take a shower. I've been holding off all day because I didn't want to
Yep.
jeopardize and flood anything, but it was on the other side of the building apparently.
No worries, brother. Got your
So
sigils locked in. Your symbols
I
are all
will,
here. Agape.
I will talk to you gentlemen later.
Okay,
I'm going to
brother.
go wash the stank off of me.
You be safe, bro. Got your symbols there. Riggs just JR's here.
Out, damn spot.
We'll talk to you guys later.
Okay,
Later,
take
Abe.
care.
Later, Agape.
Bless you, brother. Bless you. JR's here. Maybe we
Good.
should we'll find someone to
That
beat
means
up.
if
Oh, man.
if JR's here, that means the llamas are safe.
The llamas are safe. We got JR as a dog. Always got our attack dog here. That's JR's symbol. There we go, JR. Symbols. I remember Bob. He he timed me out once. I forget where it was. Maybe I don't know. He's always timing people. He does. I love it though. Riggsy too. So, yep. Indy's working, so that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I've got it all lined up, bro. What to successful endeavors stream 3 weeks ago, 152 views. There's Brandon sitting in a. Looks like you're sitting in a house, bro. Maybe it's your home. I've got to give some likes here. So there we go. Rusty's there. There. Agape's there. Primo living. BC. I'm just liking all of the shit. Comments and shit. Yeah, Primo's got that. There's a push. Darth Zadek. Decades. Jeff Hook. I don't know who he is. He's asking. Oh, so it could be a troll as well. I don't know. Is successful endeavors of the Jewish persuasion. Am I allowed to ask that? That's the next thing I've lined up there, brother. Aaron Cleary is streaming at the moment, I think. Not sure. What do you think about you ever follow Aaron Cleary, bro, Brendan? Much?
No, not much. But when they asked about whether SCE was Jewish, I had to ask, or had to make it sound stupid. And I did a good job of that.
Okay. I see 6 replies, so I'll expand them. And excuse me for coughing. Hang on. Okay. Now, so Jeff Hook. 6 replies. And you replied, I have no idea what religion SC is. Why would that make any difference? Okay. And then Jeff replies, I thought you'd see. This is always I can Brandon, sometimes you can, after years and years of decades, after decades of thing. You can, when you're kind of being played. That's why sometimes I raise an eyebrow. See, there's 6 replies, but it's only opened 3. 6 replies. I only see 3. I thought you were red pill. My mistake. That's to me. It's a bit of a backhanded. And then you replied, okay. I see you were too much of a coward. I see what you've done there, Brandon. Good stuff. I see you're too much of a coward to answer the question. I thought you had a pair of balls. My mistake. That's coming from True Blood himself. So very good, sir.
Where's this dialogue from?
This is for Hemi. This is from now Hemi. See, this is something I only found out about a day ago too. So SC had a conversation with Brandon on Brandon's screen. Have you heard of that? Yeah. So it's from that one, bro.
Oh, okay.
MGTOW World
Oh,
Tour.
you're reading the live chat or something?
No. I'm reading the comments on
Oh,
channel.
okay.
Yeah, on that stream. So Jeff Hook. I mean, these guys make up so many bloody handles and monikers. It's not funny. That shows you that there's something mentally wrong there. They're internet trolls. And that's a part of the dark tribe itself. Something wrong with them all. That's all right. Yeah. I might as well leave a comment. Nah, there's no point. It's 3 weeks old now. Or will they keep trolling? But maybe they will. Actually, if I respond to Jeff, I might as well respond to Jeff. I'll say something silly. I'll ask him if he's anti-Semite. Yeah, I just say you don't like the Jews, sir. Jews? How dare you? And then how dare you with a Greta. There you go. I put a capital for Jews. These are trolls, eh? I have yet to watch this. I'll watch it. I might even comment on it. Yeah, that's left on Brandon's screen. There you go. Yeah, okay, so JR's exactly on point. Yeah. I'll watch that stream. The other guy, JR, it's Hemi Full Speed. So, yeah, he's cooking and he's making dinner. So, yeah. Indy's here, but he's working. So he's got half an eye on things. And, yeah. It's Friday here. It's Friday after lunch. So it's going to storm and rain. And, come on, bro. Come on, brother. Yep. Thursday in the States, brother. JR, yep. Just JR. You think you love the chili peppers. So you like a lot of stuff. Let's try and think of a song. I'll try and play a song for you. I mean, what's Brandon up to? Brandon's just driving. He's doing the road. I'll try and play us some songs if you want. Can't be copyrighted because it's my fingers. So it's impossible to do that. So I'll think of something. Yeah, I got to go soon. I'll pop out again briefly before the idiots. Hey guys in the chat. Oh, hang on, bro. I can. And there is a link here too, bro. If you need it. There we go. Just for anyone who wants to come in, but I'll play. Yeah, I'm gonna go and get some. It's Friday, being Friday, I'll go and get something for tonight so I can drink. Might get 2 bottles of port, I reckon. Some wine, and I cooked last night, so Might get takeaways tonight. Let's have a look. JR, brother, let's do some songs for you. I'm the most hated here, Frank. It is what it is. No, JR, you're not. You're not. For our enemies, yeah. Yeah, enemies will, but you know, bro. No, you know. JR, what's the song, brother? Don't worry, brother. Those struggles will go away. Name the song, brother JR.
Riggs has got a dirty butthole.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, Dougie's here.
Every day he washes it, but it never comes clean.
Ding.
He uses bristles and all sorts of soap, but the cats run and scream. 'Cause Rick's butt is rotten, rotten to the core, and there's nothing he can do about it because his ass is whore.
More. Okay. Now that's okay. One of the first songs I learned when I was a okay. There is a okay, right. House of the Rising Sun, then Brandon.
Okay.
Dougie's here too, bro. He's and Dougie, that song is called My Friends for JR and all of yous. Here's the my friend. Oh.
Go do House of the Rising Sun.
Okay, yeah, I will. Yeah, okay, let's see. Hang on, how did so I have to remember how.
As in New Orleans, they call the rising sun. It's been the ruin of many a poor Riggs, and God, I know he had fun. His mama was a tailor, sewed his new blue jeans. His father was a gambling man down in New Orleans.
Something like that. Okay, we'll work on that. We've got another one there.
Yeah.
Riggs, when you call his name, it's
There
uncanny.
is a house in New Orleans. I have to get you to change the key for me, though.
Am I right here? No, I'm wrong. Somehow I'm wrong, but I'll have a look at the original tabs, and we'll work on that then. Okay, House of Riggs of the Rising Bum.
Right, Riggs of the Rising Bum.
Riggs of the Rising Bum. Okay, hang on. And this is Riggs's comment. Dougie's cracking up. Hang on.
There is
good to see you too,
house in South Dakota. No, there is a house in Nebraska.
I'll work on that. Yeah, just get it down pat. And it's House Rigs of the Rising Bomb. I'm gonna read his comment now, Brandon, because you can't read, so I'll do the reading for you when Hemi's cooking, and so I'll take side saddle here. And Riggs says Frank's kitchen floor is like the inside of a fleshlight.
Oh God!
So then
hang on a second, Frank. I would like to introduce you to the rodent of world renown, the golden voice from St. Louis, the one and only Dr. Ginger Hamster, the Ginger Assassin, coming to us live from the bottom of a beer can.
That probably sounds like it too. I couldn't get my friggin' audio to work, guys. Sorry about that. I got my headset on, but I might switch.
Jimmy.
All my drivers and shit just went away. It's like everything failed at once. Both my guitar. Remember we were playing the other day, Frank?
Yeah.
My guitar freaking cord was broken, and so I went and got another one, and that one's broken. So I can't. What the hell?
God.
Oh my God. Just my luck, I guess. Good luck to me, anyway. I'm sorry. Go ahead and play your beautiful song there.
I'm just putting in all of the symbols. All the symbols means great respect from all of the brothers. I gotta pray for a hamster there, and we've got that all done. And okay, that's all done in the chat. Oh, okay. Well, Jimmy, so you've got a 5-string bass. I'm sorry. No, yeah. Was it Bob? No, you've got a 5-string bass, but you
and he's got a 5-string bass because he's an overachiever.
Yes. Steve Vai had a 7-string guitar. That was something that I think it was Steve Vai first I heard of that. Was it Steve Vai?
The more strings, the better, is what I've heard.
Yeah. Got that extra go-to.
Tom Petty had a 12-string guitar.
Yes. Probably Rickenbacker.
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Yes, we can.
This should be the good mic. The other one, I don't know what the hell happened. Everything got screwed. But anyway, sorry, Frank, go ahead.
No, sounds good, sir. Sounds good. How are you doing, sir? You work at
I was just getting a little bit upset here because nothing was working. And I think what happened was Skype was on for some reason, and it took control of the microphone, and it wouldn't let me go in the StreamYard. So
fucking Skype.
Piss me off, you effing jerk. Get on my nerves. Here comes Johnny with his pecker in his hand. He's a one-ball man.
He's a one-ball man, and he's off to the rodeo.
I can't believe you don't know that, Frank. Jeez.
I don't know that. I keep thinking, thank God I'm a country boy.
Oh, well, that works too. Yeah. John Denver. Mm-hmm.
Denver.
So how are you guys doing, Brandon? You've been on the road for 11 hours and 45 minutes.
Woohoo!
Sunny Beaches. Where you at? North Texas?
I am I just left Sweetwater.
Okay.
And I'm heading west on 84.
Sweetwater. Jeez. You got a ways to go. Where the hell are you going?
Denver.
Oh, gee, really? Oh, you better get some heat for those veggies.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Now, who was on? Was it which MGTOW brother was on earlier? Who's in Denver?
I don't know.
Agape.
Oh, yeah, Mouth. Okay.
Yeah. Mouth doesn't live in Denver, but he drives there because he lives so far away from anywhere that
you have to drive to get in. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was just going to mention to him and you. We had tornadoes go through here yesterday.
Excellent.
So it was like 75 degrees yesterday in February, for God's sake. So in Denver, it's like -10. So it's like, okay. Right now, I'm not missing that. That's cold.
So you're all safe, hamster? You're all safe?
Yeah, we didn't get any tornado. It was just the what we like to call it when I was on the radio is they were having a stormgasm. They just, oh my God, there's a tornado. Oh my God. And the weather people just lose their shit. I mean, it's their job. I get it. But geez, nothing happened. Fortunately, nobody got hurt. No damage. Nothing like that.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Because I mean, I think it was last spring where one of the Amazon locations out in Illinois, just east of St. Louis, got ripped apart. I think some people got killed actually with a tornado.
No, that's no good. No good. Yeah.
Hey,
anyway.
Tim Elgato.
And
Raw's back. Nope, that's Russ Shackelford. My bad.
Oh, Russ is a good
Rusty.
man. He's a good one. Oh, Russ.
Now,
He's a
doesn't
good
Russ have the perfect porn name? Russ Shackelford.
Yes. And for certain forms of corn, yeah, hey, I got my shackles, baby. How you doing? God, I'm terrible. I know.
Oh, Kutcher's back too.
Oh, geez. These guys are in the chat. I'm going to have to sign in because I was getting all worked up over here, guys. I couldn't get the audio to work, and I'm like, wait a minute. I designed this shit. What do you mean I can't get the audio to work? Effing drivers. All right.
Hey, are you talking about me?
No, stupid drivers in Windows. Just
in Windows. Okay.
Yeah, I think I turned on my. Another thing that happens too is if you, at least on this computer, if you turn on the mixing board at the same time as the USB thing is on, everything just gets fucked up. Bad. So I think I might have done that yesterday, but oh well. It's better now. Everybody's happy.
Hey, Hemi 4-speed. Hemi 4-speed.
Hemi.
We've lost our navigator.
Oh no! What are we gonna do?
Well, you don't have Trucker Pass or Trucker Path. Sorry.
No, I don't.
But I appreciate the offer. Did we lose Frank?
I don't know. I don't hear him.
That would be a tragedy because, if you don't hear him, he's not saying anything.
Well, a welcome relief if you don't hear. No, I'm here. I'm just doing the sigils.
We weren't going to say
he is here. Okay.
No, I'm just doing the sigils for the brothers in here. We got Kush back. Tim Algato's here, and Russ Shackelford.
And Moki Alex is back.
Moki here? Oh, yes, Moki, yeah.
Kush made it back from Chicago through all the weather. That's good. Good.
Yeah. What have we got here? Tim.
Yeah, he was delayed last night because of the weather.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, Chicago is the worst place you want to be at an airport if there's weather because everything in the country F's it up. Everything. Because they take care of the whole middle part of the country in Chicago. Trust me, I've spent many hours sitting in Chicago because the planes are delayed. It sucks.
Been there, done that.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy, are you got a bit of Guinness there, brother, or you just water?
Just water. I gotta
Okay.
I gotta still do some work. I just wanted to pop in.
Water.
I was gonna come in and say hi, and it's like it took me an hour and a half to get the fucking microphone to work.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh God. Yeah, it happens.
Yes, sir. Kush is saying he's going to be in Nashville next year.
Nashville, yeah.
Nashville, yeah.
I like
Exhausting
Nashville.
trip.
It was next month, isn't it?
Oh, year or month, Kush? Next year or next month? Tennessee, is it Nashville, Tennessee?
Nashville, Tennessee, yeah. Nashville's a nice town. It's a cool place.
Tennessee. Ain't no place I'd rather be.
Next week, Hamster. Next week he's going to be.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Baby, won't you carry me back to Tennessee?
Riggs wants, yeah. And Russ says it looks boring. That's why we're here for the drive, brother. 'Cause,
Where do you think you're going to stop True Blood? Because I've been on this exact route, by the way. I thought it was kind of fun, but yeah, it took 84 down to I don't know where the hell it was, and then branched off to go to Austin on my way from Colorado. Yeah. Where are you going? Lubbock?
I'm going to Denver.
Well, I know. Where are you going to stop, though?
I don't know. I've got an hour and 32 minutes left. So pretty much the next place I find.
Because I know there's a truck stop north of Lubbock. But I took a nap there once. It was pretty good. Of course, I wasn't driving a truck. It was obviously. Yep. Now you get into the oil country. Oh.
This is cotton country, baby.
Well, but the oil is coming up shortly.
Yeah.
If you get around Lubbock, then you can. Smells like money. Oh yeah.
All the way from Lubbock to Amarillo, it's all oil.
Oh.
Oh,
I stayed in a town called Dumbass one night. Dumbass, Texas. That was fun.
Hang on. Russ has a joke for Brandon.
Let's hear it.
Okay. Russ says, do you know why there are no prostitutes in Tennessee?
I don't know why.
Lies. They are all volunteers in Tennessee.
Oh, that's a fucking good one.
Uh-oh.
It's a good one. I need my glasses. Riggs is complaining about the Windows software. There's different systems. 98 and 95. Bring back XP. Was it XP you said there, Riggsy? Bring back XP.
XP's all right.
Yeah. XP, yeah. James would know a lot about this stuff.
Oh, just a bit. I have Windows 11 on my laptop. It's all right. Yeah. It's fine. Riggs, I think, is one of those geeks. He's doing Linux. He's doing all that kind of shit.
He's such a geek. I mean, how could you not get more geek than Riggs? I mean, we've got
geez, I can write my own drivers and shit. And oh my god, it's so great. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, everybody has their thing. I had a Linux laptop once, and it's like I don't know if you ever played with it, but you have to go in and enable everything.
Frank plays with it all the time.
Riggs plays with it all the time. I second that motion. Bell motion. Sorry.
Kush says he had to go out of Midway. Midway's all right though. It's in a smaller airport. O'Hare's fucking huge.